Thanks.
Fools! How's it going? It's finally time. It's Delta Day. It's good to be back. I'm surprised that I'm feeling as good as I'm feeling, because I only got a few hours sleep last night. I think I must have got like 4 hours.
Thanks.
4 hours max, I would say. But yeah, hopefully I don't crash in a couple of hours. Hopefully I can stay energized for a while at least. Give me a second here.
Thanks. Thanks.
Oh boy! Hold on, let me just get set up, get comfortable. Who do I need to thank? Pepsi, thank you for the Prime sub. Big John, thank you for the 8. Caboose with the 3, thank you. Rai T Young, thank you for the 8. Megalomane with the 18. Frost Cup, thank you for the Prime. Who else? Popo, Twix, Blackstan Marsh, Ghosty with the 66. 13. Spray paint. Oh my god, Spray Paint affiliate
Thanks.
donated for the end fight last night. Thinking I was live. Maybe it was a joke. 5 hours ago, Spray Paint affiliate, $5, fight. Silver Sam with the 3. Solid as Ace, good to see you, man. Thank you for the 30.
Thanks.
Welcome back, everyone. Freakzilla, thank you. The big year, Freakzilla, thank you, thank you. Bad Humans, what's up? Oh my god, it's time. It's time. Hold on a second. Let's do it. All right, man. Let's see what all the fuss is about. Wow, look at this. New menus with the same old MGS3 aesthetic. Language display. Whoa. English. Ooh, English or Japanese. Nice. So we'll be able to do Japanese playthroughs with English subtitles. Very nice. We'll go English for our first playthrough. Even if I will find it strange listening to these old voices come out of new faces. Come out of new mouths. Proceed with these settings. Yes. Performance or quality? Yeah, performance. Brightness, high dynamic range. Yeah. Yeah, that's fine. Oh, I just got a flashback. I had a weird dream last night. I found out that someone worked for Konami in my dream. Was it someone from the chat? Oh, I had a Metal Gear dream last night. I just can't remember what it was. It involved someone... It involved me discovering that someone secretly worked for Konami. Ah, shit. Okay, look at this. Whoa! Hold on, hold on. No classic menu, no camo. But I can fuck around a bit with buttons. The only thing I can do is zoom in with R2. No fancy CQC animations? Oh! Okay, clicking L3 does something. Clicking L3 goes through the different visual filters that you have as options, I guess.
Thanks.
Okay, anything else? Oh, fuck.
Thanks.
White tuxedo. Oh, yes. Pre-order bonuses. We get an alternate tuxedo if you pre-order. Glasses face paint. Available after retrieving your backpack. Okay. Rico with the 46. Thank you very much. Weserich, if that's how I say your name, thank you for the prime. Pit Cam, thank you for the sub. Luke, thank you for the $5 fight. And PS, change the title. Oh, right. Yeah. Hold on a second. Sunglasses face paint. Peace Walker battle dress. Okay, yeah, I did know about some of these new additions. Peace Walker sneaking suit. It's gonna feel weird running around with that suit in MGS3. Naked woodland, naked ammunition belt. Go full Murica. The crocodile suit. Okay, I wonder will we be able to do new stuff acting as a crocodile with this. Keratan mask, Gakko mask, crocodile cap one-eyed. Nice, okay. Snake versus monkey available from the get-go. Question mark, question mark, question mark. That image, that blurred image in the background is Snake waking up from the nightmare, I think. Looking at his hands. I think. Maybe you can play the nightmare separately here. Maybe it's Secret Theater. HD Collection Manual. Use some of the story and artwork pages from the instruction manual included with the HD collection. Okay. Records and titles. Cool, okay. Food collection. Camouflage collection. Alright, Secret Theater is here. Okay.
Thanks.
So I guess this is gonna be the nightmare by the looks of it. One second. Let me just change my title here.
Thanks.
Thanks. Kana, thank you for the 2. Agnew, thank you for the 39. How's it going, everyone? We're about to get started here. Mel Gibson fan with the 5-pack. Thank you. Enjoy. Whoever got a free sub. Cheers, Mel Gibson. Mango, Pretty Vacant, Agnew, Kana. And yeah, I guess we'll do donations for the end. Luke just donated $5 to fight. So I guess I'll stick that up during the intro. Okay, let's do it. Let's get into it, shall we? Oh, dear Jesus. Wow. Look at all these new options. Okay, well, we know what DRK is going to be choosing for his first playthrough. What do we get if we pick MGS5? Face, national flags. Do we get new national flags? Okay. Peace Walker. Banana uniform. Nice. Peace Walker with its banana gun. I like MGS4. Additional equipment. Face green, face brown. How does this relate to MGS4? How brown the game is? Uniform Flecktarn. Uniform Desert Tiger for MGS2. Okay, but maybe there isn't supposed to be much logic to this. Uniform Desert Tiger for MGS2? The mummy uniform for MGS. Because it's so old. Because MGS1 is so old. Oh, wait, no. This is playing MGS for the first time. I like everything in the MGS series. The grenade uniform, if we pick that one. I think I'm going to choose MGS2. I want to see if it starts with the Raiden mask, the Rykov mask. Play style. I want to play with modern action game controls. Freely movable third-person camera. Move and fire weapons simultaneously with the over-the-shoulder perspective. Legacy style. Uses an overhead camera. Aiming is done in first-person view. I'm assuming I can switch on the fly as well, right? The visuals here looks like it has the classic filter as well. I'm gonna go for new. I'll start with new anyway. I want to see the new game that they've created. Oh! Okay, European Extreme is locked. Snake's starting life gauge is 2 times larger. Greatly reduced attack power, detection, easy gun. Yeah. Snake's starting life gauge is 2/3 its normal size. Enemy soldiers have greatly increased attack power. The highest achievable title is Foxhound. The following sensor items are not available, right? We'll go for extreme. Display all in-game tips. Ugh. That looks wrong. These kinds of prompts, these kinds of pop-ups in MGS3? Lord, no. Hide tips. Hide all tips. Okay, we ready to go? Nah, I'm okay with turning all that shit off. Let's do it.
After the end of World War II, the world was split into two, East and West. This marked the beginning of the era called the Cold War.
Whoa, wind sounds. New wind sounds. Based on Metal Gear Solid 3. A Hideo Kojima game?
Thanks.
No? Based on a Hideo Kojima game?
5,000 feet.
Approaching Soviet airspace.
20 minutes to drop off.
Commencing internal depressurization. Equipment check. Arm main parachute.
All right. You ready to go?
Drop zone still showing a high pressure mass. Cav okay.
Good. We've got high visibility.
The ghost of Hideo Kojima.
Put out that cigar.
There's the mask.
Connecting oxygen hose to interior connector. Put on your mask.
Ooh.
Does this panty waste know what he's doing?
Approaching release point.
10 minutes to drop off.
Hey, are you deaf?
He said put out the cigar and put on your mask.
Those gloves.
Depressurization complete.
Checking oxygen supply.
6 minutes to drop off. Opening rear hatch.
Sunrise.
This is looking much nicer on my screen than it was in trailers.
External temperature minus 46 degrees Celsius. 2 minutes to drop off. Stand up.
You'll be falling at 130 miles per hour. Try not to get frostbite from the wind chill.
1 minute to drop off. Move to the rear.
Activate the alarm bottle.
This is one for the history books. The world's first Halo jump.
10 seconds to drop off.
It's
Stand
weird
by.
seeing these new models, though.
Status okay. All green.
Is that Zero an imposter?
Prepare for drop-off.
Is that really Zero?
5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Spread your wings.
And fly. God be with you.
Whoa, look at those clouds!
Jack, I've got some important news. The head of the CIA has finally given us the green light for the virtuous mission.
Virtual mission?
No,
Thanks.
the virtuous mission. The future of our Fox unit depends on it. If it succeeds, we'll be officially organized into a unit.
We didn't have any subtitle
Virtuous
options
mission.
during the intro.
Sounds like some kind of initiation ritual.
I'll turn them on when we get into the
Don't get
game.
cocky, this isn't a training op.
Right. So what exactly
thanks.
is this wonderful mission?
Well, about 2 years ago, a certain Soviet scientist requested asylum in the West through one of our moles. His name is Nikolai Stepanovich Sokolov. He's head of
Thanks.
the OKB 754 Design Bureau, one of the Soviets'
thanks.
top-secret weapon research facilities, and the East's foremost expert on weapons development.
Sokolov. Isn't he that famous rocket scientist?
The very same. On April the 12th, 1961, the Soviets achieved the first manned spaceflight in history.
The Earth was blue, but there was no God.
Well spoken. The rocket that carried Yuri Gagarin into orbit was the A-1, known as the Vostok rocket. Sokolov is said to be the man most responsible for the multi-engine cluster used in that rocket. After Gagarin's flight, Sokolov left rocket development to become the head of the newly established Design Bureau.
From a lowly technician to head of a design bureau, that's quite a success story. So why do you want to defect?
It seems he'd become afraid of his own creations.
Afraid.
Call it a crisis of conscience.
And for that, he left his country and his family behind and went over the fence?
Not exactly. One of his conditions was that his family was also to be taken safely to the West. For used a mole to get the family out first and succeeded in sneaking Sokolov over the Berlin Wall shortly afterwards. I was the one who conducted the operation.
The security on the eastern side was still full of holes back then. Then what?
We got Sokolov over in one piece, but the whole ordeal had left him exhausted, and we checked him into a hospital in West Berlin. It took him 2 weeks and more than 600 miles to get from the research facility in the Soviet Union to Berlin. He was in no condition to say anything coherent. And it was only a week later that we had something much bigger on our hands.
The Cuban Missile Crisis.
October the 16th, 1962, President Kennedy received word
I'm
that the
assuming I
Soviets
can
were in the
pause
process of
scenes
deploying
in this.
intermediate-range ballistic missiles in Cuba. The president demanded that the
But
Soviets
yeah, I'll wait
dismantle
until I'm
the
in
missile.
gameplay and then I'll turn on the
At that time,
subtitles.
he announced a naval blockade to prevent further missile shipments from reaching Cuba. But the Soviets didn't back down, instead placing their armed forces on secondary alert. Soviet transport ships carrying missiles continued on course towards Cuba. US and Soviet forces went on alert for an all-out nuclear war. Frantic negotiations were conducted through the UN's Emergency Security Council and unofficial channels to end the hair-trigger standoff. Finally, on October the 28th, the Soviet Union agreed to remove its missiles from Cuba, and so the world avoided a nuclear holocaust. But in order to get the Soviets to pull their missiles out,
Okay. Whoa. Pausing cutscenes. Crazy. Crazy. Subtitles on. Text size small. Speaker name off. In-game. Yeah, okay, that should do.
we had to make a deal.
You mean the one where the U.S. agreed to remove its IRB?
Okay, I guess we'll have to wait until the next scene.
Guns from Turkey.
No. The Jupiter IRBMs deployed in Turkey were obsolete, and we were going to get rid of them anyway. They had no strategic value whatsoever to either the US or the Russians. The Turkey deal was a ruse, a cover story that was fed.
Game
to
is
other
already
intelligence
broken.
agencies
Send it
around the
back.
world.
So what did the Russians really want?
Sokolov. They wanted us to return Sokolov.
You mean the Soviets pulled out of Cuba just to get their hands on Sokolov?
That's right.
What the hell was he working on?
At the time, we had no idea. We were running out of time. It was either give up Sokolov or risk full-scale nuclear war. In the end, we had no choice. President Kennedy gave in to Khrushchev's demand. The next day, I got Sokolov out of the hospital, handing him over to agents on the eastern side. Sokolov kept on screaming, "Save me," until he disappeared from my sight. Then, a month ago, we received some new information from one of our moles.
About Sokolov?
Yes. He was taken back to the research facility and forced to continue working on the weapon in question under KGB supervision. What's more, it's on the verge of completion.
So what kind of weapon is it? Something to do with space rockets?
No, missiles.
Same technology.
I guess you're right. We don't know the details, but it appears to be a new kind of nuclear device. For half a year now, the Soviets have been conducting frequent nuclear tests at Semipalatinsk.
Something to do with the weapon, I assume.
We're talking about a secret weapon so big that Khrushchev was ready to pull out of Cuba to get it back.
Is Sokolov still in the facility?
No, according to our intelligence, he's in Selinoyarsk, a place in the mountains about 3 miles to the west that's known as the Virgin Cliffs.
The Virgin Cliffs. Nice name for a virtuous mission.
They moved him there just recently.
Why?
Apparently, they're conducting a field test of the weapon, but it's our best chance to get him back. This mission would never have been possible if he was still in the research facility. This is our last chance. Sokolov must have known that too when he contacted us.
Whoa! Alright, let's see the parachute scene. Look at those clouds! Look at all those thick clouds.
Listen up, Jack. Your mission is to infiltrate Selino Yask in the Soviet mountains, ensure the safety of Sokolov, and bring him back to the West.
All right, we have subtitles.
If we don't get Sokolov back before that weapon is complete, we'll be facing a major crisis. The clock is ticking. Once we've confirmed the rescue of Sokolov, stand by at the recovery point. A recovery balloon will be dropped at that point. Helium will be pumped into the balloon to inflate it. The process takes about 20 minutes. Once it's complete, the gunship's arm will latch onto the balloon and pull it up.
The Fulton surface-to-air recovery system. I'm familiar with the theory.
Take it easy. It's been combat proven.
Do you think Sokolov is up to it?
The shock will be less than during a parachute jump, and the arm can handle up to 500 pounds.
So you're planning on going over the border in a single combat Talon?
She's equipped with two 6-barrel 20mm Vulcan cannons, as well as two 40mm machine guns.
Sounds like she could hold her own against a battalion of tanks.
Even with the fuel in the reserve tank, we're facing a 4-hour time limit. If all goes well, it shouldn't take more than a few hours.
Home in time for dinner.
But if anything goes wrong, you'll be eating dinner, breakfast, and all the rest of your meals in the jungle.
The frames are definitely a bit dodgy. I'm on performance as well. Woo.
Thanks.
Whoa! I like some of the new sounds. The crunch from the branches there. Ooh, very colorful, very saturated. Whoa. Weird. Whoa. Who is this? Who is this alien? Oh, yeah. Just thrown straight into gameplay. Whoa, look. Oh my god. Look at this creature. Yeah, it says Jack above the health bar. When you choose I like MGS2 and you get the mask, it also changes the name above the health bar for this opening sequence. You don't press circle to, or you don't press X to roll? How do I roll? Whoa.
Thanks.
Snake, what's your status? Snake! Snake!
Alright, we get our usual time paradox. The mission failed text. Whoa! That was a very mild gunshot. How is the audio balancing at the moment? I think it was a little bit loud before. I think I might have been getting drowned out. Is the balancing a bit better now? Is it okay? Cheers for all the...
Thanks.
The subs, resubs, everyone. The game could be a bit louder.
Thanks.
Okay, whoa. Yeah, I was really curious how this game was going to control. Yeah, it's, you know, when you saw it in trailers, the movement and the animations looked very MGS5-esque. But it's also not nearly as weighty. Yeah, it's kind of how I expected it to be,
thanks.
where it's like something in between classic MGS3 movement and a weightier kind of MGS5 style movement. It's definitely much faster like this. You can't move like this in MGS5. Ooh, but it's not exactly like the OG either. Okay, this is gonna take some getting used to.
You're already in enemy territory, and somebody might be listening in. From here on out, we'll be using code names to refer to each other. Your code name for this mission will be Naked Snake. I'll be referring to you as Snake from now on. You're not to mention your real name.
Snake?
Oh, you don't like snakes?
What do you mean?
You've eaten one before, haven't you?
Only
It's
Zero
violent.
has the radio filter.
I'm glad to hear that.
I don't know if I'd ever order one in a restaurant, but...
Be careful, you might not have a choice.
What
Okay.
about you, Major? What should I call you?
Let's see. I'll be Tom. Call me Major Tom. Oh, and Snake.
Yeah,
The crew isn't watching anymore. You can take off the disguise now.
good idea. This isn't right. Time for the snake to shed his skin.
Okay, let's see how this scene looks.
Thanks.
This is kind of a weird, surreal scene in the original. Sweat. Okay, that looks sillier somehow. Maybe it's to do with the more detailed looking model and face, the way he moves his head from side to side. It looks weird in the OG too, but the extra detail makes it look even weirder.
Can you hear me, Major Tom? This is Snake. Kept you waiting, huh?
This will be a sneaking mission. You must not be seen by the enemy. You must leave no trace of your presence. Is that clear? This kind of infiltration is the Fox unit's speciality. In other words, weapons and equipment are procured on site. That goes for food as well. You're completely naked, just as your name implies.
Great. Now I see why you asked me if I like snakes. I suppose calling me Snake was your idea of a joke, too.
No, there's a good reason for that. I'll tell you later when the time is right.
Gotcha. Getting back to the subject, how exactly am I supposed to feed myself?
You've been issued a knife and a tranquilizer gun. Use them to hunt for food. You'll also find some medical supplies in your backpack.
Yeah, about the backpack. I lost it in a tree on the way down.
I see. Well, you'd better go back and get it then. You know where it is?
No problem. I can see it from here. It's stuck on a branch.
To climb a tree, stand in front of a tree that's covered in ivy and press the action button. I'll be monitoring your progress over the radio. We can't risk violating Soviet airspace, but I'll be in the gunship. My frequency is 140.85. I'll give you a call if I need to talk to you. If you need to talk to me, use the send function. Okay, Snake, go get your backpack.
Okay. I'm not sure how I feel about the radio filter. I kind of like how you get you get a greater sense that your support team is away from you, with Snake sounding normal and only the person on the radio having the filter, you kind of get a sense that you're alone out here and they're away somewhere else. But I'm not sure, like for in-depth playthroughs when we're doing like all of the calls and what have you, I'm not sure how I'll feel about it. But I kind of like that it's just the support team member with Snake sounding normal. Whoa, look at this. Oh, wait, hold on. I think I'll switch controller here. Yeah, maybe there is a way to change it. There we go. That's a bit better. Damn. Stand tall. R3 to peek. Weird. How do I strafe? Oh my god. I just tap R1. I don't hold it to go into first person. Hold on. Let's see if we have other control options. Aim assist. This is going to be weird. Button layout. Custom. Oh, okay. I can create my own layout. Jesus. Okay, hold on. Let's take a look here. Action button. Maybe I should try and play with the controls. Fuck it. Let's create a custom anyway. Triangle. Evade? Evade. I'm not sure what that even means. Reload. I wonder if there will be a tactical reload. Yeah, we're not going to have the same we're not going to have the same options. We're not going to have the same actions. Maybe I should just play with the new controls. Fuck it. Yeah, I'm going to leave it on default and I'll just learn how to play. This is going to really throw me off here. Hold on. Let me just take a look here. This is default. This is what we're set to currently. And evade is triangle. Action button X, square, reload, circle, crouch. Whoa. Yeah, it's looking very MGS5, the animation, but it's way faster, see? You don't have that weightiness. Okay. Hold it to crawl. Ooh, now that feels very MGS5. Yeah, it's weird. It's like some in-between state. In between classic MGS3 controls and MGS5. Whoa! We could... What the hell is this? Oh, this is stalking! Okay, you hold L1 to stalk? I thought this was like a block animation. Okay, we hold L1 to stalk. Interesting. The screen goes dark. Okay, and evade is just roll. Okay. Whoa, the leaves! Okay, I'm looking forward to seeing all of the extra environmental interaction, you know, getting covered in mud and all kinds of shit. Seemed like that was a cool thing in the trailers and in the footage they've shown. All the damage that you take building up on Snake and staying attached to the model for the whole playthrough. Okay. Whoa. Okay, R2 to do the combo. This is usually circle. Interesting. Okay, same punch, punch, kick combo. We got our mushrooms. Whoa, it feels weird, these new controls. Hey. Can I climb up? Oh! We get little prompts when we're up against stuff. Yeah, that's another thing that feels kind of 5-esque. Weird. Okay, D-pad. D-pad for items, for the item menu. D-pad left. D-pad right. For weapons, okay. Survival knife. How the fuck do I use this knife? Oh, okay. Right, we ready it with L2. This is crazy. I keep rolling by mistake. There we go.
Thanks.
Ooh, look at these new animations. Oh my god. Okay, circle. Damn, this is gonna take a bit of getting used to. Okay, I think I'm gonna have to change something here. Controls. Yeah. Action button, triangle, evade, X. Okay. That's more like it. Ooh. Game is a little too low. Hold on a second. It's anything like the original, the range will be a bit crazy. Like just certain parts of the game are really quiet. And I think this part of the game is just will just be quiet regardless, but I'll turn it up a bit. Why does it say new style in brackets? What are you looking at? In controls? Oh yeah, we have the legacy style down here as well. Adjust the button layout for legacy style. Why am I not allowed to pick legacy style? Graphics. Motion blur. Ultra. Ultra? It's on ultra by default?
Thanks.
Let me just see how it is turned off. Depth of field. Legacy style. Yeah, I can put the filter to legacy. Here. Looks pretty nice. I like the hazy green. Yeah, it looks really nice. I kind of want to play without the filters for a while, though, just to see, you know, what it is by default. Yeah, that does look nice, though. Oh, look at the bird. Actually, I think that was some kind of fly. Hey, oh! Look at the boys up here. We have the two of them. All right, we go and get the backpack. Actually, no, let's leave. We got to do the thing.
Snake, where do you think you're going? You can't expect to proceed with the mission without any weapons or equipment. First, you'll need to recover your backpack. It's caught on a tree to the south. Press the action button to climb the tree and retrieve your backpack. Is that clear?
Okay, okay. Whoa. Look at the detail on the tree. How do I open my radio? Whoa. Didn't even think to look at the menu. R3 model viewer. Oh, can I not bring him off screen? Oh, disappointing. I can't do my silly thing anymore. No vomiting? I think you could normally vomit when you're up on trees, can't you? Hold on. Maybe I'm misremembering. Maybe you can't vomit when you're up on trees. I thought you could, though. Maybe I didn't do it for long enough. Oh! Okay, the animation looks more pained. It's like, oh. Okay, I like that. Okay, now how do I open my... Anyone know how you open your radio screen in this? Do I need to press 2 buttons at the same time? Oh, D-pad. Good shout. Oh, whoa. This is the screen? Open radio screen. Okay, right. So you have the regular screen and then you have a shortcut as well. Oh, can you get the calls while you're in gameplay? No.
Snake, did you climb that tree?
Yes.
Good. So the backpack?
Not yet.
Not yet? Don't tell me you went up the tree just to take in the view. Well, I must admit that's not a bad idea. Climbing a tree does give you a wider range of view. You can use it for scouting. But what you need to do now is retrieve your backpack. Understood?
Yeah.
The backpack is on the branch pointing east on that tree, right? Walk along the branch and get it. Be careful not to fall. You should be able to grab your backpack if you hang from the branch by pressing the action button.
Yeah, classic. What does skip page do? That's just, you know, flicking through the different images that you have for the characters. Okay. I like how this screen looks. And when we got those, you know, those black and white grayish scenes during the opening segment as well, I thought it looked nice. I was kind of curious how these filters would look. Just looking at the detail here. All right, we drop down. I feel like the movement on the branches is actually a bit slower. Yeah, it feels a bit slower moving here. Does the game have a photo mode? It does. Oh, look at that. Look at the bottom right. 0 out of 64. 0 out of 64. Okay. We try and go for a full Karatan playthrough on our first run.
I see you've retrieved your backpack, Snake. To equip a weapon, it's necessary to take it out of your backpack. In the survival viewer, choose Weapon from the backpack. Your available weapons will be displayed in a list on the screen. From that list, choose the weapon you
What
want
was
to equip
that?
and press the Enter button. For other equipped items, just do the same thing.
Konami, what was that?
Use the
You think you
survival
can get
viewer
away with that?
Yep, that's right.
Was that an
Survival is
AI?
fundamental to this mission. After you've been out in the field for a while, your
Thanks.
stamina will start to drop. If your stamina
Was that?
gets too
Is
low,
this
it'll
secretly the
affect your
Colonel
performance.
AI?
You won't be able to shoot accurately.
Not
for example,
AI, just bad
and your wounds won't
splicing?
heal as smoothly.
What?
Keep an eye on your stamina so you don't run out.
Did they not
To recover
re-record
lost
tutorial
stamina, you can hunt
dialogue?
For local flora and fauna. You
Did-
can use either your tranquilizer
What?
gun or your knife to hunt.
My only weapon is a Mark 22 Hush Puppy tranquilizer gun.
That's right.
That
It's
was
fitted with
dodgy.
its own suppressor. However, the suppressor will deteriorate every time you fire. Once its durability reaches 0, the noise suppression effect will be gone. So don't get too trigger happy with it. The suppressor's durability is shown in the icon. Any weapons and equipment beyond what you're carrying now, you'll have to find as
Damn,
you
I
go.
hope all the new
I have to
tutorials
find
don't
my
sound
own
like that.
weapons and equipment. Whose crazy idea was this?
Actually, maybe I do.
Solo covert actions are standard Fox operating procedure. You can't leave any traces of your presence. No weapons, equipment, footprints, sweat, or bodily waste. The same goes for bullets and cartridges.
All right, we're
too.
going to have to do loads of
Your presence in
tutorials
enemy
after this,
territory
okay?
is already a violation of international conventions of warfare. There aren't supposed to be any American soldiers in Russia. It could spark an international incident. You can't let anyone see you. You can't let the enemy know you're there. This is a stealth mission. You're a ghost, Snake, in every sense of the word. And there'll be no rescue if you're captured. The military and US government will deny any involvement in the affair.
Then I'll just have to take care of myself, huh?
I'm afraid so. You've been given a fake death pill for that purpose. SIS guidelines stipulate that soldiers on covert ops like this one be issued a potassium cyanide capsule. Tape it to your body so you can take it when you need to.
How generous of you.
Use it if you're taken prisoner by the enemy. It'll send you into a state of false death for a short time.
Fooling them into thinking that I'm really dead. So how do I
Oh,
come
wait,
back to
skip
life?
page is
Just
something
take the
different.
revival pill.
You mean that thing they put in my tooth before the mission?
Yeah, maybe that just
That's
skips
the one.
dialogue. I don't know.
But be careful. If you remain in a state of false death for too long, nothing will be able to bring you back. Remember that.
I'll keep it in mind. You said this was a solo mission, right?
Right.
I guess that means I can't count on any reinforcements.
Correct. The mission rests entirely in your hands.
A real one-man army.
Relax. There's a support team ready to back you up over the radio.
Who?
I'll introduce them to you. This time, survival is of utmost importance. The first member of the support team will be in charge of monitoring your physical condition, acting as a medic, so to speak, as well as recording your mission data. She's a member of Fox as well, and she's here on the gunship with me.
She.
Hello, Snake. I'm paramedic. Nice to meet you.
Paramedic.
As in a medic who comes in by parachute.
Aren't you going to tell me your real name?
Are you going to tell me yours, Mr. Snake?
Look at these
My
new
name,
models.
It's John Doe.
And they call you Jack for short. You're a regular Captain Nemo.
A name means nothing on the battlefield. After a week, no one has a name. What's your name?
Jane Doe.
Very funny.
I wasn't joking, but I'll tell you my name only if you manage to make it back alive. My frequency is 145.73.
She's also in charge of recording your mission data. Whenever you want to save, send a message over the reserved save frequency, 140.96.
So saving lets me record my mission data.
That's right. It also records the state of your health.
Good to know.
There's one more person I want to introduce you to, Snake.
Huh?
Speaking of snakes, you remember the boss, don't you? A legendary soldier and your mentor. Actually, it was the boss that got the DCI's authorization in the first place. She's going to be serving as Fox's mission advisor.
The boss is?
She also helped me plan this mission. She and I were at SAS together.
Thanks.
Jack, is that you? How many years has it been?
Boss?
That's right. It's me. Talk to me. Let me hear your voice.
It's been 5 years, 72 days, and 18 hours.
You've lost weight.
You can tell just by the sound of my voice.
Of course I can. I know all about you.
I like how she looks here.
Well, I don't know anything about you.
What's that supposed to mean?
Why'd you disappear on me all of a sudden?
I was on a top secret mission.
I wasn't sure how I felt about some of her.
You didn't need me anymore.
But
Wasn't sure how I felt about her design in some of the trailers. I like how she looks here.
I taught you everything you needed to know about fighting techniques. I taught you all I could. The rest you needed to learn on your own.
Techniques, sure. But what about how to think like a soldier?
How to think like a soldier? I can't teach you that. A soldier needs to be strong in spirit, body, and technique. And the only thing you can learn from someone else is technique. In fact, technique doesn't even matter. What's most important is spirit. Spirit and body are like two sides of a single coin. They're the same thing. I can't teach you how to think. You'll just have to figure it out for yourself. Listen to me, Jack. Just because soldiers are on the same side right now doesn't mean they always will be. Having personal feelings about your comrades is one of the worst sins you can commit. Politics determine who you face on the battlefield. And politics are a living thing. They change along with the times. Yesterday's good might be tomorrow's evil.
Is that why you abandoned me?
No, it had nothing to do with you. I already told you, Jack. I was on a top secret mission. A soldier has to follow whatever orders he's given. It's not his place to question why. But you're looking for a reason to fight. You're a natural-born fighter, but you're not quite a soldier. A soldier is a political tool, nothing more. That's doubly true if he's a career soldier. Right and wrong have no place in his mission. He has no enemies and no friends. Only the mission. You follow the orders you're given. That's what being a soldier is.
I do whatever I have to get the job done. I don't think about politics.
That's not the same thing. Sooner or later, your conscience is going to bother you. In the end, you have to choose whether you're going to live as a soldier or just another man with a gun. There's a saying in the Orient, loyalty to the end. Do you know what it means?
Being patriotic.
It means devoting yourself to your country.
I follow the president and the top brass. I'm ready to die for them if necessary.
The president and the top brass won't be there forever. Once their terms are up, others will take their place.
I follow the will of the leader, no matter who's in charge.
People aren't the ones who dictate the missions.
Then who does?
The times. People's values change over time, and so do the leaders of a country. So there's no such thing as an enemy in absolute terms. The enemies we fight are only enemies in relative terms, constantly changing with the times. As long as we have loyalty to the end, there's no point in believing in anything, even in those we love.
And that's the way a soldier's supposed to think?
The only thing we can believe in with absolute certainty is the mission, Jack.
All right, but do me a favor.
What is it?
Call me Snake.
Snake. Oh, right. Your codename is Snake. It suits you well.
That's right. The legendary unit that the boss put together during World War II was a snake. The Cobra unit, a group of heroes that brought the war to an end and saved the world. As long as you've got a legendary hero backing you up, you'll be fine. Isn't that right, Snake?
Look how casual he is here.
I can't think of anyone else I'd rather have with me. Oh, and one more thing, boss.
Yes?
It's good to hear your voice again.
Same here. After all, who knows if either of us will make it out alive? Snake, you are always best at urban warfare and infiltrating buildings. But this is the jungle. Survival is going to be key. Those CQC techniques I taught you are sure to come in handy.
CQC? Close quarters combat, huh? I've been in the Green Berets for the past few years. I'm probably pretty rusty.
Not to worry. I'll be here to help you remember. After all, this is your first actual survival mission. I'll be supporting you over the radio.
Where are you, boss? Next to the Major?
The boss is communicating with us by radio from aboard a Permit-class submarine in the Arctic Ocean.
My frequency is 141.80. Call me if you need my advice on battle
The
techniques.
Discovery.
Gotcha.
Your mission is to retrieve Dr. Sokolov. Dr. Sokolov is being held in an abandoned factory located to the north of your current position. Avoid heavy combat and don't let anyone see you. Don't forget that this is a stealth mission.
Snake, try to remember some of the basics of CQC.
Commencing virtuous mission now.
Who is that imposter? Look at this weird ass snake. Hold on a second. Yorgo, thank you very much for the 18. Sin Life, thank you very much for the 53. Richman, thank you very much for the 15. Tombrino with the 8. Drunk Pack, Portus, Boozy, Anodyne, Hiss Lizard, Replakia, Mysterious Fish, Casey Jones, Miz, Asleep Not Dead, Epanis with the $10 as well. Epanis, thank you so much for the 10. Cheers, everyone. Hold on a second here. Okay. Let's get into it, shall we? Okay, there's a part of me that wants to jump straight into some tutorial calls to see if we can hear that weird splicing again or whatever that was. But I kind of want to play the game for a bit first, so let's just play. Whoa. Right, so L2. I'm always going to be pressing L2. Like a modern game. Modern third-person shooting controls. Alright, but we can go into our... We can look through the sites with R1. Look at this guy. It's weird. I'm so used to roll and crouch being the same button, you know? But roll is its own separate button in this. And then I press circle to go into crouch. Of course, we can crouch run as well, which isn't a thing in the OG MGS3. Ooh. Look at this guy. Cool. Whoa, reloading. Separate reload button as well. Crazy. Sorry if I'm missing the chat at times when I'm playing this. You know, I'm going to be glued to the screen a lot of the time. Can I shoot the little frog? To see if the... Yeah. We'll go back and we'll shoot them. Stand tall. Wonder, can I get rid of those prompts on the screen? Hopefully I can in the options. I'll leave them there for now. Whoa, so R3 to peek. Then L2. It's gonna take a while to get used to these controls. Whoa, so I can stay in first person for all of this. But I can't move at full speed in first person. Whoa. Hold on, I wonder, can I evade into a crouch state? I can. Okay, thank God. Okay, so I can hold it and then go straight into a crawl state. Weird. And this is the fastest running speed. Okay, let's go back up this way. Turn up the stream volume again. Okay, hold on. Hopefully I won't get drowned out later. You know, I think these parts of the game will always just be quiet, you know, when you're out in the environment. I almost have it turned up to the max here, but on OBS it's still really low. Anyway, let me know. Let me know if I need to turn it down. These parts of the game will just be... They will be quiet, generally. Whoa. Right, so I can't peek. Can I not peek unless I'm in first person? And I guess there is no left-right strafing when I'm in first person. Only this, only stand on your toes. Whoa. Hey! Sweet. Now, where did I get that other... Oh yeah, let's check the backpack. We haven't looked at this yet. So much stuff to investigate. We got our D-mic, Siberian ink caps. Here's our reticulated python. Cool. Wow, look at all this detail. Look at that wrinkly head. That's nice. Yeah, it looked pretty cool in the environment just now as well. Nice. Cool. I can't wait to see all the different animals. We eat them? Whoa. Oh, we can multi-select here. Interesting. Oh. Ooh, and the anaconda looks scary. Cool. Eat.
Tasty.
Great stamina recovery. We didn't get any scene there. Paramedic.
I see you caught yourself a reticulated python. The reticulated python is said to be the longest snake in the world. The biggest ones can grow up to 10 meters in length. Although they're not poisonous, they're still very dangerous, so be careful around them. They have a highly ferocious temperament, and they can swallow whole, even large animals like deer and pigs. Their most distinguishing feature is the mesh pattern of their scales. This pattern acts as a highly effective natural camouflage. If you think there might be a reticulated python about, pay close attention to your surroundings. Otherwise, you could get bitten before you even know it's there. It's a huge snake, but you should be able to capture it alive by using the tranquilizer gun. I'll bet if you capture one and throw it at an enemy, it'll give him a good scare.
Right. But how do they taste?
Huh?
Do they taste good?
You're actually going to eat one.
Why else would I be asking?
Cannibal.
What was that?
Nothing. Let's see what the guide says. Ah, you're in luck. It says they taste pretty good.
Good. I can hardly wait.
Okay. Yeah, I hope we do get the eating videos where we see Snake eat the snake. I was hoping that they would add more of that as well. You know how in the original MGS3, you only ever get to see Snake eat a snake once and a fish once. And that's it. You know, it'd be cool if we got to see him eat more of the things in the game. But maybe we'll have even less. Maybe we won't have any videos. Let's just eat another snake for the hell of it. Oh yeah, look, there's our 1 out of 64. 1 out of 64. Okay, it's gonna take a long time to get used to all these new controls, menu controls. Everything is so different.
That's tasty.
Yeah, no video for that either. You'll usually get the video with the first snake that you eat. Okay, well maybe we'll keep trying. Maybe it's in the theater. This D-pad shenanigans for the left and right menus. It's weird. Oh, let's see how the cigar looks. We're gonna have to get that porn mag ASAP. Cool. Can I quickly unequip? Oh, okay. Just with a tap of the D-pad. All right. Compass. A tool that uses geomagnetism to determine direction. When equipped, you'll have an easier time finding your destination. Hey, come on, man. Did we really need this? You just go north for the whole game. Okay, let's move on. Whoa! Look at this light. That looks nice. Maybe I will keep this filter on. I do like how the legacy filter looks so far. All the leaves falling down here. It's nice. The amber tone. Oh, swamp time. Let's see how these Indian gavials are. Ooh, am I already covered in a bit of dirt here? I like how the camo looks. The olive drab here looks nice. Speaking of camo. Yeah, let's take a look here. Get ready for a slow-ass playthrough. So, you know, I probably won't be going as slow as we do for our in-depth playthroughs where I'm trying to get, like, every last call. But we're still going to be taking our time here. The white tuxedo. Move with finesse, silencing your footsteps and doubling your natural life recovery rate. If the jacket gets dirty, the effects are lost. Oh! That's a cool mechanic. You lose the power if you fuck up, if it gets dirty. What counts as getting dirty? It'd be cool if you had like an incentive not to roll or something. Yeah, and it cancels your CQC like the tuxedo does. How do you clean it, though? Maybe you can clean it in the lake later. Or maybe it just stays dirty for the whole game. The face paint you were wearing has been removed. Damn, look at this hunk of a man. Alright, will we go get it covered in shit straight away? Whoa. Whoa, I'm glistening. Okay, does that count? Wow. Jesus. Okay, that was pretty instant. Okay, I thought we might get like a sound effect or something to highlight that we fucked up the suit. Jesus, look at that for a mess. How long is it going to take for this to fade? Hold on. Peace Walker sneaking suit. Eliminates the sound of footsteps and boosts the natural life recovery rate. Battle dress. Whoa. Greatly reduces all damage taken and boosts natural life recovery rate, but decreases movement speed. Cool. Just like it does in Peace Walker. Weird seeing that in MGS3. Feels cursed. The crocodile suit makes any food taste great, while also boosting movement speed when crawling and increasing stamina consumption. Naked woodland, naked ammunition belt. Cool. Damn, the camo looks cool there, doesn't it? That looks pretty cool. Gold. Significantly lowers the camo index while boosting movement speed. Okay, I'm liking some of these new camo gimmicks. Interesting. Oh, shit! Look at this! Oh my god, the tail! Kojima's vision for Venom Snake has been realized. Snake finally gets a tail. Okay, we're gonna have to get the croc cap as soon as possible to complete the outfit. Oh my god. Nice. And we get the faster movement. Okay, let's see if I can fool him. No, he's not fooled. Oh shit, look at the leaves on my head. And the leaves on my ass. This looks nice. Okay, ooh, look at that bird. Got right up in the camera's face there. Ooh, I'm just looking forward to seeing all the new detail on the animals. How the fuck do I go into first person again? There we go. Gavials are looking cool. Ooh. Scary. Much scarier looking. Look at those teeth. Look at the eye. One thing that really stood out about the first couple of snakes as well, the eyes. Makes them look more real. Whoa. There we go. That's how you get the insta kill on them. Stab them with a heavy attack right in the mouth. Cool. Yeah, let's keep moving ahead here. Whoa, look at these animations. All this new shit, it's kind of overwhelming. I was just going to say, what's that sound? It's the hornet's nest. Different sounds. Whoa. Oh, I actually wanted to get covered in the hornets there. Take a look over here. I'm not going to go for a full Keratan playthrough on my first run. I was thinking about it, but nah. You know, I want to relax. I don't want to be in checklist mode, you know? Let's see. Whoa, a beehive rich with honey. Ready it with L2, then press R2 to throw. Hold R2 to throw it further. Okay. That's cool. We can just go back and forth between items and weapons here. Oh, I start with the one-eyed crocodile cap. Was this another pre-order thing? Keratan mask. Okay, let's take a look here. Okay, hold on. We have to go back now. Let's see if I can fool the Gavial now. Is there Keratan camo? Well, there is in the original game, so I would imagine we'll be able to find one in this too later. It's probably in the same place. Okay, that doesn't fool them. Whoa. Go, go, go. Whoa! Look at the movement from the croc cap. That's cool. I don't think it moves like that in the original when you're in your running animation. When you crouch, it'll move. It'll close. In the original. You can get it to move, but only when you crouch, I think. Here it just seems to always be moving up and down. It's alive. Hey, Mr. Man, how's it going? Okay. Look at that dirt on his face.
Major, I've spotted 2 enemy soldiers.
They're probably KGB troops sent to guard Sokolov.
AK-47s and grenades.
Snake, your presence in Soviet territory is already a violation of international law. We can't let the Kremlin find out that the CIA and the American government are involved. Contact with the enemy is strictly prohibited. Don't engage them in battle either. This is a stealth mission. Got that?
The Major is right. The point of this mission is to sneak through the jungle without being seen. The success of the mission depends on how well you use your camouflage. Change your camouflage by selecting Camouflage from the Survival Viewer. The Uniform option lets you pick your uniform, while the Face option lets you change your face paint. Choosing camouflage that blends in with your surroundings will help you conceal yourself more effectively. Also, don't forget that anything that moves will stand out in the jungle. If you just stand up and run around like an idiot, you're bound to be spotted. But if you crawl instead, you should be able to sneak by without being noticed. You can see how effective your camouflage is by looking at the Camo Index. The Camo Index shows how well your current camouflage blends in with the surrounding area. The higher the value, the harder you are to spot, and vice versa. The key is to make yourself one with nature. Keep that in mind as you go along, okay?
Okay. Let's do it. Let's switch out of this camouflage. Oh yeah, I didn't take a look at the face option. Oh, I can wear the glasses with the cap, of course. The cap is an item. Tinted lenses provide protection from the sun's harmful rays. Ooh, who is this guy? Damn. The Raiden mask looks scary. The Rykov mask. Who is that alien? Alright, the black face is back. Splitter, Woodland, that looks really nice. That body Woodland looked really cool. Wait. Okay. First guard interactions here. Let's see how it goes. Whoa. I'm scared. I wonder will we be able to do many of the same strats? You know, running up behind them, doing the body shot into roll, instant knockout. You know, we don't have all the same actions. I don't think we can tactical reload. We can't strafe left and right. I don't think. I can only peek. Oh yeah, I forget how to stalk. L1, I think. Hold L1. Okay, watch this. This is kind of cool. Feel like I'm playing the game blind again. I'm not confident at all in my my ability to control this game. Maybe I'll just take him out here. Is he going to come over here? Fuck it, just take him out then. Whoa! What was that? What was that gun detail? DRK, explain it to me. Pick up. Okay, whoa, look at this. Ooh, that's weighty. What was the string, though? Is that how trank guns work in real life or something? Do they have, like, strings attached to their casing? Or was that just some weird new visual effect? More Mark 22 ammo. Nice. Square to reload. We have our own separate reload action. Angry short round with the 46. Thank you. DRK's losing his mind on legacy mode. Is he not having a good time so far? I think it's pretty enjoyable so far. I'm having a fun time. He's mauling over the controls. Yeah, I mean, it's certainly awkward getting used to the controls. Especially when we've been so conditioned by the original game, you know, it's gonna take a while. But, I'm not hating it or anything, it's just getting used to it. So I need to try and get used to it first. Whoa! Watch this.
Freeze.
Oh, I'll miss not being able to circle around the guards. You know how you can quickly circle around them in the OG?
No, wait.
There we go. Will I be able to put my gun down? Will he get mad? Okay, I can run around.
Freeze.
No, don't think about it. Don't even think about it. CQC. Oh! Look at this! Interrogate.
Speak.
We won't hand over Sokolov.
Okay.
Answer me.
Let go of me.
Look, there goes my item.
Speak.
We won't hand over Sokolov.
Okay, that's it. Right, yeah. Just like the OG, you can use them as shields. Okay. Throw him. Oh!
Freeze.
Okay, we didn't get an instant KO there. I was expecting a knockout. There we go. Cool. Put him to sleep. Fuck it, let's kill him. Ooh. Am I expecting Foxhound runs to be more difficult? Oh, I have no idea, man. I'm not even thinking about Foxhound runs at the moment. But we'll definitely do one. That'll probably be my second playthrough once we finish this first playthrough. We'll go for a Foxhound run, maybe. But yeah, I kind of like that it plays quite differently so far. It's exciting not knowing exactly how the game plays, not being able to just jump in and play the game like I always do and tear through the environment. You know, it really does kind of feel like a blind experience almost in gameplay. You know, I still know the levels, the guard layouts seem like they're more or less the same, but I like that I feel like a bit of a baby with the controls. I like that I don't feel comfortable. You know, that I need to learn how to play the game again. MGS3 hasn't felt like this since I first played it. Let's see how long it takes to get comfortable with it. I can play now because I'm pretending to live in New Zealand. I have a New Zealand PSN account. Whoa. Look at these leaves. Damn, that's a lot of leaves. Okay, let's take a look up here, see if we can get our dragon off. Yeah, there's a subtle difference. In the original MGS3, when you walk up hills like this, your movement isn't as fast. You know, you kind of slowly trudge up hills. But in Delta, it seems like your movement speed stays the same. No movement slowdown up hills. That's a shame. I kind of like that little nuance in the OG. And then you can cheese around it by using the box. You can still run at full speed if you have the box. SVD. Take this guy out. Whoa. It's weird getting used to the new first person. The way you just tap first person to stay in first person. You don't have to hold it. Weird. Okay. You can't change to hold. Maybe you can in the options. Okay, let's keep moving along here. Did I just start playing? Yeah, more or less. You know, we're still on the Virtuous mission, so we're still early in the game. I'm just dealing with the first few guards here now. Yeah, I'm not sure if I like the way the first person works. I feel like I would prefer if it was more similar to the OG, but I can work around it. I might be able to get used to it.
I think I saw something.
No. Fuck you. Ooh. Yeah, there's supposed to be bullet drop now. Like, I don't think I'll be able to get a clean headshot on this guy from here. Wonder if I can turn off that detection. More Mark 22 ammo. Have I looked at the Legacy HUD? No. Didn't the original demo for MGS3 have the health centered like this? I feel like I've seen this HUD setup before with the original game on like an early build or something. Maybe I'm misremembering. Playstyle. Oh, right, yeah. Aiming is done in first-person view. But I'm not going to go fucking with other control schemes now. I'm just going to stick to the one control scheme and we'll fuck around with all this stuff later. Bleeding effects. Ooh. Okay, cool. Phase display. Alert, right? Oh, it shows you how many enemies remain. Just in any alert phase. Huh. Interesting, okay. Enemy alert indicator. Let's turn that off. I don't really like that. That just doesn't look right for MGS3. That's cursed. Where do I change the health? I miss it somewhere here. Oh, here we go. Original layout. Right. Oh, no. I should have read that thing before confirming. All right. We have to reset the area. That's okay. Let's get rid of that. Let's get rid of that. Camouflage, woodland. Yeah, I prefer the classic, I think. It's weird having the health bar down there. Show us the multiplayer. Can I even play the multiplayer yet? I don't think they've released it. I think it's impossible for me to play the multiplayer. But if I can play the multiplayer, no. No, we're gonna go through the story first. Yeah, I'll just kill this guy like I did before, I think. Whoa, where am I? Let's go back up and get the SPD. Yeah, we'll be doing loads of kills. You know, we want to see what the Sorrows section is like with all the ghosts. Cool. Not as impressively detailed as the Gavials or the snake. That's okay. Oh yeah, we didn't look at the Gavial in the viewer, did we? They look more impressive in game though when you see the lighting and everything. Oh, look at that. If you're covered in leaves and stuff in game, you'll... Oh, you even see the stuff falling off the model here.
It is happening.
Miho! Jesus, Miho with the 12-pack. Thank you.
It is happening.
Miho,
again.
cheers. Enjoy. Whoever got a free sub. Cannon Spikes with the 26. Angry Short Round with the 46. Buckley with the 4. Diorgo. Anyone that I might have missed before. Joycey with the 100 bits. Cheers, everyone. Okay. And yeah, I'm having fun with the game so far. The controls are kind of awkward and hard to get used to, but I kind of like that it feels
Thanks.
fresh and new. I kind of like that I feel like a baby playing the game blind. My instinct here is to do an MGS5 style roll. Look at the way I can move left and right like this in a crawl position.
Thanks.
You can't do this in the OG MGS3. I can see a little duck over there, camouflaged.
Thanks.
Whoa.
Thanks.
Oh, did I get his exclamation mark? Is that what happened there? No fucking way. Do we get the little exclamation mark stun there? Crazy. That's cool. Okay, let's pick him up. Is that a thing in the original? It is. Yeah, it's in OG MGS2 as well. A lot of people don't know about that mechanic because it's very easy to miss it. But yeah, if you shoot an enemy's exclamation mark, they'll have a unique stun. They'll stay stunned for a few seconds and kind of dance around. And then they'll snap out of it after a few seconds.
Thanks.
Okay, I can still do my punch kick here. Whoa! Okay. That was a funny animation.
Speak. If you climb trees, there's fruit.
Oh, yeah?
Speak. Inside fallen trees.
Inside fallen trees, you can find items sometimes.
Speak. Bastard. Speak. If you climb trees, there's fruit.
Oh, I didn't mean to finish him there. Okay, we don't have the classic choking. We have something more akin to MGS5 where it's just one single animation. You press the button once and then he knocks him out. And then I think I just press the button again to get the kill, to get the neck break. I'm curious to see if I can still, if you can still scare them on the ground. If you can hold them up when they're on the ground. We might not be able to do that. Oh my god. Jesus Christ.
Freeze.
Gotta puke on them.
Answer me. The crocodiles are ferocious. Speak. Bastard. Speak. The crocodiles are ferocious.
Freeze.
Oh, okay. We do still have the classic. We do still have the same options here. We can push them down and hold them up. I was a little bit worried that they got rid of that and that they streamlined the CQC a bit too much. You know, given that you can't do the classic choking. Okay. Yeah, we have one more guy down here. I'll try and shake down this guy when he's on the ground. Because you can hold them up on the ground and shake them down while they're like that too. You can threaten them with loud weapons. Didn't want to do it with that guy because this guy would have heard. Okay. Oh, oh, okay, okay. You can't grab him straight away. You have to wait a little bit.
Freeze.
Ooh. I like the splash on the ground there. How do I unequip the suppressor? There we go.
Don't shoot me, please.
Ah, nice. Okay, that's a cool new animation. Give me your porn mag. That's funny. Yeah, give me more of that ammo. Stun grenades, I'll take it. Hey, that's what we're looking for. Oh, new porn mag. Exciting times. What did we do to deserve this? Where is it? Game de Heaven. Middle age. MGS middle age. Is this some kind of joke about all of us being old men now returning to our childhood video games? What is this? Middle-aged porn mag? Is this one of the models from the original game all grown up? All right, we have to do the calls. Get up.
We're under attack. Who's that?
Oh! That felt a bit awkward. That felt a bit jank. I held R2 like 3 times right beside him there.
Speak.
Thanks.
Hornets. They're terrifying.
Speak.
Crocodiles taste great.
Crocodiles taste great. Okay.
Speak.
Throw a grenade into a crocodile's mouth.
Throw a grenade into a crocodile's mouth.
Speak.
You lousy.
Ba-dum-bum-bum. Okay. Thermals.
Hey, that's Keraton.
Huh?
Right there, see it?
Where?
Right in front of you.
This frog doll?
That's Keraton. Don't tell me you've never heard of him.
Is he famous or something?
Come on, everybody knows about Keraton.
Oh, Okay, but what's this frog thing doing here?
Keraton.
Huh?
He's called Keraton.
Right, so what's this Keraton doing here?
He must be getting popular in the Soviet Union.
Here?
Not that you know anything about the magic of Keraton. On the other hand, you might be able to use Keraton's power to help you in your mission.
What did you have in mind?
Keraton cries when you shake him. If the enemy hears that, they might come to check it out. Maybe you could use it as a diversion. And I hear that if you find all of the Keratons and shake them, something good will happen. Try it out.
Yeah, and now there's twice the amount because we have those fucking ducks as well. 64 of the ducks and 64 of the frogs. Let's save.
Saving the game, Snake?
And after this, we'll see if we can get any more of those weird AI zero calls. Whoa.
Hey, Snake, you ever heard of Godzilla King of Monsters?
No, what is it?
It's a movie. You haven't seen it?
Nope.
It's about this monster called Godzilla, who grows to an enormous size in a nuclear test and goes on a rampage in Tokyo.
Nuclear test, huh? Then the Marshall Islands must be crawling with giant monsters.
New
right about
Godzilla
now.
screens here.
It's just make-believe.
Maybe that's why my pants have been so tight lately.
Snake, it's a movie, not a report out of Los Alamos.
I know. So then what happened?
Godzilla is immune to all weapons, and humanity has no way to stop the monster. Dr. Shirazawa develops a new type of weapon, but meanwhile Godzilla is getting
These
closer and
lines
closer
sound
to
different.
Tokyo, obliterating everything in his path. It was originally a Japanese movie, but they made an American version too.
This is not the
I
same
recommend
recording.
seeing the original Japanese one if you ever get the chance. It's mostly mindless fun, but it's also got a serious anti-nuke message as well.
Where can I see the original?
You'll just have to go to Japan.
Really? That's too bad.
If you wait 40 years, you might be able to see it in America too. It might even win awards all across the globe in 60 years.
That's different.
Why's that?
2024 will be Godzilla's 70th birthday.
Oh!
You think they're still going to be making Godzilla movies?
Yeah,
then?
see?
Of course. Everybody loves Godzilla.
You sure know a lot about movies.
I don't suppose you're the movie-watching type, are you?
Not really.
Okay, then I'll tell you everything I know. When the going gets tough, movies can save your life. It's always good to be able to look at things from a different perspective when you get in a jam. That's the magic of movies.
No kidding. Well, I guess it might at least make a nice distraction.
That's the spirit, Snake. Have a little fun.
Yeah, that was re-recorded. That whole all of Paramedic's dialogue there, even though a lot of the lines were the same, it was different. She had a slightly different sounding cadence. But was it real paramedic or was it AI paramedic? Hold on, let's go back to these tutorials from Zero.
Sokolov should be at the abandoned factory to the north, so head in that direction.
Yeah.
Snake, I recommend against leaving the bodies of your victims lying around. If the enemy spots a fallen comrade, they'll realize that they've been infiltrated. When you kill an enemy, hide the body. Stand near a fallen enemy and press the reload button to grab the body. Hold the reload button and move to drag the body. Release the reload button to put the body down.
Okay, those are new lines. But is it really Zero?
Snake, remember that this operation is a solo sneaking
The
mission.
body.
We'll be providing you with support over the radio, but out in the field, you're on your own. There's no backup. And there's no way you'll survive a battle with a large enemy contingent. Avoid engagement whenever possible. Your highest priority in this mission is staying out of sight.
Yeah, I don't think it's AI Zero. I believe that that's Jim Pittock. Jim Pittock, isn't that his name?
Snake, that region is inside the enemy's area of control.
I know. Time for the real deal.
The enemy is running regular patrols. You don't know when or where you might run into them. Use camouflage prudently and proceed with caution.
To use camouflage, first press the Survival Viewer button to go to the Survival Viewer. Then select Camouflage and press the Enter button. Select uniform to select battle fatigues, and face to select face paint. Choose battle fatigues that match the surrounding environment. The most effective camouflage is attained by selecting fatigues that blend in with the environment. Camouflage patterns that stand out in your surroundings will attract attention.
We had one instance of really janky splicing or something in one of the opening tutorials. It was like very jarring. Hopefully we actually part of me hopes we do kind of get more of those just because it was so funny.
Snake, camouflage uniforms alone are not enough.
Face paint is
As long as it's just for tutorials,
like
you
a
know.
sore thumb in the jungle. So always protect yourself with face paint. Choose a color that start by that way even in order to use light color. Open the survival. Be sure to select
Snake, in addition to the camouflage itself, your physical position is a crucial dynamic you should keep in mind.
camouflage is about blending in with nature. As
Yeah,
long
yeah,
as you
yeah,
have
yeah.
camouflage fit, you don't need to be on the other hand. So when you need to hide, you can
Snake, when your stamina,
Excessively
your actions can. Snake, use the.
Okay, don't worry, we're not going to do all the
Major.
calls here.
What is it?
It's about your code name.
Major Tom?
Yeah, where'd you get that name?
From a tunnel.
A tunnel?
That's right. Snake, have you seen the movie The Great Escape?
No.
It's a movie about a determined group of Allied POWs trapped in a German POW camp who plan an escape. The POWs dig 3 tunnels for their escape. They named them Dick, Harry, and Tom.
I see. So Tom was an escape tunnel. Did they make it?
Out of the camp? Of course. One of the tunnels was even discovered before it was finished, but eventually they do make it out.
I get it now. So Tom was the tunnel they used to escape.
Yes, that's right.
What is it?
Well, actually, I'm not sure if I remember correctly.
Major.
Oh, it's all right. It's, Tom, Snake. Tom is the escape tunnel. Yes, no question about it.
Yes. Okay, yeah, that's all the same.
camouflage is in
Let me just call the boss a few times just to see if there's anything different.
visibility.
Ooh, big tutorial call there.
You can only use CQ.
Ah, whatever, let's just keep going. Actually, wait, we have to get the tuxedo and the cigar calls, the porn calls. Backpack, book. I wonder if we might not even be able to get it with the white tuxedo. Let's see. We might have to unlock the regular one to be able to get the call. A magazine for the discerning gentleman. Features stunning photos of young models. The feature articles are also worth a read. Ready it with L2. Press... Oh, I thought maybe we'd be able to do an MGS4 and actually read the magazine. Damn, disappointing.
What is that you have in your hands? Honestly, when did you start reading magazines like that? Didn't I teach you how to take care of business without having to rely on that sort of thing? Anyway, I'm sure some of the enemy grunts will find that sort of magazine as appealing as you seem to. Place it on the ground and you might be able to divert their attention.
Yeah, the same.
Are you smoking a cigar?
Uh-huh.
I don't approve of you smoking during a mission.
Hey,
Thanks.
you used to smoke them.
Never mind what I did. But that being said, cigars can be useful in a number of different ways, like getting rid of leeches.
Did you say leeches?
Yes, If a leech clamps onto you, try pressing the lit end of a cigar into it. The leech should cringe and detach itself from you. If you try to yank it off by yourself, you run the risk of it leaving its teeth inside you. With the cigar method, you won't have that problem.
Fascinating.
And unlike a cigarette, a cigar burns slowly, so you can use it in place of a torch in dark places.
I never knew a cigar had so many different uses.
Now you know, but quit smoking them during the mission. Hear me?
Yes, ma'am.
And 90% of the VA is going to be the exact same. Like that call is just note for note, the copy pasted from the original. There's just a filter on your support team. There's like a radio static filter. Which I'm not so crazy about, I don't think. I wasn't sure how I felt about it at first. I think I prefer it in the original. But I'm not too bothered by it either. Okay, will she react to the tuxedo? Probably not. I think we're going to need the regular tuxedo.
I see you're not wearing any face paint.
Yeah.
Normally, you would ask a fellow soldier how well your camouflage is working. But this is a solo sneaking.
Okay, let's switch back. Ooh, Naked Woodland actually gives me a bit more camo. Ooh.
Thanks.
The Naked Woodland looks really cool. Let's see. What food do I have?
Not too bad.
Sweet. Okay, let me go back up and get this snake. I think I left the python up here. We need to try throwing a snake at a guard as well. See those new animations. I like that we get some new animations for the hold up when they're on the ground. That was a funny one. Ah, this guy. Whoa. Still not used to all this new aiming. There we go. Take him. Hey, Storm. How's it going? Is it possible to turn off the radio static in the options? I have no idea, but I could check. Audio. Audio mix default. Dynamic. Treble reducer. Mid booster. Bass reducer. Look at these options. Sound reflection. Yeah, I don't think so, unfortunately. Unless I'm blind, which I could be. Yeah, it doesn't seem like it. Maybe on PC you'll get a mod. Okay, let's keep going. Let's see what Snake's smirk is going to look like in this next cutscene. Looks nice. Look at those trees. Not as cartoonish. Bit more subdued. But yeah, I guess the model is more realistic compared to the OG. Doesn't beat the OG, I don't think, the smirk. Okay, let's do it. Am I going to need to account for bullet drop here? Let's see. Nope. Get him. Whoa. Is he going to catch these guys? Is it the same as the OG? Yeah. Are they going to catch... Hold on. Do they get the other guy as well? Whoa. That's cool. The bits of dust there on the rope. Shaking off the rope. Yeah. It works the same as the original. You clear out the whole area. If you shoot down the hornet's nest. That one guy is kind of like a tumbleweed. He picks up all the other guards here. And then they move through to the next area. And then after a minute or so, we should get an audio cue that they're on their way back. Let's see if that's the same as the OG. The performance is very messy. The frames can be all over the place so far. I'm on a base PS5. The cutscenes have been very inconsistent. I think I see them. I didn't hear any audio cue, though. Game? Ooh, I'll be disappointed if this isn't in the game. Okay, they're back. Did you guys hear the audio cue? In the original game, you get a warning that they're on their way back, because there's no way of knowing. You hear like a, you hear this sigh, this groan. Yeah, you should have a warning when they're coming back. We'll try it again later, and we'll pay closer attention. Nice. Whoa! Where do you think you're going? Ah, fuck. I didn't get to see the splash. Although, wait, I don't think we can look straight down with this angle. I guess I could still go into first person. I still can't really get a great shot here. Oh, that's not too bad. Whoa, look at all that detail down there. Does that count as a kill? No. Yeah, this is all very, very similar to the OG, though. Like the exact way the guards are set up. The patrols. You know, the paths that they have. If you do the Hornet's Nest, if you use the Hornet's Nest like that in the original, the same scenario will play out, where when they walk back, they'll all walk across the bridge like that. Very, very similar to the OG. Look at this bridge. Want to see the animations here? There we go. Woo. Ooh. What are the controls going to be here? Ooh. Okay. Oh, no. The original has a nicer animation there. You know, he does the fancy roll up. He does the little monkey bar swing to get back up. All right, I'm going to dock you a few points there, Delta. That feels a bit slower. Oh, dear Jesus. Forgot there was one guy left. Can't hold him up there. Grab him. That's weird. Why can't I was trying to grab him there. He would only punch him. Guess you have to wait until he's further up.
Freeze.
Okay.
Freeze.
Don't shoot me, please!
I think that's my favorite new detail so far, that animation. What else? That's it. Okay, let's interrogate him.
We're under it.
This poor guy getting his ass beaten here.
Speak.
You stinking American.
Speak.
You lousy.
Speak.
You stinking American.
All right. Okay, I think my work here is done. On to Razvet. Whoa. Is the trophy list the same as the OG? I have no idea. I'm not the person to ask when it comes to trophies. Hold on, let's eat something.
What can I say?
Ooh, very colorful.
Major, I've reached the abandoned factory where Sokolov is supposedly being held. This place is a dump. I can't see Sokolov from here. The security is pretty tight. There are sentries posted around the perimeter. I wonder how many are inside.
Your objective, Sokolov, is inside the factory. They should be holding him in a room in the northeast section.
Northeast section. Got it.
Be careful. Your mission is to bring Sokolov back alive. He must not be exposed to any kind of danger. Do not approach Sokolov while in the alert phase.
Right.
Oh, and one more thing, Snake.
You mean there's more?
No, it's just that when you get to Sokolov, I want you to tell him something from me.
And that is?
Sorry for being so late.
Is that all?
Yes.
Understood. Beginning my approach to the target.
Okay, let me thank some people here before we get into Razvet. I'm curious to see this area. Great AH with the 19. Low Life with the 5 for old age. I will add that during the next scene, Low Life. Thank you so much for the 5. Ghoulie with the 34. 8-bit Amethyst, Twice. Digitenko. Cheers, everyone. Hold on. Juninho Pereira as well. Thank you for the 7. I to the C to the E. Boris, Static Soul. Everyone, so many subs, resubs, gift subs. Thanks, everyone. Let's take a look here. Ooh, yeah, it seems like this naked woodland is really good, this new camo. Looks cool during the scenes as well. 80% here on the ground. I almost feel cheesy. Fuck off.
What's wrong?
Ooh, do I really have to account for crazy bullet drop here? There we go. Wondering what... Oh, he fell off the ledge. I was wondering what triggered the caution there. Whoa, weird. New Razvet. Look at this. Look at these detailed bricks. Okay, let's switch to squares. I think we can shortcut camo and stuff in this as well, right? I don't need to be going into this menu every time. Fuck off. Fuck.
Who's that?
Shit!
Thanks.
HQ, please respond.
This is HQ.
Okay, we made a balls of it.
Enemy sighted. Requesting backup.
Acknowledged. Sending reinforcements.
Yeah, I'm not used to this new aim. No, 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 no. So far, all the guard positions seem to be the exact same. I was hoping they'd put a few twists on I was hoping they'd change some of the guard positions to catch experienced players off guard.
What's wrong?
HQ.
This is HQ.
Patrol here.
Ba-dum,
We've lost
bum,
sight of the intruder.
bum.
Going into high alert.
Acknowledged. The enemy is still nearby. Pursue and engage.
Oh, up on the D-pad is quick camouflage. Okay. Cool. What am I looking at here? Combos? Uniform and face? The gator camo is good here? Bum, bum, bum. Whoa.
What's wrong?
Okay.
Thanks.
Whoa. Okay, hold on. Let's just chill here for a second. 90 with the gator camo here. I feel cheesy. Oh, dear Jesus. All right. You get faster crawl speed with the Gavial camo as well. Oh, dear Jesus.
Thanks.
Harry balls. I kind of feel like going crazy with the SVD. I haven't tried it out yet. Fuck it, let's do it. Let's go, just go guns blazing. We haven't seen how the game really plays in alert mode yet. Whoa! Okay, that's an explosion. May as well kill all these guys. Jesus.
Thanks.
Bit of a kick off the SVD. Hero, thank you very much for the 3. You can play the game without all the stealth stuff. Oh, look at the gun. We put it on our back. Yeah, I mean, you can do all kinds of self-imposed challenge runs. Limit yourself to the types of camo that you use. Yeah, you don't have to use anything. I guess for boss fights and stuff, you know, you'll be forced to use weapons to beat them. But yeah, you can do all sorts of self-imposed challenges in this game. What am I doing here? Ooh, that was a different sound.
Freeze.
Okay, Mark 22 ammo, please. Oh, I forgot about Sokolov, the Easter eggs. I wasn't even thinking about that. SVD ammo. Come on, cough it up. That's it.
Speak.
I'm not talking.
Speak.
Let go of me. Speak. I'm not talking.
I kind of miss the speed and the responsiveness of all of this in the original. You know, you can do all of this. It's much snappier. And the unique animation that you have for circling the enemy in the original when you're holding them up. It's kind of a shame that they don't have that in this, but yeah, different kind of control scheme. Fuck it, kill him.
HQ, please respond.
This is HQ.
Patrol here. The situation is normal.
Understood. Resume your patrol.
I'm having a fun time with it overall. Yeah, I'm enjoying it. I like that I feel like a bit of a baby. I mean, you know, I still kind of know what I'm doing because the levels are the same, the guard positions are the same. But the game controls quite differently, and there are some new mechanics. You know, new camo gimmicks and what have you. I'm really enjoying how the environments look so far. The environments are looking nice. Was the bald theory true? We haven't tested it yet. But I bet it isn't true. Hey, there we go. Yeah, when you're doing these pickups, it feels very slow. That's okay. I'll take that. We go up on the roof. Yeah, it's just kind of exciting playing a new version of MGS3. Oh, look at this rooftop. Look at all the weathering and everything. Looks pretty nice. Cool.
Huh? What's that sound?
You heard that.
I think I saw something.
You son of a bitch. Who said that?
Huh. Guess I'm seeing things. Huh? Who was that?
What? I keep wanting to do the MGS5 roll with these very MGS5 crawl animations. Take a look at my quick camo menu. This is nice. Sweet.
Huh?
Wish I could see a bit more clearly when I was in this position. Whoa! My stomach just growled out of my fucking controller. Turn this shit off. This is one of the worst modern gimmicks. Especially when I'm wearing headphones and I can barely even hear it come out of my controller. Wireless controller speaker. Turn that shit off. Okay, he's going in there.
There's nothing here.
Yeah, let's eat something.
Can't complain.
Let go. Whoa. Whoa. Still not used to some of these new controls. All right, we have to see if we can get the Rykov Easter egg. This alien riding. Weird.
Snake, when you meet Sokolov, don't go in wearing that mask.
Why?
He won't like it.
Won't like it?
No.
Why not?
Just trust me, he won't.
Yeah.
You'll need Sokolov's full cooperation to complete this mission successfully. Don't do anything to make him lose confidence in you. When you go in to meet Sokolov, make sure you remove your disguise. Got it?
Yeah, don't worry. We're going to go back and throw stuff through the window.
Away from me. Go away.
Climb. Ah, fuck. All right, let's go guns blazing again. This time with the M16. Whoa. Can I run and fire? How do I run and fire? Oh dear Jesus.
Requesting backup.
Does anyone know? Maybe you can't. You know, like just the running hip fire. Maybe you can't do it. When I'm like this, I have to slow down, you know? That's a shame.
I see him.
And the balls. Ba-do-do. Is that friendly fire? Did one of... No, I don't think so. Oh, look at him hobbling around. New injured animations. Cool. Christ. I think that's everyone. Ba-dum-bum-bum. Oh no, there's one guy left. Hold on, there should be M37. Yeah. Test this out. They let you play with a lot of weapons in the Virtuous mission, and then they take them all away from you. And it takes a lot longer to find them all again in Operation Snake Eater. They give you a taste of everything here.
I see him.
Okay, sounds kind of muffled. Okay, let's do it. So strange. Some things are so familiar and some things are different. Smoke grenades. Now we'll throw in a snake.
Get off me! Get off me!
Can we still not see him? No. He's still invisible? This is a thing. This Easter egg was originally designed for the original version of Snake Eater, with the fixed camera only. And in the original Snake Eater, you couldn't see into the room like this to see that he wasn't there. And then when they released the subsistence version and you had the fully controllable camera, you could see that he wasn't actually in the room. I thought maybe they would actually add him here for the remake. Photo mode? Let's see. I think if he was there, we'd be able to see him here, I think. Hiding on the ceiling. Whoa. Fixed game screen, center on character. Oh, I'm not sure if I can move it in there. I don't think I can. Yeah, I don't think I can. Okay, one more thing. Actually, hold on. I might kill myself here. Okay, just an experiment. Although, will this even set me on fire? I can't remember if this does set you on fire in the original. It does.
Snake, do you read? Snake!
Major.
Snake, are you all right?
Yeah, I'm okay.
You're far from okay. Look at your life gauge. You're on your last leg.
No, I can still...
See?
Snake, this is a solo sneaking mission. Do you know what that means?
Yeah.
No, you don't.
Huh?
It means there's no backup, no cavalry. If you're taken out, nobody is there to take your place. Pull out for now and recuperate.
Find a hiding place and get some rest. Your life gauge will gradually recover with time. But the speed of your life gauge recovery depends on the level of your stamina gauge. So get plenty to eat, then get some rest. You hear me? Do you hear me?
I hear you.
Okay, I don't think I'm gonna go bald. Oh! Fuck, I'm dead. can I... Oh, maybe I can cheese the fire with a fake death pill. No, I think I'm still dead. Fuck. I can't use the revival pill. I think the fire killed me at the same time. Ah, fuck. Okay. Right, let's try this again. Damn, crazy. 80%.
Just my imagination. Just my imagination. Huh?
Ooh. 35.
Just my imagination.
That quick camo switching is really nice.
What's wrong?
Did I not get you with the body shot? There we go. It'll take a while to get used to the bullet drop.
Just my imagination.
Ooh.
HQ, please respond.
This is HQ. What's going on? Respond.
Okay, we've unfinished business here. We threw in a snake, a bird, a smoke grenade.
There's something wrong. Support unit, confirm their status.
Snake, you can't do that. The future will be changed. You'll create a time paradox.
Yeah. A lot of people know about the Ocelot time paradox. But you can also do it with Sokolov here if you kill Sokolov. It's a shame we can't see him in there, though. They should have added that. Okay, let's do it for real this time. Let's go and meet Sokolov.
It's just my imagination. Just my imagination.
Oh.
What's wrong?
There we go. You just have to account for bullet drop in this where you didn't in the original if you're at a distance. I'm still not sure. You know, I still need to get a feel for it. Nice. I aimed a bit above the head there. Ooh. Oh, bitch! Oh! CQC counter. Let's see if I can still do the cheese here. Oh, I think they're gonna know where I am. Yeah. Will they give up, though?
HQ, please respond.
We have a bit of a situation here.
Roll here. Enemy sighted.
Now, this is normal for the alert to pause like this. I think this is more or less what happens in the OG. You can cheese this, but you don't get those awkward animations. I don't remember them trying to stab you like that in the OG.
What's wrong?
What's wrong?
HQ, please respond.
This is HQ.
All right, let's go see Sokolov.
You must be Sokolov.
Are you one of Volgin's men? You'll never get it from me.
No. I'm a CIA agent. I've come to escort you back to the other side of the Iron Curtain.
You're CIA?
Yeah. I was sent by Major Zero, the man who got you out 2 years ago.
Thanks.
Zero?
I have a message from him.
What is it?
He said to tell you sorry for being so late.
Did he now?
What does it mean?
It means he's a man of his word. But we've got no time for this. You have to get me out of here before they arrive.
Who's they?
Colonel Volgin of Gru. You in the West know him as Thunderbolt.
Thunderbolt?
Look at that gray hair.
Never heard of him.
He's a member of the Army's extremist faction, a man who seeks to seize control of the motherland. Ever since the Cuban Missile Crisis 2 years ago, Khrushchev has been pursuing a policy of peaceful coexistence with the West. Despite resistance and criticism from hawks in the army and the provincial authorities, Khrushchev has managed to suppress the opposition so far. But the failure of his agricultural policies has put him in a precarious position. And on top of that, the tragedy last November.
President Kennedy's assassination.
Precisely. In a sense, Khrushchev has lost his biggest partner, and his power base is rapidly crumbling away. A certain group is plotting to use this opportunity to seize power by rallying the anti-government forces, overthrowing Khrushchev, and installing Brezhnev and Kosygin in his place. The mastermind behind this plot is Colonel Volgin of the GRU. He has control over another secret weapons research facility much like this one, OKB-812, known as the Granin Design Bureau, and is using it to further his plans. But that is not enough to satisfy him. Now he's plotting to seize the secret weapon I have been developing here and use it as leverage in his bid for power. The intelligence says that they are going to make their move during the test.
Then, the soldiers outside.
Exactly. They wouldn't need that many men just to keep me inside. Their orders were to prevent Colonel Volgin from capturing me. Even if it meant killing me in the process, or so it would seem.
Those wrinkles.
Volgin will come. I'm sure of it. You must get me out of here before then.
Leave it to me.
by the way. Your Russian is superb. Where did you learn to speak it?
From my mentor.
Is that so? America's truly a frightening country.
Having second thoughts?
No. I have no love for this place. Let's go.
Major, this is Snake. Sokolov is safe with me. He's doing fine. No injuries.
Good work, Snake. Now hurry up and get Sokolov to the recovery point. We'll rendezvous with you there.
Roger.
What about the sentries?
I had to kill them. There was no other way. But no one will know we were involved.
I see.
What about the boss?
We lost contact with the boss some time ago.
What happened?
It's probably just a weak signal. Just hurry and get Sokolov out of there.
Oh, I forgot about the Sorrow call. We'll have to check that next time. I really like how Sokolov looks. I'm still not used to this new snake face, though. That camo looks sick, though.
Freeze!
So this is the legendary boss.
And here he comes.
Huh? We meet at last.
You're from the Ocelot unit of Spetsnaz. What's a crew soldier doing here?
Soldier?
He's the Ocelot commander.
That's Major Ocelot to you. Don't you forget it.
Huh.
Sokolov is ours. Now get out of here.
And Ocelot never lets his prey escape.
What?
Whoa. Explosive new sounds here.
I can't say it feels good to kill a comrade, even if it is for the GRU.
Sokolov, take cover.
Huh. Huh. You're not the boss, are you?
Here we go.
Crew operatives!
What is that stance? Huh. That gun. If you're not the boss, then die.
Oh! Reflex.
Major! Leave it! Shoot the other one!
The MGS5 counter sound there.
You ejected the first bullet by hand, didn't you? I see what you were trying to do. But testing a technique you've only heard about in the middle of battle wasn't very smart. You were asking to have your gun jam on you. Besides, I don't think you're cut out for an automatic in the first place. You tend to twist your elbow to absorb the recoil. That's more of a revolver technique.
You filthy American dog!
But that was some fancy shooting. You're pretty good.
Pretty good.
Ooh, that animation looked a little wonky.
Major, do you read me?
I read you. Snake, you all right?
I've run into a few snags. These guys were after Sokolov too. Apparently they were taking orders from a GRU colonel named Volgan.
A GRU colonel?
Part of an internal Soviet power struggle, according to Sokolov. Something between the KGB and GRU. Between Khrushchev's supporters and Volgan's.
Sokolov was being guarded by the KGB and hunted by GRU? Snake, it sounds like this could be even hotter than Cuba.
I don't like it. Something about the whole thing stinks.
I agree. You'd better hurry.
Sokolov ran off by himself, but I'll catch up to him.
We're counting on you.
Okay. I enjoyed that scene. I actually quite like Ocelot's new design, I think. I wasn't expecting to like his design as much as I did. I didn't think he looked as off as some people did in the trailers, but I wasn't like completely sold on him either. But yeah, I quite liked him in that scene. He had a few pretty nuanced facial animations, especially near the beginning of the scene, and just the kind of look in his eye. Snake still just doesn't, when I look at Snake in a lot of these scenes, I'm still like, oh, that's not my Snake. But I like Sokolov. Sokolov feels like Sokolov to me. Even though Ocelot looks quite different, I think it works as a redesign. But yeah, I reckon I wasn't looking at the chat at all there, by the way. I just wanted to. I didn't want any outside interference. I just wanted to take in the scene. I liked some of the new sound effects there. Some of the really heightened, explosive sounds when he for that first gunshot from Ocelot. The little MGS5 style reflex when Snake countered him as well. At least I think it sounded like it. And a few other different sounds. But yeah, there's still a kind of weird strangeness hearing the old voices with these new models. Though that isn't bothering me as much as I thought it would. How's the time paradox screen? We already got one of them with Sokolov, but yeah, we'll see. We'll take a look at this one. When he put his knife away at the end of the scene, that animation was jank. You know, it didn't look like he just naturally put the knife back in its place. It kind of... You know, it's like the animation cancelled and then it just teleported to its position. Yeah, let's see if he still has his mousetrap. Yeah. Can I smash the windows to see if they stay like that for Operation Snake Eater? I will. How's it going, bad humans? But yeah, I like the way Ocelot came across in that scene. Ooh. Eva is another character that looks off to me. Like when I look at her, I'm like, oh, that doesn't look like Eva. I'll see how I feel later when we actually meet her, because it can be hard to get a full impression just by seeing trailers and what have you. That's nice. We got a different stairs animation as well, just like the OG.
Snake, stay alert. The KGB and GRU both have their sights set on Sokolov. GRU is a military espionage outfit, the intelligence wing of the Soviet Defense Ministry's General Staff Office. It competes with the KGB, which is under the Ministry of Internal Affairs, and the two are always watching each other.
Never let the left hand know what the right hand is doing.
Exactly. Now, added to that rivalry, there's a vicious power struggle going on between the Khrushchev faction and the anti-Khrushchev faction.
So Khrushchev is using the KGB, and Volgin and the anti-Khrushchev forces are using the GRU?
That's the idea. The two factions are fighting over Sokolov. We're in an extremely dangerous situation here.
Yeah, I'm aware of that.
Get Sokolov out of there safely. He must not be turned over to the KGB or to the GRU. Sokolov took off in the direction of the rope bridge. Get after him. Hurry!
Major, have you been able to contact the boss?
No.
You really think it's bad reception?
We're looking into it.
Major.
Snake, you've got more important things to worry about than contacting the boss. Right now, Sokolov is out there wandering around the jungle alone. What are you going to do if he gets caught by the enemy? We're still looking into why we lost contact with the boss. I'll let you know as soon as we find anything out. In the meantime, it's your job to find Sokolov and get him to safety. Got it?
This is my first playthrough still. Yeah, we're still early on in the Virtuous mission. If you do a few calls here after that scene, you'll get a couple of calls where they talk about Volgin and Granin. And it's actually the earliest in the game where you can... It's the earliest point in the game where you can see those characters. You get little images for them. I want to see if there are any new images. I guess we'll get a sneak peek at Granin and what he looks like, too. I haven't seen any images of him yet.
Major, do you know anything about this GRU Colonel Sokolov was talking about?
Yes.
Who is he?
A most dangerous man indeed. His name is Yevgeny Borisovich Volgin.
Volgin looks cool in this.
His code name in the West is Thunderbolt. He's gained a reputation as the most brutal and cold-blooded of the Soviet spy masters. During the war, Volgin was assigned to the domestic branch of the NKVD. He was stationed in the rear of the Soviet line to catch and punish any troops who tried to retreat or desert. He's also notorious for his accomplishments in anti-guerrilla operations in the Ukraine and the Baltic states. Apparently, he likes to boast that he disposed of over 100,000 anti-communists. We also know that he was instrumental in putting down the 1953 insurrection in East Germany and the 1956 uprising in Hungary. He is truly a fearsome man. There's no telling what he might be plotting. Be careful.
I will.
Yeah, from what I've seen of Volgin, someone said he looks scarier. I think so too. And just the detail of the scars on his face, when you get like close-ups of his face, it's like you can feel his presence a bit more. Okay, let's see what Granin looks like.
Major, what's this Granin Design Bureau Sokolov was talking about?
OKB-812. It's the same type of top-secret facility as Sokolov's own OKB-754. The director is a man by the name of Alexander Leonovich Granin. He's Sokolov's arch rival, and the two have competed fiercely against each other since the days of the war.
Did he put on a little bit more weight?
Sokolov tell it, though, the rivalry was really all in Granin's head. In any case, Granin seems to harbor
Maybe he lost a bit of weight.
Intense hatred for Sokolov. Knowing that Sokolov was protected under the aegis of Khrushchev, Granin threw in his lot with Volgin, the vanguard of the anti-Khrushchev movement. Apparently, Granin meant to use the funds provided by these opposition forces in order to defeat his old foe. Volgin, for his part, was intrigued by the possibility of using the high-tech weapons Granin created in the fight against Khrushchev. Thus, the two formed an alliance, and Volgin took the Granin Design Bureau under his control.
But now Volgin's got his sights set on Sokolov.
Yes, it would seem that he and Granin aren't getting along so well after all. By the way, Snake, what were you doing back there?
Back where?
You were giving some kind of advice to a GRU commander, weren't you?
Yeah.
He's your enemy. What the hell were you thinking?
Really? What was all that about doing the thing with your hand on the first round or whatever?
Whenever he put a new clip in his gun, he'd always load the first round by hand, whether there was a round left in the chamber or not. It's a technique they teach in the Middle East. By making sure there's always a round in the chamber, you eliminate the risk of pulling the trigger with nothing to fire. He must have heard about it from someone or read it somewhere. In any case, he probably wanted to try it out for himself. And he was obviously motivated by vanity to show off his new technique. That's when you make mistakes. The battlefield is an unforgiving place. The only techniques you can rely on are the ones you've mastered through experience and practice.
Uh-huh. And what were you saying about him being more suited to revolvers?
When he fired, he was bending his elbow sharply to avoid the recoil. It looked like he wasn't aware he was doing it, but that habit can be either a fatal flaw or a gift.
What do you mean?
Automatic weapons use recoil to operate, so if you don't let the recoil hit you, it interferes with the operating cycle of the gun. Basically, he shouldn't be trying to avoid the impact like that. But with a revolver, there's no need to let the recoil hit you. Just the opposite. Avoiding the recoil lets you reduce the strain on your hand and arm. That kid might just be handy with a high-caliber revolver.
Handy? Are you listening to yourself?
What do you mean?
He's the enemy. Why are you giving him advice? Snake.
I don't know. For some reason, I couldn't help but point it out to him.
Snake, are you all right?
Yeah.
There it is, one of my favorite calls. All right, let's keep going. Let's go see the boss. And Volgin, we'll get to see Volgin in this next... Oh, we get to see a lot of new characters in this next scene. The whole Cobra unit. All right. I don't think I've seen the Fear. I think I've seen a couple of shots of the end. Oh, man. I'm a little bit scared now of fighting Ocelot later with all these crazy new controls. I'm on extreme difficulty. We might actually struggle against some of the bosses in this run. We'll see. Will I wear what I'm wearing now for the boss? Yeah. Oh yeah, Miho, thank you for the $20 for the End's Fate. And everyone else. Striking Simplicity with the 5 for Old Age.
You okay?
I still need to add that one, actually.
Yes.
And Low Life. Cheers, guys.
The crew has to offer. They're coming for me. I'm finished.
Calm down. I'll get you out of here, I promise. And we got some of the best backup we could ask for.
Look.
That's what they were making you build?
Yes. The Shagohod. The treading behemoth. A tank capable of launching nuclear IRBMs.
It can launch nuclear missiles from that kind of terrain?
Oh, yes. And without support from friendly units.
A nuclear-equipped tank capable of operating solo. Is that thing finished?
Shiny.
No. This is only the end of Phase 1. It won't be truly finished until we complete Phase 2.
Phase 2?
The weapon's true form. If it is completed and the Colonel gets his hands on it, it will mean the end of the Cold War.
The end of the Cold War?
Yes. And then the Age of Fear will truly begin.
A world war?
I had no choice but to cooperate. I didn't want to die. I wanted to see my wife and child again in America. Please, take me to America, quickly. They cannot complete it without my help.
Got it. Let's go.
Here we go. Fog here looks cool. Ooh, spooky.
Boss?
I feel like you can see the resemblance to Ocelot more here.
Good work, Jack.
The mouth, the eyes.
What are you doing here?
Sokolov comes with me.
Whoa. A red sky. It's raining blood. Damn, look at his face.
My friends, let us fight together again.
I have waited long for this day.
We will fight with you once more.
Can't wait to see him when he takes the mask off later. There's the Fury in the background.
Thanks.
Boss.
Now that all 5 of us are together, it's time we go to the depths of hell itself. It's raining blood. Is he crying?
Kuwabara, Kuwabara. Ah, what a joyful scene.
Colonel Vogan.
Welcome to my country. And to my unit.
Boss, what is this?
I'm defecting to the Soviet Union. Sokolov is a little gift from my new hosts.
Recoilless nuclear warheads. These will make a fine gift for me.
This can't be happening.
Who is he? Another one of your disciples? Are we taking him with us?
No, this one is still just a child. Too pure for us Cobras. He has not yet found an emotion to carry into battle.
What are you talking about?
Think you can pull the trigger?
He's seen my face. We can't let him live. If Khrushchev finds out about this, we're finished. He must die.
Wait. He's my apprentice. I'll take care of him. Jack, you can't come with us.
Whoa! That's a new sound. Is that someone playing the trumpet?
The new blood has been rejected. Are we done here?
Now, onto Sokolov's research facility.
Shagohod is ours.
drift away. My place is with them now.
Snake, can you hear me?
Yeah. Just barely.
Snake, listen to me. You need emergency medical treatment. Can you move? You've got to get those wounds treated. Hang in there. All right, let's get you fixed up. Paramedic?
Okay, Snake. Just relax and it'll all be over before you know it. Stay with me. I've seen people in worse shape before. Think you can handle it?
Major. The boss. She's defected.
We'll talk about that later. First, we've got to get you patched up.
Okay, here we go. First, open the survival viewer with the survival viewer button. If you select cure, you can start the treatment. Healing is divided into 2 types of treatment: medicine and surgical procedures. Your injuries include a fractured left elbow and rib bone, and lacerations on your upper arms, right elbow, and abdomen. They need to be fixed using surgical treatment. Move the healing cursor with a movement stick to the affected part of your body, and press the enter button. Once you've selected the affected area, use the movement stick to select the medical item, and then press the enter button.
Some re-recorded
With
stuff
this
here,
method, you can
spliced
use
stuff.
items to help your recovery process. To treat a bone fracture, first secure the affected area with a fastener and then wrap it in bandages. That should do it. For lacerations, you'll need disinfectant to clean the wound, sutures to stitch it up, styptic to slow the flow of blood, and bandages to wrap the wound. If you do everything I mentioned, the wound should heal completely. Understood?
Yeah.
Stay with me. Go into the survival viewer and treat those wounds.
Okay. Okay, that was interesting. Getting our introduction to the Cobra unit. I liked some of the new visual stuff in the environment. The red sky. I think I was most I think it was the pain who got my attention the most. Just seeing how fucked up his skin was under the mask, his eyes, his red eyes. I like how Volgin looks, but again, at the same time, like when Volgin was being introduced and we just get to look at his character for a few seconds, I was like, okay, this is a cool new design. I like the way he looks. And then when he talks, it's like it doesn't fully compute. You know, again, when I'm just hearing some of these old voices come out of these brand new models, it just doesn't fully compute with my brain. I'm assuming some of you are also having that feeling where it's just kind of weird. Like, I'm kind of enjoying the scenes, but yeah, it's like I'm kind of just in a weird state of mind watching it, getting this combination of old and new. Yeah, these sorts of remakes are always just kind of weird, you know, and it's like kind of half of it is a remaster, half of it is a new thing. You know, when everything is built from the ground up and everything is new, it's much easier to look at it and take it as its own unique thing. But this is like a stitched together thing of some parts of the OG, some new. So it's weird. It's just, sometimes it just kind of fucks with my head looking at it. Here's the Sorrow back here, the Sorrow skeleton. We'll get a close-up shot of him in the next scene. Who else do I have to thank here? Antraxo with the 43, BP Matt with the new sub, Spexin, Kat Pitau, and again for all the donations earlier. Thank you. Who's the skeleton? This is the Sorrow. You know, throughout the game, we only see the ghost of the Sorrow. Because the boss killed him, and this is where she killed him. Here's his remains. We'll get a close-up shot of him in the next scene. They should have forced the original camera on the first playthrough. You do have the option. We might take a look at that later when we get into the start of Operation Snake Eater. Ooh, sky looks nice there. I'm really enjoying the environment so far. Looking forward to seeing the mountains later. Feel like you'll feel the scope of that area a lot more. You know, in the original game, you have like a JPEG background up there. Okay, let's heal up here. Cure. What? I wasn't listening to paramedic because I thought I already knew how to use the cure menu. Up on the D-pad does not bring me to a cure menu. I'm holding it. I have to hold it. Oh, wait, no. You press it. I was holding it. You have to just tap it. Okay, okay. Whoa. Look at these new menus. Medical history, food history. Whoa. Yeah, splint, styptic. Oh no, splint bandage rather. Ooh. All those cuts and bruises. Oh, was that a new groan? Like some of the sounds are slightly different. I don't remember that groan.
Good job, Snake.
We're coming to get you now. Just stay where you are. We'll drop a recovery balloon. Can you set it up?
All right. Pay attention. This is where we get a close-up of the Sorrow. Ooh, that looks nice. Ooh, spooky. You can't see him as clearly. He's in the shadows. Ooh, nice shot. Yeah, I feel like the sunrises and the sunsets are gonna look real nice in this. That's why I'm looking forward to the mountains. Cool. Yeah, you really feel the scope of the environment here.
Excellent. A great success. Thanks to the boss and her cobras, I have both Sokolov and the Shagohod.
What are we going to do with the girl?
Who is she?
Maybe I do like how Eva looks.
Apparently she's Sokolov's woman.
She's a nice catch. I'll take her.
Maybe it's just because she's Tatiana here.
Not so fast, my dear. A kiss of death?
Are you KGB?
We may be able to use her. She has spunk.
Shall we take her back to the base?
Perhaps we should. We have no further use for Sokolov's research facility. I think it's time I gave this marvelous new toy a try.
Colonel, even if they are our enemies, they're still our countrymen.
But it won't be me that pulled the trigger. It'll be our friend, the American defector.
You're going to nuke your fellow Russians?
Remember the Alamo.
Colonel!
Ooh. Oh, that's a nice shot. That gust with all the leaves blowing. Ooh. Cool. As someone was saying there that Ocelot's hair looks plastic, the way light reflects off hair in general can look a bit wonky. You know, it just kind of depends on the scene. But yeah, I've noticed that sometimes your eyes will be drawn to the weird way that hair looks. I think it has to do with the way light reflects off it. Cool, okay, let's save. Yeah, a lot of these issues seem to be like general Unreal Engine 5 problems. I remember the SH2 remake during certain scenes having those kinds of issues, like weird lighting issues. Oh, here we go! The Snake Eater theme, the new one. I've only heard it once. Sing it, Cynthia! Kind of like a smoother version, if I remember correctly.
What a thrill.
Ooh.
With darkness and silence through the night. What a thrill.
Ooh.
I'm searching and I'll melt into you. What a fear in my heart.
Chill.
But you're so supreme. I give my life, not for honor, but for you.
A like more of a jazz lounge version.
My time, there'll be no one else. Crime, it's the way I fly to you. I'm still in a dream, snake eater. Someday you go through the rain, and someday you'll feed on a tree frog.
On a Threedogg.
This ordeal, the trial to survive. For the day we see new light, I give my life, not for honor, but for you. In my time, there'll be no one else. Crime, it's the way I fly to you. I'm still in a dream, snake eater.
Weird that they put him in the battle dress there.
I'm still
Ooh, that looks cool.
in a dream, snake eater.
Cool, I like that new rendition. Specifically the opening section. Cynthia sounds great.
Currently flying over the Arctic Ocean, altitude 30,000 feet, approaching Soviet airspace. Arriving at the designated drone launch point. Drone oil pressure and voltage are nominal. Payload oxygen supply is nominal. Power supply to payload antifreeze system shows no problems.
Kaz is still
No
in the
gusts.
game.
All systems go for drone detachment.
Snake, we can't risk a halo jump this time around. Airspace security has gotten tighter since we were last here. We can't get as close to the ground as we did during the Virtuous mission. So instead, we'll be using one of our newest weapons. Snake, you're being given an honor on par with Alan Shepard.
Nice lighting
This is our
there.
last chance. Show your patriotism. If you fail, you'll be back in a hospital bed again, waiting for the firing squad. So how does it feel to be a patient in one of the most advanced ICUs in the world?
Would you do me a favor and tell the suits about visiting hours? I'll never get better with them
Okay,
assaulting
I'm gonna go
day
take a
and night
piss
with
real
their
quick. Be right back.
questions.
Must be part of the top brass's inquiry.
More like an interrogation. According to them, I'm a traitor and an accomplice to the boss's defection.
They're just looking for a scapegoat.
Does that mean they're after you too?
Let's just say neither one of us is going to be made a national hero out of this.
Does this mean Fox is going to die?
No. This fox is still one step ahead of the hounds. The reason I came to see you today, Jack, it's time for Fox to clear its name.
What are you talking about?
The situation has changed. We still got a chance to come out of this one alive.
Yeah, what kind of chance?
Don't get too excited. Here, have a cigar. It's Cuban. This morning, I had a meeting with the CIA.
They decided when they're going to execute us?
No. Something even bigger. Yesterday, the White House received an unexpected call.
President Johnson?
Yes, I hear you, Mr. Chairman.
It was a hotline call from Khrushchev to President Johnson.
From the head of the Soviet Union?
That's right.
A few days ago, one of our country's main design bureaus, OKB 754, was destroyed in a nuclear explosion. At about the same time, our anti-aircraft radar picked up a signature that appeared to come from one of your military aircraft.
Does any of this sound familiar to you? In retaliation, I have placed our armed forces on secondary alert. Depending on your response, I may be left with no choice but to order the military to maximum alert and unleash Armageddon. With the help of your predecessor, I was able to survive the Cuban incident. But my power is not as great as it once was. If I am to survive this crisis, I must have your full cooperation.
I should have contacted you myself. Did you know that one of our soldiers defected to your country a week ago?
No.
So you haven't heard then? The man who arranged the defection was a GRU colonel by the name of Yevgeny Borisovich Volgin.
Volgin? Of the Brezhnev faction. Go on. Who is the soldier?
Her name is the Boss. She's a living legend. During World War II, she was the one who led us to victory in that war. In Russia, you know her as Voyevoda.
You mean the Boss? The mother of your special forces?
Yes, that's the one. And she took 2 miniature nuclear shells along with her.
The Boss took 2 miniature nuclear shells?
I'm afraid so. I believe they were a gift for her new hosts. The Davy Crockett Atomic Battle Group delivery system was completed 2 years ago. But serious problems were found with the launcher's range and precision. Although they were mass-produced, they've never been deployed in battle.
But Sokolov's research facility was completely wiped out. The whole area is polluted.
I can only offer you my deepest condolences over this terrible tragedy.
So, the Boss, with Colonel Volgin's help, stole 2 experimental nuclear shells and took them with her as gift when she defected.
Then,
shortly thereafter, Sokolov's design lab, a top-secret military research facility, was destroyed by one of these weapons. Am I right so far?
Yes, that's correct.
And the American government denies any involvement in the affair. Is that right as well?
That's correct. We were not involved in any way.
Then what was a U.S. military aircraft doing on our radar screen? It was clearly in violation of our airspace. And yet you say it was not acting under your orders.
That's correct.
You expect me to believe that this was all the work of a single soldier?
I don't know what else to tell you.
The Army insists that this is all a ploy on your part.
I've said it once and I'll say it again. Our government had nothing to do with it.
And I would like dearly to believe you. However, I'm afraid my power over the military has weakened since the Cuban incident. I will need some kind of proof that this was not the action of the American government. You have 1 week. You must catch the Boss yourselves and recover the remaining nuclear device. Then, you must find some way to prove your innocence.
Prove our innocence?
Yes, preferably something painful. Prove to me that this is not merely another one of your tricks.
The Boss should be close to Colonel Volgin. How about a little co-action?
I would not expect too much if I were you. The political situation here is unstable. And Colonel Volgin is a member of the Brezhnev faction, which seeks to topple my government. 1 week. You have only 1 week. And if it is not too much to ask, do something about Volgin as well.
What is that supposed to mean?
Nothing. It means nothing. Call it a modest gentleman's agreement to ensure our continued relationship.
What if we can't prove our innocence?
Then I will be unable to restrain the military. I will be ousted, and they will seek their revenge.
A nuclear attack on the United States?
I leave the disposal of this situation entirely to your discretion, Mr. President.
Disposal?
If you fail, it will mean the beginning of a new world war.
To put it simply, in order to avoid a full-scale nuclear conflict, we have to prove that America was not involved in that explosion.
And eliminating the boss ourselves will prove America's innocence?
Right. The higher-ups have decided that you're the only one capable of pulling this off. You were her last apprentice. Screw this one up, and we'll both be 6 feet under. There's no choice.
All right. Do we have a new poster
Are the
here?
Russians going to be helping us?
The KGB has promised to lend us one of their communications satellites so that you and I can talk to each other.
It's Yumi Kikuchi.
That's it?
All grown
They've
up.
also put us in touch with a couple of insiders.
Insiders?
I think.
There was a defection in September 1960. Do you remember it?
You mean the 2 NSA codebreakers who went over to the Soviet Union?
Precisely. Since then, they've apparently been training with the KGB for exactly this kind of situation. Their code names are Adam and Eva. I've been told that Adam has infiltrated Volgin's ranks. We've also arranged for him to provide you with an escape route.
He
You'll
won't
need to
land with the
rendezvous
mask.
him when you get there.
That's just the virtuous mission.
Control. Unidentified aircraft detected. Altitude 30,000 feet. It's fast. Estimated airspeed exceeding Mach 3. Bearing south. I'm about to lose it.
Cool. I like the lighting in those scenes. Really feels claustrophobic. Snake all boxed in.
This is Snake. Do you read me?
Loud and clear. Glad to see you landed safely.
I got blown pretty far off target.
Snake, let's go over your mission objectives one more time. Rescue Sokolov. Find out what's happened to the Shagohod, then destroy it. And finally, eliminate the boss.
Eliminate the boss.
This mission will be codenamed Operation Snake Eater.
Because I'll be taking on the boss in our Cobra unit, right?
Don't forget about Colonel Volgin.
I'm not a hired killer.
I know, but that was the Kremlin's demand.
Demand? You mean it wasn't just a request? What's it to us if the Khrushchev regime is threatened by the Colonel and his faction?
If supporting the current regime helps us avoid a nuclear exchange, then that's what we'll do.
And what are the CIA's demands?
Our priorities are the rescue of Sokolov and the destruction of the Shagohod.
Roger that, Major Tom.
Hold on, Snake.
What now?
Thanks.
I'm changing my codename. It turns out Tom wasn't the most auspicious choice.
What do you mean?
Well, the truth is, when I chose my codename, I picked the wrong one.
The wrong one?
Did you ever see the movie The Great Escape?
Thanks.
It came out last year.
Oh, must have missed that one.
Anyway, it's based on a true story about prisoners who escaped from a POW camp in Nazi Germany. The prisoners dig 3 tunnels as part of their plan, but the Nazis find 2 of the tunnels before they're finished. The prisoners succeed in escaping by using the last remaining tunnel. The names of those 3 tunnels were Dick, Harry, and Tom.
I get it. You used the name of the tunnel they escaped in as your code name because you thought it would bring you good luck.
Yes, that's exactly right. At least, that was the plan.
But
I got the name wrong. The one they escaped in was Harry. Tom was one of the unlucky tunnels. It was discovered by the Nazis before it was finished. I watched the movie again just to make sure. In fact, I even ordered the actual film from the movie company.
yeah, it doesn't sound like the greatest name to use. So what should I call you?
You know, let's just use Zero, like we've been doing all along.
All right then. Major Zero it is. We'll start over from square one.
From square zero. My frequency is 140.85. Oh, I almost forgot. Paramedic is with us again on this mission.
Is this her last chance too?
If we fail, she'll have her medical license revoked. It's more or less the same kind of fate. Her frequency is the same as during the Virtuous mission, 145.73. She'll be recording your mission data as well, just like the last time. That frequency is also the same, 140.96. And there's one more person on your support team. His name is Mr. Sigint.
Hey.
He's an expert on the latest in weapons and equipment technology. You'll be going up against some of the world's most advanced weaponry when you infiltrate the research facility. If you have any questions, just ask him. His frequency is 148.41.
Mr. Sigint. Got it.
Adam, your KGB contact, is waiting for you at the abandoned factory up ahead.
The same factory Sokolov was being held in last week.
Yes, meet up with Adam first. He's cleared the way for you to rescue Sokolov.
How will I know this Adam guy when I see him?
You'll know once you reach the factory. The whole area's been polluted by the fallout from that nuclear blast. No one else would dare come close. The password is, "Who are the Patriots?" and "Lali Lule Lo."
Lali Lule Lo. Gotcha.
You've been equipped with a 45 for this mission. Be careful, it's noisy.
I thought standard Fox procedure was procure on-site weapons acquisition.
The circumstances are different this time. You're now on an official mission for the United States government. It would be necessary to make your presence known to a certain extent, to the Khrushchev regime at the very least. But remember, this is still a sneaking mission. Snake, if you fail this mission, it will mean an all-out nuclear war. Keep that in mind and proceed with extreme caution.
Understood. Commencing Operation Snake Eater.
Okay. We're finally back in the game. Ooh. Look at this. This was always one of my favorite looking areas in the original game. I always really liked the colors here, the blue light. Seems like they've also made it very blue here. Oh yeah. Really. Very much like the original with the dark blues. Except you get a much greater sense of depth in the sky. Just in general, you don't feel as closed in this. The sky extends. Yeah, the moon, which you can also see from this area in the original. Huh. Want to look around here. Huh. It's interesting just seeing the same sort of lighting effects, but in a different way. Here they have the whole global illumination thing. In the original, you had, you know, the baked-in lighting. The rays coming through the trees. I wonder will Sigint have anything to say about the compass? Will there be a new call about the compass? I should have checked with the boss as well. Oh yeah, I haven't really even been looking at it at all. It'll show you, like, roughly where the objective is. That's the yellow dot there. Yeah, this area looks nice. Okay, we call Sigint. We say hello to Sigint. Let me thank some people here. Evan with the 5, GTA Freak with the 10, Dare Cloyd with the Prime, Solza with the 33, Quigley, ELT Man, and Traxo. Everyone, thank you. I'm playing on Extreme. I'm on Extreme, so you might get to watch me struggle against some bosses later as I fumble around with the controls. We'll see. See how many attempts it takes against Ocelot. Ooh, nice.
Yo, you're Snake, aren't you?
Whoa!
None other.
Look
I
at
heard that you're an
Sigint.
expert on weapons, equipment, and cutting-edge technology.
Close. I am the expert on weapons, equipment, and cutting-edge technology.
Ah.
I'm the guy that designed your trank gun, active sonar, and motion detector. If you want to know anything about weapons or equipment you find in the field, just send me a message and ask. Later.
Okay, he looks cool.
Thanks.
Sounds like the Cobra unit's members' names came from the specific emotions they each carry into battle.
Emotions?
Yeah. For unbearable torment, the pain. For true oblivion, the end. For infinite rage, the fury. For absolute terror, the fear. And for unsurpassed bliss, the joy.
The joy?
It's another name for the boss, because of the joy she feels in battle, I suppose.
Ah.
During the war, she had a partner named the Sorrow. Sorrow and joy. They say there couldn't have been a more perfect pair.
He looks a bit more handsome, a bit more chiseled.
The Davy Crockett's that the boss took with her when she defected are mortars that fire nuclear warheads. They're named after Davy Crockett, the hero who died defending the Alamo in the Texan War of Independence.
Remember the Alamo.
That's right. The warheads are equivalent to between 10 and 20 tons of TNT. Every building within 150 yards of the hypocenter is completely obliterated. But the warheads the boss had with her were some kind of experimental super bomb, so they're actually even more powerful than that. I don't even want to think about what happened if she used it again. Snake, you know what you have to do.
Yeah, I know.
Okay, we need to see the reaction to the Rykov mask. I'd imagine that'll be the same. Ooh, man, the lighting here looks real nice. The moonlight. Lovely. What am I doing here? Oh, that's a nice touch. Different sound effects. It's like the sound rubber in putting on the mask. Little clicks for the glasses. Splashes for the camo. Nice touch.
You're wearing the tiger stripe pattern camouflage, huh? Tiger stripe is a forest camouflage. As you may have guessed by the name, it mimics the stripe pattern on a tiger's coat. It was originally worn by South Vietnamese Marines. Then it caught the attention of an American military advisor, and now they're thinking of introducing it into all kinds of special forces units. It works best in places with lots of trees and grass, but it should blend in with dirt and mud, too. Ah, you're wearing the mask. I made it myself. Pretty good work, don't you think? A while back, they were planning to disguise someone as this one GRU officer and send them in to steal some secret documents. I created the mask for that operation. But then the mission ended up being canceled. And then the major came and told me to throw it out. Can you believe that guy?
But you didn't throw it out.
Are you kidding? Tossing a superior quality product like that into the garbage without using it will be an insult to science. So I decided to use it to hide your face from the crew of the gunship during the Virtuous mission.
Okay, but is it really that big of a deal?
Of course it is.
What's so great about it?
Everything. But if I had to pick one reason, I'd have to say it's because it's the first mask ever that can blink its eyes.
What about the lips?
What's that?
Can it open its mouth?
That's a good one, Snake. You crazy, man.
I'm serious.
Are you even listening to me, Snake? Where's your common sense? Damn.
Sorry.
His laugh is so good there. Alright, we'll save the naked one for later. It's one of the best ones. Ooh. Moody. Look at the silhouette. The shadow down half of his face there. Okay, let's see. What do I want to wear here? Go back to Woodland. Okay. Guess we'll say hello to Paramedic as well.
Paramedic.
Snake, it's so good to hear from you again.
Same here. It's been a week, hasn't it?
4 days, actually.
Huh?
I visited you in the hospital. You were still unconscious, though.
Then you must have seen me naked.
Yeah, but you were all wrapped up in bandages and tubes, so I couldn't do anything but look.
Better luck next time.
Let's hope so. But seriously, don't forget that you were like that until just yesterday. In fact, you really shouldn't even be on this mission. Keep an eye on your stamina gauge. If you start to run low, don't push yourself. Eat something to replenish your stamina. And try not to get yourself hurt. If you're wounded or get bitten by a venomous animal, go into the survival viewer immediately and treat yourself using Cure.
Yeah. I can see you still know how to nag.
You're welcome. And I can see you still don't know when to keep your mouth shut.
Maybe so. By the way, I heard you're going to lose your medical license if this mission fails.
Yes, there was talk of that, but the mission won't fail, will it?
Of course not.
Good. I believe in you. But you know what? I really don't care about my medical license.
Didn't they use that to force you to participate in this operation?
No, I volunteered.
Why?
So that I could watch over you.
Huh.
Snake, you're the best agent I've ever seen. But you push yourself too hard. You're reckless. Someone has to stop you from getting into trouble, to make sure you and the boss don't kill each other. So that's why I volunteered. I mean, you couldn't ask for a better guardian angel than me, right?
Thanks.
Stop right there.
Huh?
You can thank me when you get back.
All right.
Okay. I hope you can't hear these kids screaming next door. Or if you can, I hope it isn't too bothersome. Next door, there's a bunch of kids screaming out in the garden. Alright, let's keep going. I like how Snake looks from the side on that radio screen. Sometimes during scenes when I look at him, he just looks like some kind of weird imposter. Still, I'm still not used to him. Still not used to this new weird Snake. Ooh, okay. You just heard a horse? Is the horse gonna sound the same here? I was worried we weren't gonna get it there for a second.
You just heard a horse?
Yeah.
You sure it wasn't something else?
I know a horse when I hear one.
Paramedic, are there any wild horses in Celino Yask?
Do you really expect me to say yes?
No.
So what should I do?
There's only one way through that area. All you can do is move forward. Head towards the sound of that horse. It came from the north. Be careful.
Thanks.
Hey, the green tree python. Look at him. Damn. Can I still punch in first person? I can. Nice. Oh, weird. Huh. Cool. I love how detailed the new animals are. The eyes really stand out.
Looks like death wasn't ready for you yet.
Boss.
That arm still hurt?
What are you doing here?
Go home. Go home. Gru and my sons are waiting up ahead. You don't have a prayer of finishing your mission. You're not even armed.
Boss!
I'm not your boss anymore. There's nothing for you here. Go home. Go back to your boss. There's no need to prove that you are virtuous here. This isn't America.
Whoa!
That should stir things up a bit. You'd better hurry. The border is 60 miles south of here. You ought to be able to run that far.
Why'd you defect?
I didn't. I'm loyal to the end, to my purpose. What about you, Jack? What's it going to be? Loyalty to your country or loyalty to me? Your country or your old mentor? The mission or your beliefs? Your duty to your unit or your personal feelings? truth yet. But sooner or later, you'll have to choose. I don't expect you to forgive me. But you can't defeat me either. You know me too well. Just look at that bandana. If you can't put the past behind you, you won't survive long. If we meet again, I'll kill you. Now, go home.
This is Snake. Major Zero.
I read you, Snake.
I was ambushed by the boss.
You were what?
The drone's been shot to hell. It's up in flames.
That's not good. Enemy scouts are going to come looking for you.
Yeah, I know. But what was the boss doing here in the first place? There's got to be a leak somewhere.
No, that's impossible. The man the boss is working with, Volgin, isn't exactly on speaking terms with Khrushchev.
I lost my gun. The boss destroyed it.
Snake, I know how you're feeling. It's hard for me to believe, too, that a legendary hero like the boss would go over to the Russians. That she'd double-cross us like this. But that's how it is, and if you don't accept it, you'll never be able to beat her.
That's not the problem. In terms of sheer technique, I'll never be able to beat her. I know that all too well.
You've got to do it, Snake. She's your enemy and your objective.
Enemy? We were together for 10 years, and now you tell me she's my enemy?
Enough. Hurry to the factory where Adam is waiting. Scouts have probably already been sent out to investigate the explosion.
Look how good Snake looks
weapon,
there.
Right? That means you've got no chance of winning in a battle situation. Whatever you do, don't let them see you.
Yeah, I think sometimes if it's a really dark scene and then the character gets lit up by some kind of lighting in the scene, it makes them look even more doll-like. Like some shots there of the boss in her white suit when the fire was reflecting on her, it's like she kind of glowed and she kind of looked, yeah, she kind of looked like a doll, like a bright doll. Whereas Snake, he kind of looked, there was kind of like a mismatch between the two models sometimes, it felt like. Where Snake looked more real and she looked a bit more doll-like. I wasn't really having, well, Storm there was saying that the audio sounds really off, the voice coming out of that new model. I have that issue with like all of the models, but sometimes I'm focusing on it more than others. I think it's always going to be a bit weird when you're, especially when you're so used to the original voices, right? So there's kind of a mismatch in your brain. You're seeing all these new character models, but you're hearing all these voices that you've heard 100 times before. But you're not hearing those voices come out of those same faces that you've seen for the last 20 years. But yeah, sometimes I focus on it, sometimes I don't.
Thanks.
But yeah, these sorts of remakes, they're always kind of weird. Okay, I'm not going to cheese it. Can I lean up against here? That does pause the game. Yeah, let's go to our black camo. It's always really good here. Still really good. 95%.
What the hell is this?
HQ. This is HQ.
Patrol
here.
We have evidence of an enemy intruder.
Commence alert formation. Acknowledged. Sending reinforcements. Use extra caution.
Yeah, the lip sync is the same as the OG, I think. You know, the lip sync was always kind of wonky in MGS3 where it never really matched up. But maybe it's easier to focus on it in this with everything being so realistically rendered, with the characters looking more lifelike. And that not being as much of a problem with modern games in general. So you're kind of focusing on it more. You're used to proper lip sync in modern games. But yeah, you know, it's shot for shot the same as the OG with all the same mocap, all the same VA. So I guess they did do some different lip movements and what have you. Okay, I haven't really stalked much at all yet in this. Oh no. Stand up! I don't know how to stand up. Oh, Jesus. He's gonna turn. Ah! Kill him, quick. Get on the ground, snake! I thought I held X there. So awkward having dive and crawl being, you know, the button to dive is different for the button to crawl. Need to get used to the new crouch run as well. And the fact that you can stalk in crouch, which makes you go even slower.
HQ. This is HQ.
Patrol here. One of our guys is down. Go into alert formation.
Acknowledged. Keep your eyes open.
Is it Phantom Pain controls layout? No, it's a weird new control layout. You can also customize the layout. You can create your own custom layout, which I am doing, but I only customized it slightly. Change the action button and the roll button. Kudo with the 22. Thank you very much. Yeah, I'm not finding the lip sync to be distracting. I'm not focusing on the mouth movements. But just the voices in general, it can be weird. Hearing the same old voices come out of these very new faces.
Huh? Who's that?
Ah, fuck. I don't want to be this close to Snake here. I'm right up in his ass. Fuck. Probably gonna get caught here. Get on the ground. Just go into first person. If you're gonna go this close to the character model, you may as well just go to first person, right? What? When I crawled through the grass in the Virtuous mission, didn't it bring me into first person? What is this? What the? Okay, I can go into first person manually anyway, but I thought it automatically went into first person. Like the OG does. Ah! Who the fuck are you? Oh, no. Hopefully he doesn't come over to inspect. Maybe I'll go for a stun. Hold on. Oh! They listened to my prayers. The game doesn't cut to a jarring silence when you open the menu. That was another thing that really added to the menu issues of the original game. Just that cut to silence. I always thought it would have been so much better if it kept the music going, so it wouldn't interrupt the flow as much. Like, you know, when you're in a boss fight, if you keep needing to heal yourself in a boss fight, and it just cuts the music every time you do it. I always thought that was really jarring. That's nice. It keeps the flow going. Cool. Right. We still have our masks, our croc cap. Bum, ba-dum, ba-dum, bum, bum. Okay, let's see what happens here. Is he gonna run over to me? No,
this.
Yeah, nice. Oh! I wanted to test if he noticed my peak. What the fuck? Okay. We're good. That was scary. Ooh, we have another guy over here too. Well, I'm just gonna chill here. Wait for this caution to die down. Ooh, I like the breeze here. That sound of the breeze, the rustling grass.
HQ.
This is HQ.
Patrol here. Unable to locate the problem.
Understood. Return to your position.
Alright, back you go. Leave me alone with this guy. I just thought during that last scene as well, I should start holding R1 during the scenes to see if there are any more secret first-person scenes. You know, in the original game, some of the first-person scenes are secret. You don't get the prompt for them. So it is a bit of a pain holding R1 for every scene. I'll do it for some of the scenes. Bum ba-dum 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 ba-dum. They do the same thing as the original where they look left and right as they move.
Thanks.
Didn't even really stop to pay attention to their basic movements. Yeah. Cool. Now look the other way. I'm gonna get up. Get out of first person. Stand up. Ooh. Not used to these controls. Nice. You still have a long CQC range. I can get him from all the way back there.
Speak. While falling, press the action button above branches.
Speak.
Under the rope bridge. Flatten yourself against the cliff wall and proceed.
Speak.
Let me go.
Kill him. Metal Gear Zero with the 4. Thank you. Cheers. Drop data earlier. Just incredible. HT Zone. Evan. Casual MJ. Cheers, guys. What are you carrying? Chaff. Little dragon meleeing. Hey. We throw him over the edge. I didn't get to see the guys that I landed down there last time. Oh, he came back. Ah, fuck. Don't have any weapons.
Come in, HQ.
This is HQ.
Ooh. Ooh, I still get stunned from that range.
Respond. There's something wrong. Support unit, confirm their status.
Come in, HQ.
This is HQ. What's going on? Respond. There's something wrong. Support unit, confirm their
Oh, I feel so slow.
HQ.
This is HQ.
Patrol here. Enemy sighted. Commencing attack.
Acknowledged. Eliminate all enemies.
So slow. These movements feel so much more sluggish compared to the original. Oh. I got life made. I'm dead. Well, how are you getting me there? I was gonna kill myself there. Shooting through the wood, that's fair enough, but how did he see me? Okay, is he gonna go back across the bridge? Really nice having this quick change. Hey, Rodrigan. Ooh. Damn, the Gavial outfit seems pretty OP. Really good here again. 90%. Feels cheesy. Okay, I want to test something here. I might get caught. Ooh, is there no stalking when you're crawling? In the original game, you can slow crawl too. In this, I think maybe you just crawl slowly, normally, and that counts. Ooh. Yeah. Bandana blowing in the wind. Forget what this guy's pattern is. Oh yeah, I wouldn't. Can you turn off the bloody screen? Wasn't even really paying attention to it. Let's see. Don't have too many options here on console. Game. Customize HUD. Phase display. Oh, nice. I can turn off those prompts. I'm going to leave those on for now. Just, I'm still not really used to some of these new controls. Hey, Nico. Bleeding effects. Am I blind? Where did it say bleeding effects? Ah, here. Will that just get rid of blood? Bleeding effects. That could mean many things. Will it get rid of all blood, or will it just get rid of the camera blood? Oh, you have previous and unequip. Okay. Which is not actually a thing in the original MGS3, right? Picked up downed enemies. Yeah, I guess we could experiment with the blood. Hold on. Bleeding effects. Alright, let's experiment. Where did this guy go? Now he's coming back already. Okay. This first person shenanigans, man, it's weird. Hopefully he doesn't see me from here. Ugh. You really need to keep holding it for a while to get the prone afterwards. Is there a new call about this croc suit? Let's see.
I heard you fought against KGB troops in the Virtuous mission. But this time you're up against Spetsnaz. Spetsnaz is the Special Forces unit of GRU, the intelligence wing of the Soviet Defense Ministry's General Staff Office. Spetsnaz troops undergo rigorous training in all types of special ops, from assassination and demolition to intelligence gathering. That and Volgan's loaded, man. His unit is one of the best equipped in the entire Soviet Union, if not the best. I heard the enemies you encountered in the Virtuous mission were only carrying weapons like AKs and grenades. Well, it ain't that simple anymore. In addition to AKs, some of the patrols you'll encounter might be equipped with Scorpion submachine guns and shotguns. The Scorpion is even lighter than the AK, making it much easier to handle. Basically, a guy with a Scorpion is not gonna miss you as often as with an AK. The shotgun is a powerful weapon. One blast is enough to floor you and you're likely to be seriously wounded. Watch for that, man.
Okay, but what about the croc suit?
You're on a solo sneaking mission.
Yeah.
Whenever you find a new...
Yeah, no croc suit call. Doesn't seem like. Let's save again.
Do you want to save?
I wonder if that first save call will be the only one that's significantly different.
Snake, do you know the creature from the Black Lagoon?
Nope, never heard of it.
These scientists are investigating a place deep in the Amazon called the Black Lagoon, and they get picked off one after the other by this fishman thing. And there was this scene when the heroine is going for a swim, and the creature sneaks up on her from underwater. Oh, I thought my heart was going to stop. I mean, of course, the 3D effects in It Came from Outer Space were a lot more intense, but...
It wouldn't be referring to you coming from outer space, would it?
How rude! Why do you say that?
Because no one on Earth could be as charming as you.
Fine. I'll just get to the point, Snake. Be careful of what's around you when you're in the water. Just imagining you swimming in those jungle rivers makes me think of you being attacked by a fishman.
I appreciate the concern.
Fishmen aren't the only things that'll attack you in the water. Really be careful out there.
Okay.
And don't be attacking any pretty girls going for a swim, either.
Are you calling me a fishman?
You started it.
Alright, that one's the exact same. We didn't try the compass yet, I don't think. Second, anything to say about this new gadget?
Keep in mind that every weapon and...
Don't think so.
When you're using the...
Yeah. Here he comes. There have been some new lines, Nico. I think they said that there would be some new re-recordings. But I haven't been following the build-up much and all the interviews and what have you. Forgetting the controls, the first-person thing, man. Oh, what the fuck? Okay, you need to be careful not to bump into them.
Speak.
button, throwing a grenade. If shot.
Is the guy over there alerted? Yeah.
Speak. You lousy.
Yeah, come on, come closer. Oh! Did I kill him? Get up! Get up! I wanted to kick him off the ledge there. Woo! Another bump. Grab him, thank you.
Speak. Shake the rope bridge. Speak. Let go of me.
I want to do a lot of interrogations. You know, I'm curious if we get any new info.
Speak. Shake the rope bridge.
Aww. You can't see as clearly as you can in the OG. Maybe from certain angles or in first person. Hey, Q-Dog. How's it going? Okay, there's one... I thought there was one more guy over there. Maybe not. Oh no, we killed that guy. Oof. Uniform, raindrop in the same place. Okay. Eva time. Does the gator suit affect movement? Yeah, when you're crawling, it makes you crawl faster. I think there might be some kind of a trade-off. Makes any food taste great while also boosting movement speed when crawling and increasing stamina consumption. So there's a trade-off with the stamina consumption. Forgot about the food as well. Yeah, it's pretty OP. Seems like the camo is generally quite good as well. Yeah, I think this was one of the pre-order camos, along with the white tuxedo. The white tuxedo is kind of interesting. Moves with finesse, silencing your footsteps, and doubling your natural life recovery rate. But if the jacket gets dirty, the effects are lost. Gotta keep your tuxedo clean. And just like the regular tuxedo, you're not allowed to use CQC. Because a gentleman doesn't use CQC. We got the Peace Walker suits. Well, we haven't looked at this one actually in game. Whoa, that looks wrong. Feels weird seeing this suit in MGS3. It shouldn't be allowed. Yeah, these nighttime areas look nice. Oh, it's so weird. So, diving to prone with the X button and then having to switch to circle to get up. And generally circle being the button that brings you to crawl. That's generally your stance change button. Why didn't they put... I don't know. Oh, yeah, because they want you to be able to tap to go into crouch as well. I was just going to say, why not keep the dive on this button? And then you want to have... Yeah, I don't know. I feel like they could have done something different. Anyway, I'm sure I'll get used to it. Ooh. We have the AK. Nice. Got a lot of new items here. Hey, our first box. Item. The MGS5 animation.
Snake, what are you doing?
I'm in a box.
A cardboard box? Why are you...
I don't know, I was just looking at it, and suddenly I got this irresistible urge to get inside. No, not just an urge. More than that. It was my destiny to be here. In the box.
Destiny?
Yeah. And then when I put it on, I suddenly got this feeling of inner peace. I can't put it into words. I feel safe. Like this is where I was meant to be. Like I'd found the key to true happiness.
Uh-huh.
Does any of that make sense?
Not even a little.
You should come inside the box. Then you'll know what I mean.
Man, I don't want to know what you mean. Between you and Paramedic, is everyone but me that is hooked up with a Major Strange? Yeah, well, anyway, I suppose even that dumbass box might make a decent disguise if you wear it inside a building.
There was something funnier about hearing that with the static there for some reason. This guy, like, all the way far away from our location, talking about this shit. I was gonna say something there, but I forgot. Oh yeah, just his default picture there is kind of funny. He's like he's doing the Pepe stare emote. All right. Let's get out of this suit. It feels wrong. Okay. The window respawned. Oh, wait, did I even kill Ocelot earlier? Did I show the Ocelot time paradox? Thought maybe I got that after I destroyed the window. I can't remember. Thermals. Taking in the vibes. Okay, here we go.
Sorry I'm late.
Cut the engine. They'll hear us.
Are you the agent they sent?
Are you Adam? I've thought you were supposed to be a man.
Adam couldn't make it.
All right, say the password. Who are the Patriots? Who are the Patriots? Answer me! I'm trapped.
Get down! There is your answer.
Eva? Is that really you?
The name's Eva.
This wasn't part of the plan. What happened to Adam?
What's your code name?
It's Snake.
Snake, huh? Well, I'm Eva. Are you here to tempt me?
What happened to Adam?
Colonel Volgan is a very suspicious man. He decided Adam wasn't the right person for this mission.
And you were?
Yes.
Why?
Because I can do things he can't.
I heard you used to be a codebreaker for the NSA.
I was. 4 years ago, I defected to the Soviet Union with Adam.
Mauser military. The broom handle.
It packs quite a punch. Nice to have when you're on a bike.
You held it sideways and used the muzzle jump to create a horizontal sweep. That was impressive.
Bet you've never seen that technique in the West.
It's imitation, isn't it?
Yeah. It's a Chinese Type 17 pistol. Around here, even that's hard to come by. Don't worry, though. The one I've got for you is American-made.
.45, huh? Incredible.
Here we go.
Do you like it?
The feeding ramp is polished to a mirror sheen. The slide's been reinforced, and the interlock with the frame is tightened for added precision. The sight system is original too. The thumb safety is extended to make it easier on the finger. A long, tight trigger
The
with
sounds.
non-slip grooves. A ring hammer. The base of the trigger guard's been filed down for a higher grip. And not only that, nearly every part of this gun has been expertly crafted and customized.
I feel like the textures look a bit too clean or something.
Where'd you get something like this?
I grabbed it from a Western munitions armory. It probably used to belong to one of your officers, and there are more where that came from. You had this with you, didn't you? Better take this too.
What's that?
A disguise to make you look like a scientist.
A disguise?
Yes. You're here to rescue Sokolov, right?
Sokolov's still safe then?
Yes. He's being forced to continue his work on the Shagohod.
Where?
At the lab. They've got a whole army of scientists there developing new weapons. Security is tight, but if you disguise yourself as a scientist, you might be able to sneak in.
Can we get Sokolov out of there?
We'll see, won't we?
Tell me how to get to the lab.
The safest way in is from the rear. First, you'll need to head north through the jungle. You'll come to a heliport used for shipping materials. Pass the heliport and continue north, and there will be a large crevice. Descend into that area and you'll reach a cave. Move through the cave and you will arrive at a mangrove swamp. After the swamp, there'll be a warehouse. Make your way through the warehouse and you'll come out just south of the lab.
Got it.
And just what are you doing there?
In close-range combat, a knife can sometimes be more useful than a gun. By doing this, I'll be able to hold a knife at the same time and still keep the gun steady. That way, I can instantly switch between a gun battle and a knife fight. Right, let's get going.
Wait a minute.
What now?
You must be tired. Why don't you take a little rest?
I'll be fine.
You'll never make it in your condition. It's a jungle out there. There's still an hour before dawn. It's dangerous to be out in the jungle at night without a guide.
What about you?
I have to get back. I can't be gone for too long. They'll start to suspect something. Don't worry. I'll keep you updated over the radio.
That's it?
My orders are to provide you with information, nothing more. You look disappointed. All right then. I'll do something special for you. I'll stand watch until dawn. Now be a good boy and lie down. What's the matter?
I don't know you well enough to trust you.
How well do you have to know me to trust me?
I don't know if I can trust anybody.
Gonna get that?
She's right, Snake. You should get some sleep. Although in your condition, you really ought to be back in the ICU. Whenever you save the game and quit, you'll go to sleep. Sleeping allows you to gain back stamina naturally. Depending on how long you sleep, you may also recover naturally from sickness and injury. When you're tired or hurt, the best thing to do is just get some sleep. So do yourself a favor and take a nap. Doctor's orders, okay?
Yeah, okay.
Okay, I wasn't really watching that cutscene. I was just hyper focusing on Eva's character model the whole time. I don't think I like the way Eva looks in this. I'm kind of getting I'm kind of being reminded of those images that people make online where they take a normal video game character and like brush them up with AI. Here's this ugly bitch. Now look how she's beautiful. And she still looks like some deranged, monstrous AI creation. And the original version looked fine. That's the kind of, that's the vibe I'm getting from Eva here. Kind of like AI dolled up, beautified Eva. No, I'm being a bit hyperbolic there, but you know, you kind of feel me. You kind of get the vibe that I'm going for. Yeah, I don't know. It's Eva looks kind of weird to me. I liked Sokolov. I liked Volgin. I liked Ocelot, as different as Ocelot is. I thought his scene was cool. I thought he had a kind of intensity about him that maybe I didn't get in the original, just the way his eyes looked. But Eva looks kind of weird to me. Maybe it's because... no, I was going to say maybe it's because she feels a bit more stylized than the other characters, where she's kind of standing out as looking a bit more unreal. I don't know. Okay, let's save. I'm getting a bit more used to Snake, I think. This new weird Snake. Well, maybe I'll get used to this Eva.
What's the matter?
We're surrounded. I see 4 of them.
We've got company. It's the Ocelot unit. Let's get out of here. Hurry. Don't forget your gear. Here, give me a hand.
I never use photo modes in games. I always just think they're distracting.
We can use this to get to the basement.
I feel bad for being mean to Eva just now. I'm sorry, Eva.
I'll get past them on my bike. I'll call you later.
You look okay. You're fine.
Okay, I'll keep them busy. Huh?
Don't go dying on me now.
Okay, Ocelot unit. We're playing the game again. I'm not ready. Okay, will I try and do what I usually do? With these crazy new controls, I'm gonna make a balls out of this. Let me equip this. Yeah, I think maybe I'll get used to her. It's just weird going through remakes like this. Sometimes you just hyper focus on some of the details. Okay, what do I want? Stuns, smokes. Stand tall. Wait, what the fuck? How do I... I'm forgetting how to do basic things. Fuck it. Hide. L2? L2, yes. The L2, R2 traditional... Modern... Not traditional, modern control scheme. Right, let's just go for a safe stun here. Jesus. Whoa! How do you feel about Eva, Storm? Look up. We still avoid the stun if we look up? We can't! How do you avoid stuns in this? Do you always just have to turn around? Take him out. Take him out. Gotta be careful, we're on extreme. Okay. Her face is a bit pinched anime style, and her hair is definitely a bit anime, but she's not too bad. Yeah, I think maybe it's how she stands out compared to the other characters. Like, almost like she's... Like, the other characters are stylized one way, and she's kind of over here. This sort of doll. Yeah, I don't know. Ah, son of a bitch. Move back. Nice.
What's wrong?
Thanks.
Guts with the 47. Thank you. Yeah, I feel like our OG Eva feels a little bit less doll-like, even though she's obviously a very sexualized character. It's like she has a stronger face. This Eva has a skinnier, more doll-like face. Am I up to date on thanking everyone here? Guts, The Hacker's Heaven, Metal Gear Zero, Kudo, Drop Data. Cheers, guys. How we looking here? I feel like I should stop using the Croc camo because it's so good. Feels like almost everywhere. Plus 50. This is another new camo, which is also really good. I can't help myself with this one, though. Looks really cool. Whoa, look at that sun. Nice. Oh, thought he was going to drop there. I think what I'm enjoying the most so far is the environments. All the new detail in the environments, the lighting. Some of the remade environments have been really immersive. Okay, is our boy going to be in the same spot here? Oh. Yeah. Damn, I wish they changed some of these areas or sequences, you know, have different guard layouts. You know, I know this game so well. I know where all the guards are going to be. Would have been nice to have a surprising challenge. Throw me off guard. Put some new guards in. I'll play it safe with a couple of body shots. I'm assuming they landed. Yeah. Okay, let's go for a fancy bullet drop headshot here. Nice. And this guy. Got him. Beautiful. Clean. There's bullet drop. Yeah, if you're shooting a guard from long range or even kind of medium range, you need to account for bullet drop if you want to get a headshot. Your memory is terrible, Storm. It's the same. There has been some new audio, some like minor changes, I think, to maybe a couple of the tracks. A good few new sound effects during cutscenes. The Snake Eater theme was completely redone, yeah, and the visuals for the opening. I really like the new Snake Eater theme, particularly that opening section where it has like a really chill, kind of jazz loungy feel to it. The whole theme, the theme in general isn't as bombastic as the original. I think Cynthia sounds really good on it. It was great that they got her again to perform it. You know, her voice has changed over the years. But that was still a really nice performance. I like the more chill kind of feel that it has. Yeah, she can definitely still belt it out. Let's see if I can get another suppressor here. One of these guys should have one. Snee, I'm having fun with it so far. There are things I'm not so crazy about. The controls are pretty wonky and hard to get used to. And I'm not sure how I feel about some of the redone designs and just the direction in general with the one-to-one recreated scenes can just be kind of hard to take in, where it doesn't really compute. Sometimes, you know, it can be hard to take in the scenes. With all of the old voices coming out of these new models. It can kind of fuck with your head when you're watching the scenes. But overall, I'm having a fun time with it. Really been enjoying the environments and going through this sort of slight variation on the gameplay with some different controls and mechanics and actions. It's been fun. You know, I don't think anything will ever replace the original as being the definitive version and the one that I really want to play, you know, if I want to do a proper playthrough of the game. But this as a new variation on the game, it's been fun. It'll be interesting to see how we handle this game going forward when we do marathons and stuff. Will we like the game enough to want to do full playthroughs, full in-depth runs where we alternate between both versions of the game? I'm sure we'll want to play this game for a while anyway. Okay. Can you dive through the window? I dove through it earlier, I think, in the Virtuous mission. You can. You don't need to time your movement this time either, because you can just press X and dive.
I've been waiting for this moment.
Here we go.
That's it. That's the stance. I don't think so. What? A female spy? This bitch is wearing perfume.
Her breath there, that was new.
Stay where you are. I've had enough of your judo.
I see you've got yourself a single-action army.
That's right. There'll be no accidents this time.
You call that an accident? Well, it wouldn't have happened if you hadn't been showing off.
What did you say?
It's a nice gun, I'll give you that. But the engraving gives you no tactical advantage whatsoever. Unless you were planning to auction it off as a collector's item.
I feel like the guns don't look as real. When you see these close-ups, they look kind of plasticky.
You don't have what it takes to kill me.
We'll see.
Whoa, how is this gonna look? With the tire mark? More heightened sounds.
6 shots. That thing only carries 6 shots. The Makarov carries 8. You have to get a feel for how many you have left. This is a high-class weapon. It's not meant for shooting people.
Damn! This isn't over yet.
Don't.
Why?
He's still young.
Okay.
You'll regret stopping me. Damn it! I've got to get back before he does.
Yeah, Storm, I like the new Ocelot. Again, like with all the characters, I think all the characters can look kind of weird and strange sometimes. I think it often depends on the lighting of a scene, where sometimes they'll look a bit more artificial or doll-like, and in another scene, the lighting will be just right and they'll look better. But, you know, I like his redesign, and I feel like you see a more...
Thanks.
I don't know, I feel like you see a more intense look in his eyes in this compared to the original. At times, anyway. Okay. I think I like a lot of these new sounds that they've thrown in. Where they really, like, heighten a lot of these moments. Like this first gunshot earlier. And the Virtuous Mission. The big sound effects when it dramatically changed camera angle during the gun scene, that was kind of funny. Okay, grab some bug juice. Oh, get the zombie face paint. Let's see how this looks. Oh, right, yeah. That's a full body camo, that one we were just wearing. Cool.
Hey, Snake, remember back at the abandoned factory when you whittled the grip of that 45
I'm
down?
still here.
Yeah,
I've never heard of a customization like that before. Why the grip?
to fit it with a knife.
A knife? You're gonna keep the knife and the gun both at the ready?
That's the idea.
Why would you want to do that?
Sometimes a knife works better in close proximity encounters. So I equip both at the same time. That way I can switch back and forth in an instant.
Badass. So that's that.
CQC.
Snake, you said Eva said her Mauser was a Type 17, right?
Yeah, what about it?
That model was produced in the 1920s in a weapons lab in the Shaanxi province in China. The cartridge part sticks out lower than the original to accommodate .45 caliber rounds. The barrel and chamber are a little bit thicker, too. But most telling of all, it's got Chinese characters engraved on both sides of the frame like you saw. And that firing stance Eva was talking about where you hold the gun horizontally, that's a trademark of the Chinese. Just like you were saying, when you're firing in full auto mode, the muzzle jump effect gives you a horizontal strafing motion. They say it's especially deadly in indoor and close-range mop-up actions. The Japanese called it bandit shooting and used to dread it. Makes you wonder where she learned to shoot like that.
Someone asked a question there. Yes, Kojima was in the opening credits. All of the original staff were in the credits. Oh yeah, one thing I didn't talk about, I thought it was kind of awkward. You know, during the opening scene, when Snake does the Halo jump, and he jumps off and then he dives down, and then it cuts to directed by Hideo Kojima. It was kind of awkward that it said original directed by Hideo Kojima there. Like this has the explosive intro, the music going crazy, Snake doing the Halo jump, then boom, original directed by Hideo Kojima. It just kind of felt jarring. Like it feels like that should be a statement about the game that we're currently playing, not about another game. It was just weird. This big build up to the reveal of the director of another game that isn't quite this game. It should have just said, I don't know, maybe it should have just said fucking directed by Hideo Kojima. I don't know. I don't know what they should have done. Put the director of this new version there instead. But they probably thought that would have been a bit too provocative, as, you know, you could obviously interpret that as them shitting on Kojima, so they needed to play it safe. I just thought that it kind of came across a bit strangely. Okay, what are we doing here? Time to move on. Get the Karatan. They do this little spin now. Look at this smug little bastard here. He looks especially smug there. Oh, just from the side, the way his eyes look. Camos look so nice. Okay, let's move on. Ooh. We have the lake coming up. Let's see how this place looks. Ooh. Nice. Very foggy, hazy. In the original game, it's very kind of muddy, gloomy looking. You can barely even see into the distance over there. Ooh, the rain coming in. That's new. Cool, let's go get the classic croc cap. Oh, new snake. Oh, look at you. Look at those colors. Our milk snake. Oh, wow. Gorgeous. Gorgeous.
I see you've caught a coral I mean, a milk snake. The milk snake closely resembles the coral snake, but it's actually not venomous. Even so, you'll still take damage if it bites you, so don't get too close.
So is there a way to tell the difference between a milk snake and a coral snake?
It's pretty difficult. They really do look almost exactly alike. I guess if I had to pick something, I'd say it's that the milk snake is much less aggressive.
Okay.
Ah, I just thought of a better way. You're going to love this.
What?
Eat it.
Eat it?
Yeah. The guide says milk snakes don't taste very good.
Is that right? But if I've already caught and eaten it, what does it matter which kind of snake it was?
It doesn't, does it? Shoot, I thought I had a good idea.
We can get some good calls with Zero here as well.
It looks like you've got rid of all the ocelots.
Yeah.
Now proceed with the rescue of Sokolov. According to Eva, you should start by going to the crevice to the north and...
Can we trust her?
What's that?
Eva is with the KGB, isn't she? Can I really believe what she
The
says?
zombie paint
How do I know
looks
she
cool
won't
here.
double-cross me?
There are no guarantees in espionage, Snake, only calculated guesses. At this point in time, the KGB stands nothing to gain by stabbing us in the back.
So you're saying I can trust her?
I'm saying the chance that she'll betray you is low. Of course, we checked the route she gave you against our own data. It looks like a pretty solid infiltration route. It makes good use of weak spots in the enemy's defenses. You shouldn't have any problems. Follow the route Eva showed you and proceed with the mission.
Roger.
First, enter the cave through the crevice. Eva said it was to the north, so head that way.
Scar Alien, I have been using the radial menu for the most part. I really like the new quick menus. Being able to instantly switch camo is really nice. One subtle detail that I really like is that you don't cut to jarring silence in the survival viewer anymore. If there's music playing, the music will keep playing. I always really hated how that interrupted the original game. So it's nice. It keeps the flow going in this. I think they balanced all of that nicely, that they didn't streamline it too much and get rid of the survival viewer. Like, all of the cool detail from the survival viewer is still there, but you also have these faster options to use as well. Zero.
That swamp seems pretty deep. It's probably deep enough to dive...
Yeah.
Snake, you'll be helpless if a... Eva was right when she said that operating in an unknown jungle at night is extremely dangerous. In my former outfit, the SAS, we'd always be sure to set up camp...
Whoa, look at his
sunset
hair!
And wait until daybreak before setting out again. Being able to stay in
Look
that
at his
abandoned
hair!
factory made things a lot easier for you. You ought to be thanking Eva.
His hair wasn't that big in the original picture, was it? You get a picture almost identical to that in the original with Zero and the boss.
Major, what's this temptation Eva was talking about?
In the Old Testament of the Bible, Eve was seduced by a snake into tasting the fruit of knowledge. By eating the forbidden fruit, Adam and Eve disobeyed God's command and were cast out from the Garden of Eden. Thus, it was the snake who led mankind into original sin.
Come to think of it, I did break a rib in the Virtuous mission. Maybe that's where Eva came from.
But the one who tempted Adam into eating the forbidden fruit was Eve. You may be working together, but she's still a KGB operative. Don't let your guard down.
I don't intend to.
Wesnick with the 22. Thank you. Eddie, did I thank you earlier for your 62 as well? Thank you. Pyro Danny with the 100 bits. Guts, the hackers, everyone. Cheers.
Snake, your number one priority in this mission is rescuing Sokolov. Eva said he is in the lab, so head over there.
Right.
Do you remember how to get to the lab?
You mean what Eva told me?
Yes.
Of course I do.
All right, repeat it for me.
Major, do you think I'd forget something like that?
Let's hear it then.
First I head north.
And
then I'll come to a crevice.
And then?
And then...
All right, let's go over this one more time. First, head north through the jungle. Enter the cave through the crevice to the north. Follow the cave to the end and you'll come out in an aqueduct surrounded by mangrove. Follow the aqueduct to the north and you should arrive at a warehouse. Climb out of the water and enter the warehouse. After you've infiltrated the warehouse, pass through it to the north. Then you'll emerge in the woods again. The lab will be directly to the north. Are we clear now?
Yeah.
Snake.
I got it. Basically, I just head north, right?
Oh, why do we need a compass in this game? Of all the things to add, how do you get lost in MGS3? Just go straight. Keep going north. For 90% of the game.
Snake, you'll be helpless. Snake, you'll be helpless if a crocodile attacks you in the water. You can't see behind you when you're swimming. So if you're in a crocodile...
Yeah.
Snake, I heard you got a scientist disguise from Eva.
Yeah.
Go to uniform on the camouflage screen and choose scientist to disguise yourself as a scientist.
Scientist, huh?
But it won't do you any good to go around the jungle wearing a scientist disguise.
No one would be that stupid.
You're right. No one would think of going around the jungle in a scientist disguise. If they did, they'd have to be a fool. More than a fool. A complete dumbass. Don't you think so, Snake?
Yeah.
He knows. He knows what Snake is like. He knows what he's thinking. Some kind of reverse psychology. All right, let's take a look at the scientist disguise. We haven't checked it out yet. Oh, the name tag. The name tag isn't just stuck to the model. Look at the physics. Unbelievable. The technology. Oh, it almost looks like I'm wearing Ocelot's pants and shoes from MGS4. We do the pose. Oh, it's a little bit different.
Snake?
What's wrong, Major?
I should be asking you the same question. Why are you wearing that outfit?
I wanted to try it on.
Did you listen to a word that I said? What are you thinking, dressing like a scientist in the middle of the jungle? Look at your camo index. You're a walking bullseye. Get back into your camouflage now.
Lighten up.
What was that?
Nothing.
All right. I really like being able to see everything that Snake is wearing on this radio screen. Really nice, these shots that we get, seeing the face camo in such detail. The zombie here. He looks really good in these radio scenes. Okay, back to Tiger Stripe, I guess. Oh, yeah, we still need to try the thing with the gavials. Give me a grenade. I only have smokes. Chaffs. What do chaffs work? I have smokes and stuns. Whoa! Look at them swimming around. Oh, we need to see the fucking death roll as well. We haven't done that. Hold on. Let me just reload the area. So we don't have to go through those calls again. That's a shame. You need to wait for the rain to kick in again. Oh. Wasn't able to tell. There we go. Open up. I feel like you get a bit more of an animation in the original game. They kind of shudder a bit more. Well, yeah, it's a unique way of dealing with the gavials. You can throw a grenade in their mouth. Ooh, look at all this stuff in the water. All these leaves and branches. Oh yeah, leeches. Actually, let's leave the leeches attached. We want to see if we can get the scene. There was no survival viewer scene for eating snakes so far, which I'm a bit disappointed by. I was hoping we'd get even more of those scenes. I wanted to see him eat more animals. Dive. Oh boy, swimming controls. Ooh. New animation. Ooh, this looks nice. Arowana. Hold on. X, surface. There's a one button prompt to go to the surface. Like the OG. Whoa, I didn't do it properly. Better be careful. Actually, you know, let's let him kill me here. I want to see the animation. These visuals are nice. Hello there. Here it comes. Whoa! Oh, do you see a bit of blood there?
Quit fooling around, Snake. Snake? Snake!
Yeah, pretty much identical to the original. They'll circle you. The animation is pretty much the same. Oh, the little frogs. Loving all this detail in the water. Really nice. Hey, look at him go. Cool. Now it's time to kill him, I'm afraid. AK to the face. Ooh. Hold on, I need to figure out these controls. I don't want to heal yet. I don't want to waste my stamina because I have leeches. Swim, right, so just analog. Swim fast with triangle. Okay, weird. Fuck it, eat something.
Can't complain.
Cool. Ooh, nice muffled sounds there. Oh! The items still working the same way. They float up to the top and then they sink. Oh, look at all this stuff here. Cool. The raindrops hitting the water. Yeah, it's a nice touch. Yeah, really nice area. Speed up. Do I need to keep tapping it? Ooh, nice. Fuck. How do I do this again? Oh, no, man. Although in the original game, this one is a bit more random. You don't always get the scene. Sometimes you have to do it like 10 times to get the scene. But given that we didn't get a food scene earlier, maybe we just don't get any of those scenes in this. Oh! We just got bad luck earlier. Oh, he's sucking on it. Okay, basically the same. Come on, give us some new scenes. The original game only has one for a fish and for a snake. You know, you get one once for a snake, once for a fish, and then nothing else. Eat the frog. Give me a scene where he eats the frog.
It's poisonous.
I love his croak there. Amazing work from David Hayter there. What was that? Okay, we need to keep eating frogs and see if we get a scene for it. We need to catch a load of spiders later, too. I want to see a scene where he eats a spider. Nice, now we're getting the snake. Ugh, those lips.
This tastes great.
Paul with the 40, thank you. The snake still puke when you spin him around? He does, yes. Oh, look at this poison effect. Whoa. Antidote. There we go. Okay, cool. Do I have the fly camo? Not yet. You don't get the fly camo until Grannon's lab.
Snake, are you there?
Eva,
Did you miss me?
did you make it without any trouble?
No one saw me.
So you're back with Vulcan.
In a matter of speaking.
What about the boss?
Yeah, she's here too.
Better be careful.
Thanks, I will. The boss and I get along pretty well, though. I guess we traitors have a lot in common.
Why would anyone want to defect? Betraying your country like that, I just don't get it.
Are you talking about the boss?
Why do you do it? Weren't you born and raised in America?
Yes, in a small rural town. I never even knew there were other countries, other cultures, other ways of thinking. Until I went to work for the NSA. And one day, I'd found I'd lost faith in the things I'd been taking for granted.
What did you see? What
Do
was
we get to see a new hometown there?
You wouldn't believe me if I told you.
Try me.
I don't remember that in the original Meridian.
The universe.
The universe?
Not the actual universe. The universe as the intelligence community sees it. I realized that the gravity in this universe was holding me back. That's all. People and countries are both changed by their environment and by the times.
That sounds like what the boss was saying.
There's a world of difference between this country and America, but it's only a difference of position.
They went to the same
difference
school.
of perspective. Coming here made me realize something. Half of what I'd been told was a complete and utter lie. The other half was a conveniently constructed lie.
Where's the truth then?
It's hidden in the lies.
Are you lying too?
Who knows? I've been trained to make even the most severe falsehood sound like the honest truth. Weren't you?
No. I believe because I have to, even if it is a lie. That's part of my mission.
I'll have to remember that. If you need me, give me a call on the radio. My frequency is 142.52. See ya.
Gooch, will Delta be the new MGS3 in marathons? No, but we might alternate between versions. But, you know, I think the OG MGS3 will always be the definitive MGS3. But we might alternate. Especially over the next while, you know, as the game is brand new and we're going to want to really learn the game. But yeah, I mean, who knows? Who knows what the future holds? But yeah, we might end up alternating every now and then, showing different versions. And yeah, it said her hometown was Meridian, Idaho. Was that in the original game? I really don't remember that in the original game. That new information? Let's go get the croc cap. Loving the feel of this area with the rain. Okay, go. All that extra detail in the lake is really nice. Feels really alive, this area. Whoa. No. I feel like my pre-order items kind of spoiled this moment, you know, because we already have a croc cap. Sweet. What am I doing? Grab that bug juice as well.
Snake, what in God's name?
How does it look?
It looks cool.
Huh?
It looks cool on you.
It does?
Yeah.
I don't think cool is the right word.
Why? What's wrong with it?
What's wrong? Don't you think it looks silly? Doesn't it make you laugh? Aren't you going to ask me what the hell I was thinking?
No.
Oh.
I think it really does look good. It reminds me of the alligator people.
Oh, the what?
The Alligator People. It's a science fiction movie. You've never heard of it?
No.
Oh, well, you should see it sometime. It's about this guy who gets hurt in a car accident and tries to heal his wounds by injecting himself with a crocodile serum, but then his head turns into a crocodile head. You look just like him with the mask on. That's awesome!
Right.
Huh?
Oh, never mind. I suppose you might be able to disguise yourself as a crocodile by wearing that cap and sticking your head out of the water.
Love how Zero gives in at the end. Even he has to admit that it might have its uses. Okay, let's go get the Gakko camo. Can't wait to see the Gakko camo in all of its glorious detail. Whoa! That was a bit janky. Felt like it kind of cancelled the animation and we didn't get a splash. Burn that off. Yeah, so maybe we will get the burning leech video. We should now, right? What is this? Oh, I thought I saw something crawl on the branch there. It was just the water on the lens. There it is. No, still not getting it. It can take a while with the leeches. It's quite random. Gakko, wearing it enables you to hear Keratan's calling. So really useful if you want to do a legit Keratan run. I think most people just look it up online, the locations of all the Keratans. But this is an in-game helper here. Wearing it enables you to hear them calling. The louder it is, the closer you are. Oh, does it also move? No. Okay. Now, I'm curious. Now that I've shot that one. Right. Yeah, so we have 2 per area in this remake. Because we have the duck and the frog. You have to take both of them out. So there's 64 of each in the whole game. To make the Keratan run even crazier in this. Where the hell am I? Whoa. Hold on. Not used to these swimming controls. Ooh. There he is, the little bastard. Oh, the bubbles.
You know that army motorcycle that Eva was riding? That's a replica of a German model.
A replica?
Yeah. After World War II, the Soviets confiscated an entire assembly line from a German motorcycle factory, machines and all.
And then they took it back with them and started producing replicas?
Exactly. Originally, that motorcycle was designed to be used with a sidecar attached. That means it's got enough power to drag a 200-plus pound sidecar around.
So that's how she could pull off all those crazy stunts.
Uh-huh. Of course, it takes a lot of skill to be able to control that much power. That Eva chick is something else. Hey, you've got an M1911A1.
Oh, here we go.
Yeah, a 45.
Will we get any new
50
images?
years since the Army adopted the first model, and they're still using them. It's a real gem of an automatic pistol.
But aren't you gonna need more than just one little handgun?
Not at all. When you're in a tight spot or fighting in close quarters, sometimes a handgun works better than a rifle. And if I equip a knife at the same time, I can instantaneously switch over to hand-to-hand combat.
I see. That 45 you've got there is a lot different from the original, though. Looks like someone did some serious work on it.
It's more than a little. First of all, the feeding ramp is polished to a mirror sheen. It's not going to have any feeding problems. The slide's been replaced with a reinforced version, and it meshes perfectly with the frame. The frame itself has been iron welded and scraped down multiple times for maximum precision. The front strap part of the frame has been checkered to make it dig into the hand. That prevents any slipping. The sight system's original too. It's a 3-dot type. It's got an enlarged front sight, giving it superior target sighting capability. The regular hammer's been replaced with a ring hammer. That enhances the cocking control and increases the hammer down speed. They also reworked the grip safety to accommodate the ring hammer. Looks like they eliminated it altogether. This is a tool for pros. The thumb safety and the slide stop are extended to allow for more precise handling. The base of the trigger guard is whittled down so you can use a high grip. And the trigger itself is a long type for easy finger access. The trigger pull is about 3.5 pounds. That's about 1.5 pounds lighter than normal. The magazine well has been widened to make it easier to put in a new magazine. The magazine catch button has been cut down low to make it harder to hit it by mistake. The mainspring housing has been changed to a flat type to increase grip. And it's even been fitted with stepping so it doesn't slip
never
from
ends.
recoil when firing. On top of that, they added cocking serrations to the front part of the slide. That lets you load and eject cartridges.
Of course, they saved the cocking to last. The ejection to last.
This is a professional. No question. This thing could shoot a one-hole at 25 yards in a machine rest.
Well, I'll be damned. That's some gun.
Yeah. I've never used a weapon this fine in my life.
That's way funnier with his face there. His fucking stone-faced stare. His Pepe stare. Alright, alright. Hold on. That wasn't why I called. I called because I want to talk about the Gakko outfit. Let's keep going.
Snake, what is that stuff you're wearing?
I don't know. It's called Gakko camo, whatever that means.
Thanks.
What?
Paramedic?
You've never heard of Gakko?
Nope.
Never.
You must live in a cave or something.
Well, excuse me. By the way, Snake, that outfit is really killing your camo index. Unless you want the enemy to see you, I suggest you change your clothes as...
Why?
Why? Because his camo index is...
Camo index, schmamo index.
Hold on now.
He's wearing the Gakko suit.
Why?
Because it looks cute.
Snake, talk some sense into her.
What's wrong with being cute?
Am I the only normal person around here?
Look at the Gakko suit up close here. Okay, what do I want to do next? Well, let's see again if we can get the cigar scene. Nope. Nope. Christ. Let's go and do the Eva calls. Let's backtrack a bit. The lighting should have changed in the Dramucci areas as well, so I kind of want to go back and see how those areas look now. At least I think they should be slightly different. When you get Eva as a support team member here, you can go back to the areas that you came from and call her, and she'll give you background information on those areas where you came from. Kind of obscure details in the game that are easy to miss. Because normally you wouldn't have any real reason to go back, but yeah, if you do, Eva will have some things to tell you, some new things to tell you. Almost tripped that rope. What am I doing? Swim fast. Whoa! Damn, man, really pretty area. Okay, let's try it again. No. No. Maybe there's no leech scene? We'll keep trying. Eva.
That area is known as Rassvet. It means dawn in Russian. The area got that name when the factory was first constructed. But the factory ended up being closed down, and Solinoyarsk was reborn as a secret research center and military fortress. The crevice that leads to the cave is to the north of your current location. Keep heading north.
Are the other survival videos still there? Yeah, we've seen the snake and the fish. I didn't get the snake video at the start of the game, so I thought maybe it wasn't there, but recently we just got it. And in the original game, it can take a long time to trigger the leech scene as well, so... yeah, there's, it still might be in the game. Eva.
Eva, what kind of unit are those ocelots I fought a little while ago?
The Ocelot unit is an elite group composed of soldiers handpicked from among the ranks of Spetsnaz, the Special Forces wing of GRU. They've undergone even more rigorous training than regular Spetsnaz. Their skill with weapons is the stuff of legends. You'll find they're much better shots than the rest of GRU. Watch yourself.
Okay. Yeah, so she'll give you a bit of background information on Rassvet. You come back here. And then if we keep going back... oh, let's switch camo. Crazy, that instant switch. The technology.
Can't complain. Pretty tasty.
Hey, what's up, Hugs? Oh yeah, I wonder is this guy's neck still gonna be broken? You know, the guy with the weird neck here? Ooh. Yeah, I think... the blood effects have been removed, right? We should have blood there, so... let's... yeah, bleeding effects on. That is not the camera. That isn't for the camera effect. Maybe it does turn off camera effects as well. Ooh. Oh my god. I didn't mean to go that far. Yeah, he's a bit more normal here. In the original game, this guy moves his head around like some kind of zombie. Looks like he has a broken neck. That's more like it. Oh, maybe they always put the... They put them side by side? Why even include 2 of each? Or 1 of each? If you're just going to put them in the same place all the time. Or maybe it'll be different. Maybe it starts off easy, where they're in the same place. Wow, how is he staying on it? There we go.
That area is called Dolino Vodno. The name means Forest of the Canyon. It probably got that name from the chasm that divides the jungle in two. The rope bridge at the center was hastily constructed to enable them to patrol Dramuchi. Speaking of which, what are you doing all the way back there? Get back to the north now.
I'm here to get these calls from you, Eva. It's the only reason to go back here, so you can tell me all this stuff. I'm playing on extreme. The performance can be wonky. I'm playing on a base PS5. And I'm on performance mode. In gameplay, it's been fine for me. In cutscenes, sometimes you'll notice frame drops. Or the frame rate will be a bit all over the place. But it hasn't been too bothersome for me. I've been bothered more by, you know, some of the weird lighting issues. Or sometimes the characters look like plastic dolls and sometimes they look fine. Interrogate this guy. I don't remember if this guy is classed as a different enemy here.
Speak. While falling, press the action button above branches. Speak. Under the rope bridge. Flatten yourself against
Yeah,
the cliff wall.
yeah. Well, the way he carefully eases him down there.
Speaking of which...
Eva, where are you now?
I told you, didn't I? I'm right near the Colonel.
Pretty weak answer, if you ask me.
I suppose you're right.
Eva.
Snake, I'm under orders to cooperate with you, but that doesn't mean I have to tell you everything I know. I would assume the same applies to you, too.
Hey Ziggy, how's it going? Yeah, people were saying that at the start of the run, that apparently the game runs better on a base PS5 than a Pro. Which is pretty crazy. Ooh, yeah. It's daylight again now when we come back here. Nice.
That forest is known as Dramuchi. It means the untouched forest in Russian. The name says it all. Dramuchi is a pristine jungle at the far edge of Selino-Yarsk, untouched by human hands. The forest is so dense that large units can't penetrate it, making it a natural defense. That's why Sokolov's research facility and Groznygrad were built here. But more to the point, What are you doing all the way out there? You're not thinking of abandoning the mission, are you? Get back to the north.
Oh, wow, Zamakor, really? So, like, Snake was just leaning up against an invisible wall during that scene? You couldn't see the tree that he was leaning up against? It wasn't for, like, the whole scene, was it? He was just leaning up against nothing? Ooh. Yeah, we didn't have that issue with our scene, did we? Unless I just wasn't paying full attention. I think that scene was fine for my version.
Tell me something, Snake. Why did you let Ocelot get away?
I thought I told you already.
Because he's still a kid?
Yeah,
Pretty lame excuse if you ask me.
you think so?
Yeah, I do.
Maybe you're right.
Okay. Let's just interrogate a couple of these guys again. You know what? Fuck it. I'm not bothered. I've been interrogating my balls off so far. We don't need to interrogate everyone. I don't want to go as in-depth as possible in the first playthrough, you know? I want to just chill with the game, take my time. Don't need to do every last thing, just... I kind of want to approach it like I would approach a first playthrough of any game. With you know, some of the extra stuff that I know about. Or stuff that I might be interested in seeing in the remake. We won't go all out on doing every last call. But we'll still take our sweet time. Let's get the rest of the crack cop calls. I was gonna say croc cap calls. We did the one with Zero. Sigint.
A cap shaped like a crocodile head, you say?
Yeah. What do you think?
I think it's a great idea. You know, animal disguises are one of the oldest tricks in the book in the intelligence world. I don't know whether it's true or not, but I've heard that during World War II, the OSS used to use cow suits. Supposedly, they sent agents out to hide in herds of real cows so they could spy on enemy units as they passed by. Nowadays, I guess most people wouldn't even give a crocodile-shaped cap a second look. They think it was just a gag item. But if you use it the right way, it can be an effective weapon for spying. I gotta hand it to you, Snake. You're one sharp guy. You okay, Snake?
Forget it.
Huh?
And finally, Eva, the best.
Speaking of which, what are you... Snake, have you heard about the massacre that
Oh, we need to
happened
do
in the
this call
forest
first,
near the
okay.
village of Gnezdovo?
The Katyn Forest Massacre, right?
During World War II, the German army came upon the bodies of 4,000 dead Polish in the forest of Katyn.
Yeah, Germany blamed the Soviet Union, but the Soviet Union denied it, blaming Germany in return.
The truth is that Stalin ordered the NKVD to carry out the killings. And it's not just Katyn. In places like Western Ukraine and Belarus, there must have been at least 20,000 Poles in the prison camps.
Why are you telling me this?
Volgin was one of the people responsible. He was one of the vicious leaders behind it.
Volgin was?
He blamed it on a prisoner revolt to allay any fears, and requested they be put to death. I've heard that Volgin even removed the blindfolds from each prisoner before he beat them to death.
I knew he wasn't all there in the head, but this...
Not someone you could be friends with.
Okay, let's keep going. Hey there, Kaz and the Mage. Welcome back. Okay, now we should be able to get it.
The crevice that leads... Snake?
Eva, what do you think?
dork. You must be kidding me. Are you willing to risk your life for that joke?
All right, finally I get a normal response.
What?
Everyone was giving me strange responses and acting like nothing was odd about it. I was starting to wonder myself, but now I feel better.
I'm not sure what you're talking about, but you look adorable in it. I'm sorry. I gotta go. This is too much.
Hearing that with the radio static works well, I think. She really sounds like she's hanging up on the phone. I gotta go. All right. Let's move on. We have Ocelot coming up soon. I'm kind of excited to see our first proper boss fight. Let's see how I handle with these new controls. Get more of that bug juice. Although, we have a couple of areas to do before Ocelot too. Is this Delta already? This is Delta. Yep. Oh, man. Some of these new controls. Regular PS5. Which apparently has better performance than the PS5 Pro somehow. Damn, still didn't get it. Okay, hold on. Let's just experiment here a few more times. No. No. Okay, I'll try it 2 more times and then I'll keep going. Not sure if I've ever seen it take this long. Trying to get an optional scene here where you can see where it plays a video of Snake burning off the leech with the cigar. So you hear blood-sucking leeches attached to the body. Oh yeah, I wonder can we see the leech on the model as well, like you can in the original. Yeah, there it is, stuck to his leg. Yeah. Fuck. Yeah, fuck it, let's just keep going. It is kind of rare to trigger in the original too, but figured I would have triggered it by that point. Okay.
Disgusting.
Just thinking, is there anything else I want to do? Bandana looks nice, rippling in the breeze. Let's keep going. Ooh. Whoa, look at this. Like you can really feel the presence of the trees overhead here. We're boxed in all of a sudden. Didn't mean to do that. Cool. I don't really need to use it, but just for the hell of it, let's check out the mine detector. Same kind of thing with the beeps. Oh yeah, let's take a look at the thermals as well. See if the visuals are the same. Oh yeah, the same sort of aesthetic. We got the dogs, our first dogs. Easy does it. Weird kind of whimper. Different kind of sound you get. Ooh. Okay, we do have the... You can go on our back like that. MGS5 style. First time I've done that. Okay.
Snake, it looks like they've got attack dogs in that area. Attack dogs generally receive extensive military training in tracking and combat techniques. They're formidable close-range fighters and difficult to elude. Their barking can alert enemy patrols to your presence as well. Take care not to let attack dogs catch sight of you. Attack dogs may be dangerous, but they can't climb trees. If you've been cornered by attack dogs, try climbing a tree. Smoke grenades should prove useful as well.
Yeah, the crawling feels very much like MGS5. The normal movement is quite different. It's much faster. It's kind of like, feels like something in between 5 and OG3, where it's like fast and responsive like 3, but it has like a bit of a weight to it. It's like a slightly different kind of feel to it. Then the crawling feels very much like 5.
Good. You made it to Bolshaya Pust. The name Bolshaya Pust means something close to the Great Cavity. It probably got that name from the crevice to the north. There's a fortified area in the southern part of Bolshaya Pust that's strung with barbed wire. To the north of that is a relay station that serves as both a depot for material shipments and a communication facility. The crevice leading to the cave is located to the north of the relay station. Head north.
Is it possible to listen to codecs while playing, or do you have to go into the menu like classic MGS3? I think you have to go into the menu. When I first saw this quick menu, it made me think, oh shit, can we listen to them in game? But no, I don't think you can. Would have been cool to have that option. Sit back down. Oh, I guess we do still have the tactical reload to a certain extent. Oh, yeah. That just feels weird, though, having to use the D-pad. Weird, okay. Wonder if I'll be able to get used to that. Figure out how to do it quickly. Hey Trey, what's up? Yeah, the controls are very weird. You hold right on the D-pad to open up this menu, left for the item menu, and then if you want to quickly do tactical reload, you press L2 like with traditional, or rather with modern, like with modern third-person shooting controls. Ready with L2, then R2 to fire. But then after you fire, you would have to quickly double tap right on the D-pad to get your tactical reload. So yeah, just a very different feel compared to the original. Okay, let's try that again. Hold on, I wonder can I stand right up next to it and just tap X to do it? Oh. You see something back there? Everything's cool over here. You don't need to come up here. Yeah, go back to your usual position. There you go. Oh, Jesus. That's how you do it.
Just my imagination.
Whoa. That reset.
What's wrong?
What the fuck was that? Wasn't that the same animation that I was confused about when I first shot the Mark 22? Was that the radio? Oh, did I shoot the radio before and then like it takes a few seconds to blow up or something? That's what I was confused about at the very beginning of the game when I first used the gun. Right?
What's wrong?
Jesus Christ. When did you appear? Okay. Let's do a few more interrogations here.
Speak. On the little island in the southern swamp, a bizarre crocodile.
Yeah, he's giving you a hint about the croc cap if you haven't already found it. Anything else?
There are guys who know alert cancellation frequencies.
Yeah. Wonder if those are new frequencies. This guy's gonna wake up soon. Nice. Give me those stuns. Oh my god. It's weird that I can't grab him straight away there. Right after he wakes up. I think I have to punch him first.
Speak. If you shoot the barbed wire fence power source.
Although, wait, that's actually the same as the OG, isn't it? Getting confused now, thinking of all the little differences and nuances. Yeah, I think I always punch them first and then grab them. Guess I just expect this to be a bit different. Oh god. Get the fuck out. Okay.
What's wrong?
This guy's back up. Okay. What do you have? Do you get a sniper in this game? You do, yes. We'll be getting a sniper rifle later. What do we have here? Suppressor for the M19. This fucking dog. I'm gonna kill this dog. They wake up so fast. Give me some Mark 22 ammo, please. Thank you. Finally. Stick another dart in him to keep him asleep for a bit longer. Oh, I didn't mean to do that.
Answer me. Watch your feet.
Watch your feet. Claymores, I'm aware. You're a bit late.
Speak. We have guys who know fire support frequencies. Speak. You lousy.
Use the fence. Oh, yeah. I guess we'll kill this guy with the fence. Get up. Oh, yeah, and just to show, for those of you that weren't here earlier, there's a neat new animation for shaking them down. If you shake them down when they're on the ground. Didn't do the right CQC slam there. Oh. Too late. Hopefully this doesn't knock him out.
Freeze.
There we go.
Oh, wait.
Hey, another suppressor. What's this? More porn. Nice. Oh, God.
HQ, please respond.
This is HQ.
Patrol here. Enemy sighted. Requesting backup.
Acknowledged. Sending reinforcements.
Diddle-a-doo. Ah, fuck off. Oh! One of those guys triggered it. And they still got distracted by it. Nice.
This is HQ.
I don't think that guy was coming all the way over here anyway.
Lost sight of the enemy. Commence alert formation.
Acknowledged. The enemy is still nearby. Pursue and engage him.
Badaloo. How far am I into the game? We're just before the first Ocelot fight. We're just before the first boss. So I'll want to play around for a bit in the next area. Destroy the hind and all of that. Hello. Let's go get the chocolate chip camo. Easy does it. There it is. I think I can play for a while. I'm just going to keep playing until I feel too tired to play. I'm not sure when that will be. I didn't sleep too well last night, but I was feeling okay this morning, so I don't know. And with a new release like this, that'll give me a bit of extra energy. I'm going to want to keep playing for as long as I can. I'm not really sure what I'm going to do with this little marathon that I've been doing. You know, it probably won't last for too long, but maybe I'll keep it going until tomorrow and play a VOD of today's stream tonight or something whenever I decide to sleep. Come back tomorrow and finish this off if I don't do this in one sitting, which I might not do at this rate if I'm taking my time. Yeah, we'll go with the flow.
This is HQ.
Patrol here. Unable to locate the problem.
Understood. Return to your position.
Let's eat something. Yeah, now these guys are back. Okay. I was just gonna say, I don't think the dogs come back. Ah!
Something there.
What's wrong?
What the fuck? That must have been a dog alert, right?
What's wrong?
Okay, fuck it. Get me out of this area. We'll come back here. We'll come back and get that camo later. Okay, Bolshaya passed. Ooh. Okay, let's see what they've done with this place.
Huh?
Ah. Okay. Well, I'm still getting used to certain things with these controls. Oh, fuck.
HQ, respond.
This is HQ.
No, I want to restart that area. Fuck that.
Enemy sighted. Requesting backup.
Acknowledged. Sending reinforcements.
Oh my god. That was fucking awkward. What the hell happened there? Maybe that was my fault. I feel like blaming the game. I feel like I really didn't turn around awkwardly there. Well, I just want to experiment with some of the hold up stuff here. Bear with me. The controls can be really awkward. Ah! I wanted to see if I could quickly go into the menu and equip a weapon to hold him up before he started to stand up, but I think I need to have the gun readied beforehand.
Who's that?
That was weird, the way he just sprung up into the alert. Don't they usually wobble around for a bit longer than that? Hold on.
HQ, respond.
This is HQ.
You still get big range with the grabs. It's just some of the timing is a bit more awkward. But yeah, the range probably isn't as long.
Huh?
Freeze.
Now I'll get it. It does have to be instant. Okay. And that guy is still in his usual position.
Huh?
Ooh.
Footsteps. Huh? Footsteps. Huh? What's that sound?
There you go. Is he not going to go out? It happened again! What the fuck is this? Holy shit. I think I know what this might be. Is this some other's, like, secret unlock? That looks like film reel. Unlockables? That looks like film reel.
Freeze.
Someone before said secret theater. Oh, I'm glad I missed that. Okay. Cool. Let's go. When we're done with this area, let's save and go and watch the ones that we've unlocked. That's cool. You gradually find them over the course of the game. Okay, okay. Let's go back and watch some of those secret theaters. We'll get through this area first. Ooh. Is it on? I would imagine it's specific soldiers. Did I actually get any? It looks like they broke. Oh. Oh. I thought maybe that was it. That's all I had to do. So I fucked it up. I destroyed it. So if you take down the guard before you hold them up and shake them down, you lose it. I thought that was the unlock right there. Yeah. I wish he didn't say anything, but that's okay. I don't really care. Hold on. Right, fuck it. Let's... We have to test it now. Let's reset the area. This is interesting. It happened again!
HQ, respond.
This is HQ.
It's very sensitive, this analog stick. Oh, fuck off. Take him out. Okay, we can just kill this guy.
Huh? What's that sound?
Be careful with that guy over there, too. This on PS5? Yeah, base PS5. Okay, was this guy kind of bugging out at the door last time? Let's... He really took his time here when he got to the door. Okay. That definitely has an MGS5 kind of quality to it. Guards really needing to load with their pathing. Real stumbling block there. Okay, right, watch this. I'm not gonna...
Huh?
Ooh, scary. Okay, is that what I did last time to destroy it as well? So I can't grab them. Grabbing destroys it. Okay, so it just needs to be a clean hold-up. Okay, right. In my mind, it was shooting them that fucked it up. I think shooting them does fuck it up as well, because the first time we saw it was in the Virtuous mission, when I took out the very first guard in the game. I shot him in the head, and I think that destroyed it as well. Yeah, so we need to be... We just need to sneak up behind him and interrogate him. Okay. Right.
Freeze.
We'll do it for real this time. Here we go. Dog tags? No, there's some new... There's a new system in the game, it seems, for collecting secret theaters. Certain guards have... certain guards hold on to these film reels. I think we need to hold them up carefully to get it, to take it from them. If you grab them, you destroy it. If you shoot them, you destroy it, it seems. Okay, hold on. Ooh. Take him out.
Huh? What's that sound?
I'm having a pretty fun time with it overall, Cygnus. I have some issues, but overall it's been a pretty fun time. Kind of strange experience. A weird new variation on MGS3. Where in a lot of ways it feels kind of like a one-to-one remaster, and then in other ways you have things that feel quite new in the ways that it moves and controls. Oh god! I forgot what I was doing. The controls are a bit of a problem so far, but it's been okay working around them. Slowly, I'm getting used to it.
Freeze.
Okay, now. Let's not bump into him. I'm scared.
Please don't.
Cough it up. Look at his flashing radio there. Hey! Okay, that's how it works. Damn. I wish that didn't get kind of spoiled by chat, but that's okay. It was kind of an interesting little mystery. What the fuck was that thing that we destroyed? That's a cool little addition. That's nice. I like how they make a little mini game out of it too. You know, how it's easy to just trigger this thing where you destroy it and you're not even sure what you've done. That's a cool little secret. I think they've added a couple of new secret theaters as well, so I'll be intrigued to see that. Kill him. Okay, we have to go and watch it now. Water uniform. We're not getting the sorrow camo? No, we're gonna be killing a lot of people. Okay, let's go back and save, and then we'll go take a look at the secret theater. I forget which one payback is. Save.
You want to save?
Damn, I bet we missed a good few of them. But we're still pretty early in the game.
Snake, have you heard of It Came from Outer Space?
Yeah, you told me already.
So this astronomer sees a meteor, but it's really an alien spaceship, right? And the aliens start replacing the townspeople with clones and forcing them to help repair the ship. The 3D effects were quite realistic.
I've got all the real I can handle here in the jungle.
No, you don't get it. Precisely because it's realistic, with the images jumping out of the screen at you, it makes for a nice escape from reality. I have to admit it made my eyes tired, but it was really intense. Unfortunately, they don't make very many of those movies anymore.
When did it come out?
I was still in college, so probably about 10 years ago.
Guess I'm out of luck then.
You know, they're coming out with household versions of video cassette recorders. One day you'll be able to see old movies anytime you want. It'll be like having a movie theater in your own home.
Really?
It's like if you had a record with movie film etched onto it instead of music. It'll work the same way.
You're kidding.
No, really. And someday they might make movies where you control the characters yourself.
Sounds like magic.
It'll happen. Make sure you stay alive to see it, Snake.
What's going on in chat here? Did the game tell me specifically about what to do with the secret theater guards? Oh, when was this? Well, I guess it was during one of the earlier tutorial calls in the Virtuous mission. I was probably just reading the chat and just figured that it was the same call from the original playing or something. Oh, it said in a pop-up. Oh, it says due to spoilers, I have to beat the game first. Oh, okay, okay. So I can't go back to the main menu and watch the scene. Okay, that's okay. Yeah, I don't mind being told about stuff like that. If it's just like some tutorial level type thing that the game tells me, not being able to watch something like that until finishing a playthrough, that's okay. I care more about, you know, missing the actual... I care more about being spoiled on actual new content within the game itself. Little things like that are okay. Okay. Right, well, we won't waste our time then. Let's head back here. I want to practice my bullet drop again here. Let's get to Ocelot so I can go to sleep. Not much longer now. I think I got him with that shot. Fuck. Yeah.
This is HQ.
Oh, I thought he saw it up there.
Patrol here. We're under fire. Enemy position unknown. Commencing alert status.
Acknowledged. Sending reinforcements. Use extra caution.
Really? What the fuck? A hard press? Huh. Damn, what a beast. Ooh. Ba-doodle-bum-ba-dum-bum-bum. Ba-dum-bum-bum. Now this caution is gonna reset. Fuck it, let's get a bit crazy here. Oh! Someone shouted over to him. Their movement there seemed a bit awkward. Why were they all just huddling up around the barrel? Badaloo. Fuck. Yeah, climb back up.
Hey, this works.
The little strafe. Okay, who do we have left here? Bum ba dum bum. We have to destroy the hind as well. You can't roll like in Phantom Pain, no. There's no barrel roll. You can do it in MGS4 too, but no. You do have very MGS5-esque crawling. You can even, you know, turn like this. Land on your back. It's almost identical.
What the?
Hello.
Guess I'm seeing things.
Their sort of cautious look there is almost note for note MGS5 too. You know, the little look left, look right, where it makes it kind of tricky to get a headshot. And you. Nice. Cool. They were the last two. Okay, we have to destroy all this shit here too. Forgot about this. Never the most useful mechanic in MGS3, especially here in the early game, but you can actually starve the guards. This is their food supply. This little shack here, and if you destroy it, you can make them go hungry. And when they're hungry, you can poison them more easily. You can throw poisonous food for them, and they'll just go and eat it without any trepidation. We need to go and get some C4. It isn't really useful here, though, because you never come back to this area like you do with other areas. It can be useful in the warehouse in Strut F. Get rid of that. TNT.
Looks like you've got some TNT. TNT is short for trinitrotoluene, a pale yellow crystalline compound made from a trinitrified mix of nitric acid and sulfuric acid. It's used throughout the world as a military explosive. It has a low sensitivity and is chemically stable, making it easy to handle. It's also got a low melting point and can easily be shaped by boiling or steaming it. But because the sensitivity is so low, you need a booster to actually get it to explode.
No problem. It came with its own remote control detonator.
Good. Then all you have to do is press the aim button to equip the TNT before placing it with the attack button. Use the action button when you're ready to set it off. The map screen in the survival viewer will display the locations where you've planted TNT. Take warning though, the radio signal for the detonator is pretty weak.
Whoa.
Don't forget that it can only set off TNT that's planted in the same area.
Do we have some re-recorded lines there? It felt like we had a bit of a switch. Hey, Pew, how's it going? Good to see you. There's no full sprint, no. Just a normal run, like MGS3. Zero, do you have anything to say about the supplies here?
Snake, that building next to you is an enemy armory.
As you might have guessed, those armories you sometimes run into are where they keep their ammo and other stuff. If you take out an armory, the enemy units in the area will have their ammo supply cut off. And if they know they're on their last leg, they'll use ammo a little more sparingly in a gunfight. Bottom line, if you blow up an armory, the enemy's firepower decreases.
Yeah.
By destroying an armory, you can cut off the enemy's supply of ammunition. That should make your job a lot easier.
Another cool little thing, if you're in an alert phase after you destroy the armory, they won't fire as much. You won't take as much damage. Now, how do I set this off? Detonate,
thanks.
triangle. All these weird ass controls. Cool. X minus. Wait, X minus. Did I just thank you for your 94? I can't remember. X minus. Thank you for the 94. Joycey, again with the bits. Everyone, thank you. Oh, I didn't mean to kick the rat. I was going to blow him up anyway. Wait. Oh yeah, guess we'll do the call first.
Major,
What is it?
that attack chopper is parked on the heliport.
The one from before?
Yeah, the one that took away the Shagohod during the Virtuous mission.
Perhaps it's an armed variation of the Mi-8 HIP.
No, some of it looks the same, but the overall shape is different. It's got stub wings, and the cockpit canopy looks like an angular greenhouse.
No kidding. Then it must be some kind of new model. I've heard stories recently that the Soviets are developing a flying infantry combat vehicle. That's gotta be it.
A flying infantry combat vehicle?
Yeah, a transport chopper with troop-carrying capabilities. Think of it as an attack transport chopper version of France's AMX VCI or the Soviet BMP. They must be doing field tests on the initial prototype.
A next-generation chopper that's a little smaller than the hip. Maybe we should call it a Hind.
Not bad. It's cool with me.
Then it's settled. We'll refer to that new type helicopter as a Hind from now on. The Hind you see parked at the heliport
For the
must
rest
not
of
be
the
ready to
series,
fly.
in fact.
You don't need to worry about it taking off. If you're going to destroy it, now might be your chance.
The birth of the Hind. Joycey, thank you very much for the 2 months. Cheers. Just playing around with the movement here. Weird. Very floaty. Oh! That's cool. In the original game, there's a, it only has 2 states. Perfect condition and blown up completely. But here we've actually dealt a little bit of damage, you can see. Wait, hold on. Does Eva have a call about this? Well, let me just call 0 again.
The Hind you see parked at the heliport must not be ready to fly. You don't need to worry about it taking off. If you're going to destroy it, now might be your chance.
Yeah. What's interesting about this is it changes an upcoming area later on in the game when you get to the mountains. If you destroy the Hind here, you won't have to deal with it during the mountains. And instead, you'll have to deal with flying platforms instead. And you might think you're making your life easier by destroying this beforehand, but the flying platforms are actually harder to deal with than the Hind. So really, you're increasing the difficulty by destroying this here. So maybe it'll be different in this version of the game. Maybe the Hind is more of a threat. Alright, let's finish the job. Whoa! Yeah, I'm pretty identical as well to the original, the shape that you leave it in here. So in the original, I think all the windows are darkened. You can't see inside at all.
Thanks.
Okay. Elmo Bongule. However I say your name. Thank you for the Prime. Cheers.
Hold it right there.
Okay. Life meds. Usual. We might need to use some of that against Ocelot. Just want to take a look down here too. Ooh, the crawling feels a bit slow here. Where I kind of stop at every... But there... Wait, what? Felt like it was smooth there for a second. Oh, I don't know. Another camo. Snow! Yeah, I couldn't remember which one it was here.
Thanks.
Let's eat something.
Hey, this works. Pretty tasty.
Hold on. Chocolate chip. Nice. And the camos look really nice.
Good, you've reached the relay station, but...
Ah, you're wearing the chocolate chip pattern.
Chocolate chip? You mean this camouflage?
Yeah.
I've never heard of a camo pattern called that before.
Yeah, I know. I just thought it up right now. The chocolate chip pattern is probably designed to provide cover in a desert environment. It should work best against a sandy or rocky background.
Makes sense, but why'd you call it chocolate chip?
'Cause that's what it reminds me of.
What?
Those little round cookies that Major's always snacking on?
They're not cookies, they're scones.
Major!
And it's not a snack, it's afternoon tea.
Snack, tea, same thing?
No, it's not. Look here, afternoon tea is a
I love
fine
singing
old
space.
English tradition.
Uh-oh, here we go again. Talk to you later, Snake.
The origins of afternoon tea go back to the Victorian era. Anna Maria, the 7th Duchess of Bedford, was...
The stare is so funny. Was Zero...
The crevice leading to the cave is in the north.
Zero always wearing that jacket? He probably was. I feel like his portrait looks different to me there. I'm just not used to seeing these new images. Eva has some good calls here as well now that we have the calorie mate. Paramedic.
I see you caught yourself a green tree python. The green tree python isn't venomous, so no need to worry. It's fairly docile too, so...
Yeah. We don't need to do all of these.
I see you've captured an Indian game.
Someone was asking, when did I last play the original MGS3? Yesterday. Yesterday, I did a Foxhound run at the end of yesterday's stream.
I see you caught yourself a rat. The rats in that area are the descendants of wild Norway rats that were domesticated by humans as pets and lab animals. They're not poisonous, and I don't think they'll attack you, but they're quick little creatures, so you might have a hard time catching one.
Uh-huh. So how do they taste?
Snake?
What?
They're rats.
I know what they are. Do they taste okay?
The guide says they're not that bad.
Good enough for me.
Ugh.
Anything else?
I see you've got yourself a ration. Rations are portable meals carried by Soviet soldiers.
No, they're not.
Huh?
They're disgusting portable meals carried by Soviet soldiers.
Hey, you should be grateful. Those things are designed to last. No matter how long you keep a ration, it'll never go bad. And they're surprisingly good for you, too.
I'd take a snake over this any day, even if it's a little rotten.
You are hopeless.
A little rotten. A little rotten.
I see you have a calorie mate.
Calorie mate?
The thing you're holding now?
Oh, the little block that looks like a cookie?
Try it, it's pretty good.
Okay. But what is this thing? Never seen anything like it.
Calorie Mate is an energy supplement that contains all the proteins, lipids, vitamins, carbohydrates, and minerals needed for a balanced diet. It's a well-balanced food. Because of that, it's just perfect for giving your body the nutrition it needs in combat.
It sounds like a space-age food.
Real astronaut food is not very good, but that should taste fine.
Yeah, and it'll help balance out all this jungle food I'm eating.
It's easy and quick to eat, so it's perfect when you're running late for an important mission in the morning.
I've never been late for a mission.
Really? Aren't you always keeping people waiting?
What?
Furthermore, one of Calorie Mate's biggest advantages is that they are all exactly the same
Get it?
portion size. So no matter how you eat it, you always get the same nutrients, flavor, and calories. Each Calorie Mate has a set number of calories, so it's easy to keep track of your calorie intake. All of the geisha girls in Japan use Calorie Mate for watching their calories.
I see. You seem to know a lot about Japan, don't you?
Yes, I love Japan.
Some of her lines there were re-recorded. Seems like Paramedic has a few so far that we've heard that are a bit different. I wasn't paying full attention there. I wonder why they re-recorded some of that. Guess they changed a couple of lines. Slightly. Okay, Eva.
The crevice leading to the cave is to the north of that base. Keep heading north.
No filter? There was no radio filter on that dialogue, was there?
By the way, Snake, do you have a Calorie Mate?
Yeah.
There we go.
Is it any good?
Maybe I just didn't hear it.
Oh,
You want it?
What?
Do you want the calorie mate?
What? What are you saying?
You want it, don't you?
Well, I didn't say that.
So you don't want it then?
No. But if you were going to give it to me as a token of thanks for me helping you out, then of course I wouldn't refuse it.
Are you on a diet?
What did you say?
Calorie Mate provides a nutritionally balanced source of energy, and it makes counting calories easy.
Are you saying I'm overweight?
No.
I'm not on a diet, and I don't need one. I just wanted to try the taste.
Oh, sorry.
Be careful what you say.
Yeah, sorry.
So, is it true?
Is what true?
That it's also useful for controlling your calorie intake.
Yeah.
Oh, I see.
I heard that all of the geisha in Japan use it.
Geisha?
Yeah.
I've never heard about that.
Really?
Yes. I'm sure there are some geisha out there using Calorie Mate to control their calories, but I doubt all of them are using it.
No, I guess not.
Yeah, they changed some of those lines there as well. Instead of saying losing weight, she said controlling calories or some shit. Anything else, Eva?
About the 45 and the Mark 22 you showed me.
Yeah,
You said you got them from a vault full of Western weapons, right?
that I did.
How? A vault full of secret Western technology should be under strict surveillance.
You really want to know?
Yeah.
Really?
Yes.
Well, I'm not telling anyway.
Why not?
It'd be a waste of time.
A waste of time.
Even if I explained how I did it, you'd never be able to do it yourself.
What does that mean?
Exactly what it sounds like.
We have to protect the American audience.
The crevice leading to the cave is to the north of that base. Keep heading north.
Yeah, it just kind of sounded silly with those changes. Sigint, what do you have?
When you fire continuously with a gun like the assault rifle,
No filter
the recoil
again
will
there?
cause your shots to veer off target.
I wasn't paying attention. I was reading the
Crouch
chat.
or lie down, you can suppress the recoil and keep a tight fire pattern. So when you gotta hit that bullseye, take a low position.
Okay, I'm gonna have to pay closer attention to the filter now.
The crevice leading to the cave is to the north of
Yeah,
that
no
base.
filter there.
Keep heading north.
Eva,
Hmm?
you said you got along with the boss, right?
Yeah, we get along pretty well. I admire her. Although she's supposed to be the distant hero, for some reason she's nice to me. She even carried my bags for me the other day. I was impressed.
Your bags?
Maybe because we're both defectors. We never talk much, but I get the feeling that she understands how I feel. I've had dreams about the whole thing.
Okay, can we just get an endless amount of Eva calls in this, unlike the original where you have to close and open the radio?
The crevice leading to the cave is to the north of that base. Keep heading north.
I think it might be the same.
The crevice leading...
Yeah. Okay, I'm gonna have to pay closer attention. That's pretty sloppy if you just randomly have normal sounding radio calls. If there's like a good few of them as well, it seems like there might be. Okay, what am I doing here? I kind of want to go back to get that camo that I missed. And then finally we'll go and see what the Ocelot fight is like. Let me just check in here as well. We haven't looked in here. I'm not doing a full Keratan playthrough, so it's okay. We can miss the frog in here. And it's kind of crazy in this. See at the bottom right there? You have the frog and the duck in this remake, so you've twice as many to take out if you're doing a full Keratan playthrough. 64 of each. In most of the previous areas, it seemed like they were close together. Okay. These interiors look nice. Oh, maybe there is no duck in this area. Or maybe I already shot it. Did I already shoot it? We should be hearing it if it's here. Huh. Maybe there is no duck here. Okay.
Thanks.
Hexagon, thank you for the 95 months. Much appreciated. How are the first impressions? I would say I'm enjoying it overall. I have some problems with it. Like, just when it comes to the overall direction of this kind of remake that goes for a very one-to-one approach in a lot of ways. I think I'll always kind of struggle with that approach with a remake. You know, it can just be kind of strange watching the scenes and where it's kind of like halfway's a remaster and you're hearing all of the old voices come out of these sometimes strange looking new character models. So yeah, I'm not sure if I'll ever really be able to like take this version of the story seriously. But even though I am still enjoying the scenes, it's just kind of a weird, I don't know, it's just kind of a weird, uncanny experience a lot of the time watching the scenes in this game, right? Because parts of it are the old game, and other parts are this new game, so it's kind of like a weird Frankenstein's monster of a remake, you know, where you have all these different elements stitched together from the old and the new. With remakes, I generally prefer when it's all new, built from the ground up and reinvented, you know, so you can look at it as its own completely new and different thing. This is like a kind of in-between remake, remaster type of thing. And I always find those to be just kind of weird and uncanny. And yeah, where you're kind of like hyper aware of all the things that are the same and the things that are different. You know, with ground up remakes, it's much easier to just look at them as their own new things. But yeah, it's kind of weird. You know, even the controls, you know, like the controls, we have all these MGS5 elements, but then, you know, we have movement that is much faster than MGS5. We have crawling that's very MGS5. And then the movement is like some weird in-between of classic MGS3 and MGS5. The controls are a bit all over the place as well. You know, the original game, the controls were built very specifically for that kind of pressure sensitivity and those unique controls that you can't really recreate anymore. But yeah, I've still been really enjoying a lot of this experience. It's been pretty fun all the same, just going through this new variation on the game. The environments, I think, have been gorgeous. I've really just been enjoying going through these remade environments. Some of the lighting has been really nice and just, yeah, really immersive, a lot of these new remade environments. I don't think I want to overstate too much, like, the issues I've been having with the scenes either, you know, because I've still been enjoying a lot of the scenes. It's just kind of a weird thing. But yeah, unfortunately, we've seen some sloppy or some weird issues just now with the codec where they have this radio filter for the calls, but it seems to like randomly go in and out. Some of them don't have the filter, some of them do. That seems like a pretty sloppy mistake. I'm not sure how many of the calls are like that. It seems like the AI can be a bit wonky with its pathing. It seems like it might have some MGS5 type issues with the AI sometimes, where the enemies kind of will struggle a bit when they're investigating stuff or when they're walking around, like that guy with the door, some of the caution movement from them. I haven't really seen much of the like alert gameplay, full combat gameplay, caution gameplay, so I'm not really sure how wonky a lot of that stuff is, but the gameplay's still been pretty enjoyable. You know, and a lot of it functions in a pretty similar way, the way the guards behave. Like, all the layouts are the same. The way they slowly walk and turn their heads are the same. You have to adjust for bullet drop now, which is a new thing. It makes getting headshots a bit trickier. The guards' animations, when they're in a caution state or when they're observing you, is very MGS5-esque, where they move their heads a bit more, making it a bit trickier to land shots. But yeah, so far I've been having a good time. But there are certain elements that I haven't been so crazy about, and just other elements that are kind of weird and uncanny. It seems like DRK has been hating the controls much more than I have. I've been kind of trying to adapt to them. They can be awkward, but I haven't been like outright hating the controls. I can get used to it. Or, you know, I've been okay fumbling with it. But yeah, I wonder how I'll feel when I come back to it and I want to like get better at the game, go for Foxhound runs and stuff. Then I might start to feel a bit worse about the controls when I want to do like super responsive movements with the tactical reload and everything. It's taken a while just to get used to some of the basics of the controls, because there are some weird controls. This, the first person stuff, tapping R3 to go into your little tiptoe state is kind of weird, then having to tap R1 to get out of that. Doesn't seem like there's a left-right first-person strafe like you have in the OG. Yeah, it's just weird. Kind of Frankenstein's monster of different control types and... yeah, it's weird. The grass... yeah, the grass camera is very strange. I didn't think it was like that in the Virtuous mission. Let me just take a look here. Yeah, in certain situations, you really want to be able to see a bit more of what's in front of you instead of being all up in Snake's shoulder. But, yeah, if you go into first person, it's much better. I don't know why they just don't go into first person normally, like the original game does when you're in grass. Yeah, I don't know. That is a weird kind of weird over-the-shoulder camera. Okay, let me switch back. Wrong button. There we go. Some of these little changes are really nice. You know, being able to quickly switch between camos. I was never too fond of all the menuing in MGS3. How it would often just interrupt so much of the gameplay, the amount of time you would spend just going through that routine of switching camo or healing yourself when you got injured. Another real nice little detail, small detail, but when you're in the menu, it doesn't just always cut to a jarring silence. If there's music playing in the game, the music will continue into the survival viewer, which is much better than in the original game, where it's always just a cut to jarring silence while you do your routine. It's nice that the music keeps playing in the menu. It keeps the flow going. Very small detail, but that always bothered me in the original MGS3. I used to always talk about it when I did my in-depth runs, wishing that you didn't always have that cut to silence in the menu. So I appreciate some of these little touches. What the hell did that guy just say? Oh, these guys get famished as well. Ah, I don't remember that in the OG. Usually I don't even bother with the food supplies here. Do I have any poison dart frogs? I think I ate the one that I caught earlier. Yeah. Don't want to use the croc camo. Feels cheesy. So good in every area. Nice. This guy had ammo last time, didn't he? More Mark 22 ammo. The dog is still here. Fuck.
The enemy is close by.
Nice. Got him before he went for the radio. I think. Oh shit! He zapped himself! I missed it. He fell into the fence. Get up. Okay. Kind of similar to the OG. There's something about that that looked maybe a little bit more awkward. Did we not get the sound from him that you would normally get? Maybe it's because he was knocked out. Sorry, dog. He died, yeah. And it doesn't count as a kill. Ooh. Well, let's see if we can get a secret theater from this guy. Oh, you coming all the way up here?
What the?
Ooh, it's nice looking foliage. No.
Huh? Who's that?
Fuck it. Yeah, I don't think he had one. Dogs do not count as kills. Don't quote me on that, but I'm 90% sure they don't. Ooh, lighting looks nice here. This bit of shade.
Thanks.
Dr. Louie with the 4. Thank you. Splitter. I kind of wish the shit didn't fade off you so quickly. Although you do, some of it remains. Let me just test something here. Ah, okay. I was wondering if it was going to be, if it would be clean when I went back to it. Or is that what I had equipped? Thought I remembered people saying that some of the damage that your camo takes will like remain for the whole game or something. But maybe not. Like if it gets torn. Yeah,
Hey, this works.
The quick menu is really nice. Okay, let's do it. Ocelot. I actually haven't looked at the legacy camera yet. Let's see how that looks. Where am I going? Oh, come on. Changing this setting requires that you restart from the previous checkpoint. You wish to proceed? Yeah. Whoa. Yeah, with the same right analog. Nice. Oh. That whole line of trees there in the background. That's pretty. Ooh. That isn't so pretty. Okay, the other camera was hiding some of that pop in a bit more effectively. Oh boy, okay. Yeah, maybe we won't use this camera. I was gonna switch back anyway, but... Oh boy, yeah, that's a bit rough. Oh, we're seeing loads of shadows pop in there. Okay. What? Why am I... I'm not able to run at full speed here. Is this something to do with the controls? What's going on? Oh, wait! On Legacy, I do have... Everything is mapped to one button. X will... Yeah, X will crouch. How do I do a full run, though? Anus, chat, you can tell me. Why am I not able to run at full speed and crouch? Does anyone know? Oh, they just nerfed it because... Right, crouch running isn't very classic MGS3, but they still let you do... They still let you crouch walk. Is that the same as stalking? No, because there's still a stalking. Okay. That's interesting. Hold on a second. Options. Game. We'll go back to new style. Right, let me see if I can customize my controls so everything is mapped to X. Button layout, custom. Evade X. And crouch X. Oh! They don't let me? What? Why is classic mode allowed to have it, but I'm not allowed to have it in my own custom controls? Why would I want evade to have a different button? Try other presets. I only have default and then 2 different customs. Okay, right, fuck it. I'll just live with it. Hold on. I should probably put crouch on X. Even though I've been playing it like this up until this point, it's going to confuse me. Right, hold on. These weird-ass controls. Having to press circle to dive is going to confuse me. Right, okay. This will probably be better in the long run. Okay. Yeah, it feels like they might be accounting for all the people who've just become so used to a separate button with Souls games. Separate button rolls. Okay. All right, let's do it. Ocelot. This should be interesting.
Ah, you're here at last.
The controls are not like
Looks like the
MGS2.
boss's info was right. Twice now you've made me taste bitter defeat. I hate to disappoint the Cobras, but you're mine now. All of you, leave us. It's just you and me. No one to get in our way. Ocelots are proud creatures. They prefer to hunt alone. Shots.
Yeah, a couple of new sounds here.
This time I've got 12 shots. Okay. Draw.
All right, let's do it. Oh, he doesn't run away. I was curious what his very first movement was going to be here. In the original, he just runs away immediately like a little bitch behind the tree. But here, it looks like he rolls immediately. Okay, let's get rid of this suppressor. Ah! Whoa! Rolled by mistake. Maybe I should have waited until after the Ocelot fight to change my controls. Ooh, I could shoot him here, but let's watch. Hold on. There's some auto aim. I'm not sure if I want to... With this new control scheme, maybe I should just play with a little bit of auto aim. Nah. We'll try without, see how it is. Whoop. Ba-doom, ba-da-doom.
Never felt a tension like this before.
There it is.
That's so different from simply changing a clip.
Alright, fuck it. I'm skipping. No, I can't skip.
This reload time.
I can. I have to press start. Don't hug that wall. Okay, got him with one shot. Same looking animations. Ooh. No, I'm coming for you. He's going back there to reload.
So different from simply changing a clip.
Got him. Bum, bum, ba-dum. Get the Markor. Ba-do. Ba-da-do. Oh, bitch. Turn your back. Hey, that does work. Nice.
What's that? Show some respect. Son of a bitch!
Okay, that's still in it. Oh yeah, let's do the pull-ups.
Quit fooling around.
Okay, I was worried there for a second. But can I do pull-ups?
Like you mean it.
I'm not sure if I can.
You making fun of me? What are you trying to pull? Get back here! You making fun of me?
Can I turn the in-game subtitles on? Sure. Just for you.
Get serious.
Right, I better equip a life medicine if I want to stay alive. Oh, I can do a pull-up. If that's what I was doing there. I don't know. I don't even know how I did that. Fuck.
Easy. I never knew reloading could be so brilliant. Battle.
Croc cap. Yeah, they laugh at you in the croc cap. Oh, Jesus.
Like this. It's a revolution.
Oh. I might be dead. I might be dead. This red filter, man. Why do they do this? Why do these video game developers do this? We checked the options as well. I don't think I have a way to remove this. Ooh. Hold on, let's play it safe here. Just take cover.
Pretty tasty.
Come out and face me. Disappointment. How dare you?
Now this one looks particularly bad. Jesus, it's covering so much of the screen. The flashing as well. Ah, fuck. Fuck. Oh. I want to try and get the standoff if I can. Oh, so he shot the nest. Oh, wait, no, he didn't. Oh, is this just a new little visual detail to show that the pain is near? Do hornets start to appear near the end of the fight? I think that's what's happening. You know, it's what happens after the fight. Fuck. Ba-dum, ba-da-dum. Ba-ba-ba-dum. Wasn't sure if that would kill him.
Quit fooling around, Snake. Snake? Snake!
The only reason that happened is because of my controls. Changing my controls right before the fight. I pressed the dive button when I wanted to just stand up. I was in a crouch state and I just wanted to stand up because I was trying to bait out the face-off with him. Oh, Jesus. Okay, I'll try not to do that again. Fuck, it was right at the end of the fight, too.
Won't get away from you.
Fuck off. That didn't land.
Not bad.
My big balls. Bam, bam, ba-dum. Yeah, go on, do your thing. Oh, I tried to get his hat off. Trying to shoot his hat off. I have to adjust for the bullet drop. I did it again. I shot the Markor. Ba-da-ba-doo. Shoot him! Very sloppy.
Not bad. Felt the tension like this before.
Hey! Wasn't close enough. Hey, nice. Go get your hat. Whoa, he's zooming around. Oh my god, the speed!
This reload time is exhilarating.
Nice. Fuck, I did it again. I hope he does go back and pick up his cap. You disappoint me. Go pick up your cap. Did they not know how to program that? Okay. Was that a new line? That's your reward for shooting his cap off. You know, in the original, you shoot his cap off, and then when he goes back to put it back on, it gives you a free shot. But I'm not sure if he's even going to pick it back up here. Ba-ba-doo. Hold on. Get rid of the cap. Oh, saved. I was just about to be a bit upset there. Okay, good job. I don't want to finish him there, though. Oh, I still want to see if I can trigger the standoff. Oh my god, look at his head!
Yes. It's the heart of a duel.
All the darts stay in his head? Okay, that's pretty good. Fuck. Still got him.
Damn it. He found us.
Oh, nasty. Those moves. Did you see a couple of the hornets stuck to him there?
You were lucky. We'll meet again.
It's like there was one stuck to his leg. Ah, now he'll survive it. Cool, okay. Time for the cave sequence. I'm sure there were some details in that fight that I just forgot about, but I think I showed most of them. Someone was asking about the standoff with him. How do you trigger that? When he hides behind the tree, you want to get right up to the edge of the cliff. Just walk right up as far as you can go to the edge and just stand there. And then it should trigger the scene. I think maybe his health needs to be past a certain point to trigger it. You don't need to do it as the last hit. You can do it earlier in the fight. But maybe there's like a damage threshold before you can trigger it too. I can't remember. But yeah, lots of cool little details in that fight. How he reacts when you hang off the tree. Reacting to the Markor. The guards reacting to the cap. Shooting off his hat. Lots of little touches. Okay, well, this still looks dark. Okay.
Snake,
Are you okay? Snake!
Major.
Snake.
Are you all right? You're not hurt?
No. That was a hell of a drop, but I'm fine. Looks like there's no way back up, though.
I see. Well, anyway, it's good to hear you're not injured. Slipping and falling may not have been part of the plan, but getting into that cave was. Proceed further into the cave. The cave seems to be structured like a maze, but there's an exit somewhere. Find a way out of the cave and head for the aqueduct.
All right, but it might take me a while to get through this cave.
Are you hurt?
No,
Is it the enemy? Did they set a trap for you?
not that either.
Then what is it?
It's dark in here.
Dark?
Yeah, there's no light anywhere. I should have brought a flashlight with me.
So what you're saying is that it's going to take you a while because you don't have a flashlight?
Right.
Snake, if you don't have a flashlight, you should be looking for a substitute. I tell you, American soldiers these days rely too much on ready-made equipment.
Here we go again.
What was that?
Nothing.
American soldiers rely too much on ready-made equipment. And not only that, they can't seem to grasp that one piece of equipment can have multiple functions. Back when I was in the SAS, we never had that problem. We were trained to use every piece of equipment in as many ways as possible. If you don't have a flashlight, look for something else. You need to develop flexible, innovative thinking if you want to... Hey, are you listening to me?
Yeah, of course I am.
First, take a look at what you're carrying with you now. Don't you have anything that can provide you with some light?
All right. Yeah, the darts in the face. That was great. I'm looking forward to seeing what you can do with the fear and his crossbow. You know, the bolts in the original game that you can leave inside Snake's body. Make him look like Hellraiser. Eva.
Snake, are you all right?
Yeah, just barely. What the hell were all those hornets?
Most likely that was the pain, one of the cobras.
I figured as much.
I'm not sure, Miho. I wasn't paying close attention.
I don't know. The cobras only take orders from the boss. Not even Volgin knows what they're really up to, so I don't know anything about them either.
No kidding.
I'll try and dig up as much as I can about them. You just focus on moving ahead. Go to the end of the cave and you'll come out in an aqueduct overgrown with mangroves. This leads to the Ponyzovier swamp. And Snake, be careful. That cave
is pitch dark inside.
Good. I did remember to tell you then. If it's completely dark and you need a light, try using a torch. I heard there's some emergency torches stored somewhere in that cave.
Torches. Got it. So where are they?
Huh?
Where are the torches?
How should I know? Go find them yourself.
All right, let's do it. Looking forward to seeing this cave. See how they've redesigned it. Oh, Jesus. That gives me nothing. In the original game, you'll get a bit of light from the cigar. And your guns will give you a bit of light too. What the fuck is supposed to give me light here? Well, the game will gradually brighten as I stay in here. Assuming it still has that detail from the original. One cool thing about this area in the original game, it'll gradually brighten up to simulate how the human eye adjusts to darkness. As Snake adjusts to the darkness here, the game will get a bit brighter. Oh, there we go. This isn't too bad. Guess it's brightening up already. Did I pick up the camo? Hey, yeah, we got it. Animals. This is our reward for tranquilizing Ocelot. Wearing it removes any handshake when readying weapons. Yeah, so even if you're low on stamina, you won't have to deal with shaky hands. And it's an incredibly good camo in general up in the mountains. Gives you, like, 80%, or I think it gives you like 95 if you have it with desert on the ground. Okay. Can you see the gold? Hold on. Oh, this is the first time I've equipped this. I read the description for this earlier, but I didn't equip it. Naked and shining gold significantly lowers the camo index while boosting movement speed. So I'm really fast in this. Maybe this will give me a bit of light. Oh wow, it's already pretty bright here. Okay. Let's get out of that. Goldfinger. James Bond, of course. We get our torch. Oh, the glow caps! And our mangrove crabs. Damn, a lot of them down here. I don't remember there being this many here. Cool. Damn, all that detail. Nice. Yeah, some of the new animal models have been really nice. Milk snake. They really look cool in game as well in the environment. Snakes, their eyes really stand out. They look a bit scarier when you're up close to them. Whoa, camera, where am I? Cool. I do kind of miss the very stylized, swirling looking fire in the original, though. I always really liked that OG fire effect. Kind of looks more like a standard fire effect here. Oh, that's cool. The little lighting animation. Huh. In the original game, it just magically lights itself. Wait, what? It didn't light properly that time. Is that a bug? What happened there? That's a nice little extra touch there with the lighter. The crackling as well. You don't get a sound like that in the OG, I don't think. Alright, let's see if we can find the night vision. Ooh, this looks cool. Light coming down here. This is the most evil Karatan in the whole game. This Karatan, he controls all the other Karatans. This is his church here. Oh, nice, all the leaves. Very nice. Yeah, I guess we'll get the glow cap call.
I see you've caught yourself a Kenyan mangrove crab. The Kenyan mangrove crab is a land-going crab. It lives in burrows dug near seashores and mangrove swamps. It's not poisonous, but it might hurt a little if it attacks you with its pinchers. Treat it with caution.
Got it. So this thing must taste pretty good, huh?
Why do you say must?
It's a crab, isn't it?
It is.
And crabs are good to eat.
What's so good about them?
You don't like crab?
Not at all.
Why not?
Why? How can you eat those things? They're all purple and yellow striped, and they stink like cat pee. But that's just my opinion. Don't listen to me. Let's see here. The guide says... no way. It says they're delicious. Well, if you want to eat one, then go right ahead, but count me out.
Jesus, I can't believe it. It's already 9:30 here. It's gonna be 10 p.m. soon. Christ. Someone asked me to do something there. Can I shoot the water? We were shooting guns underwater and all kinds of shit earlier, so I would imagine. Yeah, you get little splashes. Oh, I didn't mean to jump in there. I like the muffled underwater shots. All the bubbles. Surface. Saw a frog there. Where is he? Look at that little chonker. Otten frog, I think. He looks cool. Alright, time to murder him. Oh my god. There we go. Oh, damn. Yeah, I was gonna say, it looks like they really redesigned the look of the Otten frog. He had a big grimace there. Nice. That's a cool redesign. Why so sad? Aw.